Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good afternoon, I should say. My apologies. Good afternoon. How's it going, everyone? And welcome back. We are now on day 27 of Gamesfest. Can you believe it? I've nearly been going 4 weeks. 4 weeks, guys. And we have quite a lot of days to go, as you can see from the games listed here. So today is obviously September the 24th. We have Dawn of War today, and you can see I've taken the trouble to put down every single game that's remaining, because some of you have missed certain games that you wanted to see. We did make a graphic available in Discord, but we don't want that. We can't have that. We can't have people missing the games that they specifically want to see. So I thought, how can we actually do this? And rather than me bringing up like a graphic, I just thought I'd put it right into the interstitial screen that I use from time to time. So I remade that last night before I was allowed to go to bed. I was up till 2 getting set up in I'm a little bit worried about Dragon's Dogma because I've literally never played it. So I messed around with that and started a new game there, so I'll know what the hell I'm talking about by the time we get to it. We still have October the 1st. That game has not been decided yet, so start scratching your heads. But in the meantime, let's say good morning properly. Fiery Dog. Okay, lines up with everyone else. Good morning. Good afternoon. Alatariel, hello, new Namtab. What are we up to today then? We are going to be doing some story. Going to jump pretty much straight into it. And I held, yay, ninja time. And not even late today. Moose. Always a fearsome entrance. 27th and 28th look good. New Namtab, what are we looking at here? Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon's Dogma 2. Alright, spot the fantasy RPG fan. Yeah, I'm excited about those two. A little bit intimidated because, you know, these are games that some people know so much about. I feel like I am in danger of inserting myself into a fandom that I cannot, an arena where I simply cannot compete. Fortunately, the purpose of these is not for me to show how great I am at the game and how much I know about the lore or the combat system or whatever. It is not that. It's pretty much the opposite of that. It's like, you know, how are these games designed in a way which affects our enjoyment? And what can we pinpoint in our experiences playing them? Where can we see the devs' fingerprints, you know, and stuff like that? And that's, you don't really need a super duper duper level of knowledge in order to be able to do those things, but obviously I want to do my homework, I want to be prepped. But there we go. So welcome on in, everybody, and thank you for all the greetings. Alatariel, Knights of the Old Republic was a fun one. Are we down to buying it with better graphics? I know, they were working on this. But, fucking Embracer Group, in a move which is so typical, you know, they massively overreached their actual capabilities. So, another project that was cancelled and now is apparently being resurrected, but we don't really know. So, yeah. And thank you for the Discord message anytime, man. But yeah, Knights of the Old Republic is almost certainly on the way. It's just a matter of how long we have to wait for it, isn't it? But welcome on in, welcome back. We are going to start off in ESO, as always, or almost as always. Hey, check this out. Maya is joining us today. She's not here right now. I drove her into the city early this morning to go and get her tattoo. Alright, so this is the tattoo that you guys redeemed just a few days ago when we were doing our big Ninja Tavern stream. And we broke all of those stretch goals. New stretch goals coming today. I was just working on a graphic. I might throw the keys to Maya in a bit when she comes back. She's going to be freshly tattooed. Hey, Sticko. How you doing? What do you guys think of that? So she's probably in an Uber right now on her way back from the tattoo parlor. So So we're fulfilling. She's already sent me a picture, so I guess she'll be posting an image of that a little bit later. Ah, Sticko, no worries. Thank you for the look. I hope you enjoy it. But yeah, happy Wednesday, everyone. I'm gonna do my best to kick some ass today. We've got a lot of time to spend getting this story polished off. Because, you know, it's been a busy 4 weeks. I'm amazed it's taken 4 weeks just to get through all the base game story. That's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess there are... Is it 5 zones each? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 2 starter zones each. So I guess we've been doing alright. And there have been other things. There's been server downtime. There's been PTS that we've played instead. There have obviously been other games that we have got bogged down in and excited about. And then let those take up a lot of time on the stream. But yeah, I'm pumped. And today we've got a game that I bet a lot of you haven't played. It's called Dawn of War. It's a Warhammer 40k game. And it might be the best Warhammer game ever. Maybe. I think Space Marine 2 makes a very strong pitch. But it has a lot of advantages. You know, it's 20 years older. That's the wrong way to put it. It's 20 years newer. If that makes sense. The game industry is 20 years older, I should say, when this thing came out. I think they're almost exactly 20 years apart. So it has a huge number of advantages in that regard, but in terms of just polish and execution and how good it feels to still play it 2 decades later, I think Dawn of War is a real tough one to beat. So I will be showcasing that a little bit later in the afternoon. Definitely you want to stick around for that because, I don't know, it may be a game that you have never played. Unless you're a big old Warhammer fan or an RTS fan, maybe it's a game that you will never have the pleasure of playing because it's not a priority. Old games like that tend not to be. But I will be doing my best to explain why it is such a masterpiece. And it's not just me who thinks this, by the way. It pops up a lot as one of those like incredibly well-made games that has really stood the test of time in an interesting way. Let's have a look at endeavors before we get any further. What have we got? Loot treasure chests, kill beasts. I reckon we'll get these two just in the course of doing stuff. Rune stones. All right, well let's do an enchanting survey before we move on. What do we got? Grotwood. Let's go. I hope all of you guys are having a lovely week. How's it been so far? How's work? How's the weather? How's the sex? Actually, don't tell me about that. Keep that to yourselves. I'm just going to give you 2 thumbs up and a wink, and we'll leave it at that. Wow, very dark in Grotwood today. Sex is non-existing. Oh, it's only Wednesday. Give it time. And hey, Dark Metal, how's it going? Welcome on in. I think you might be... I think all of you, actually, but Dark Metal, perhaps, in particular, might be a tad excited at the prospect of our new stretch goals. So there's... We're really shooting for the moon with these ones. They're things that are going to be a lot of work for us. So part of me is hoping... And honestly, quite expensive as well. So part of me is hoping that we just don't hit them. But of course, we're going to hype them up and see what else we can get done this month while subs are so much cheaper. It's a once-a-year thing. But yeah, more will be revealed on that shortly. Like I said, I was working on a graphic just before the stream started. Let's port out of here, get back in Vardenfell. Alatariel, work is slow, weather wet. Yeah. Talk about what I stumble into. Doing good, excellent. How about you? Yeah, pretty good. We will definitely tell you more about the new stretch goals. It feels like we have to do them. Erin has been asking specifically. but we made them quite ambitious. Like, they're very big, but they're also... The biggest one is if we get 1,000 subs. So that would be one hell of a September for a channel this size. And like I said, Maya designed them to be things that we might be quite glad not to hit. The last one, we haven't figured out all the details, but I'll just tell you what the third and final stretch goal will be for September. Well, hopefully it'll be the final one. If we break it, then we'll have to come up with something else. But the idea is to have a stream where we break the rules and play copyright music. And we'll see what happens if parts of the VOD then get muted, or we just won't have a VOD at all. That solves the problem for Twitch. YouTube, we might just have to not stream to YouTube that day. But the point is, we are going to put on some music, we're going to take requests, and we are going to group up everyone who wants to and can join us on PCEU, or if they just want to join in on their respective platforms, make their own groups. We're just going to run around either in the Writhing Wall event, if that's up yet, or we'll go somewhere like Craglawn, somewhere with a lot of enemies, and we will just make 2 massive groups, maybe more, like 20, 30, 40 people just running through the zone like locusts, wrecking shit and listening to cool music. And there will be some karaoke, so Maya and I will have to sing some stuff. Get Maya to sing some Arch Enemy, that'll be fun. But that is... So we haven't worked out all the details, as you can tell, but that is currently the plan. Copyright isn't really an issue on Twitch. It's tricky, because technically you're not supposed to do this. And if you get caught, you can get in a lot of trouble. But almost nobody gets caught. And what happens is parts of your VOD will just get muted, you know? But everywhere you look this up, there is a stern warning that, you know, that do this at your own risk. You might get banned and all these things. But I don't think that's going to happen to us, especially if there's no VOD. It shouldn't be an issue, right? Dark Metal, I'm not a streamer yet. Ooh, that's a tease. Got an email for when the Writhing Wall event is and how late it is. Oh, really? I haven't seen that yet. Let's check. But yeah, we know that it's the 13th. We've known that for a while. Let's see, did I get an email from Zos? I don't think I did. Nope, I don't see anything. Oh, nice one, Dark Metal. It can be a lot of fun. I avoided streaming like the plague at first. Ah, nice. That is a reward from Twitch, I guess. I was not interested in being the streamer. I was just very glad that Maya was going to take that responsibility, and it wasn't going to be me. But sooner or later, I had to step in behind the microphone, and we ended up doing that thing where we streamed a lot of my gameplay, but it was Maya hosting it, and I said very little. Then I would talk a little bit more and a little bit more. And, yeah, it's strange. It can be very, very tough at first, in ways that you don't necessarily expect. I've got pretty thick skin. My self-esteem, there's nothing really wrong with that. I have a healthy lack of self-esteem, you know, but generally I have enough or plenty of it. And even so, it's the... Why are people leaving? What did I say? You know, why aren't people tuning in? Why does nobody like me? Those questions do arise unbidden in your mind. We just can't help it. And the fact is, you don't know. You cannot know. No one's going to tell you. They've already gone. You know, if they tune into the stream for 5 minutes, decide, no, I'll move on to another.
Hello there.
You don't know why that is. But you will torture yourself with it in those early days. And I know this is not just my experience. It's a thing I heard over and over again from a lot of people who've been through this. And then I experienced it myself and I thought, yeah, right, I get it. Thanks, Dark Metal. And Moose, I've seen people from famous bands stream on Twitch playing along to their own songs and the VODs get muted. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so a screenshot here from Dark Metal. It's from Zos and it says, "Make yourself ready for battle on October 13th. ESO's unique one-time event, the Battle for the Writhing Wall, begins at 10 a.m. EDT and ends only when the wall is sundered by the forces of the Sturk Fellowship, led by players like you." And then there's a save the date button. Cool. So 10 a.m. EDT, that's going to be 3 p.m. For me, 4 p.m. for a lot of you guys. Only heard half of that. What's a good way to get banned, and why isn't it happening to Ninja Pools? Playing copyrighted music. You can get copyright strikes, you can get part of your VODs muted. That's all fine. You could just not upload the VODs in the first place. But since there's no way to demonetize Twitch, like Twitch doesn't let you run without ads. They literally won't let you do it. Using music to which you don't have the rights is always a problem. I think Twitch had to implement this when certain games like Cyberpunk, you know, they had a relationship with Grimes, the musician. She did some stuff. She actually appears in the game as a character, and she let them use some of her music for the game. But this was music that was already under license. It wasn't made for the game or written by anyone for Cyberpunk. It was written by her. It was already on an album. So, I guess Jay-Z's record company. So yeah, there was a problem with it being streamed, and people were finding that their Cyberpunk streams were getting canned, or the VODs were being taken down. So I think it was in direct response to that, Twitch came up with this system whereby it would just hard mute the section where that song is playing, even if it's just in the background. Nope. But yeah, thanks, Al. And Mike EVG, ahoy there! Likes to play catch, hello. Hello there. Healthy lack of self-esteem equals humility and self-reflection. Neither is a bad thing. Yeah, like, I think that's why I said it. A healthy lack of self-esteem. If you don't have that self-doubt ever kicking in, or if you are impervious to feelings of low self-esteem or whatever, then there's something wrong. Okay? And it's only a matter of time before you make a bad decision or you do something which hurts other people. I think that's, like, painfully obvious. I don't even need to say it. If it goes without saying, he says it. Darkman, I'm going with the mentality that no one wants to watch, so I just get surprised when people do. Honestly, that was kind of how we used to roll as well. But ultimately, the reason we didn't go on Twitch as a sort of a hobby in the evenings. We went on Twitch because we were really trying to make content creation work. And YouTube is just... I don't think you can do it with a viewership as low as ESO. You really need everyone in the game to be watching your videos, or you need to be churning them out like 3 or 4 videos a week. You really, really need major scale on YouTube to make it a sufficient income. Like, not to be a dick, but if I were not doing this, if I were doing just not even a great job that I was lucky to get, but just a baseline, what I would be earning by now at my age and with my experience, it is like fucking 10 times what I make doing this. But it's very hard for me to imagine doing anything that I would enjoy as much as this. So I will take that trade, but... And I've worked jobs that I was fine with, that I tolerated. I've worked jobs that I hated, or gone through periods of them that I really hated, where you were literally like, wow, if I could leave and know I could earn X amount just doing something else somewhere else, I would do it in a heartbeat. I've been in that position. So yeah, I'll take that trade, but you still got to pay the rent, you know? And that ultimately, so we did come to Twitch with a slightly different agenda, is what I'm saying. We didn't just come here to have some fun and see how it went. We really needed it to work. But then we also had the advantage of having a guild. You know, people already knew us from YouTube. We had a guild in-game. We had a Discord with 1,000 people on it. These days, it's approaching 3,000, which is awesome. But yeah, if you love gaming, why not stream the games that you play? Exactly. And it's a lot of fun. It is an honor and a privilege to have even a small number of people watching. I'll never feel any differently about it. So thank you, by the way, which is to say, thank you to everyone who's already here. Maya is probably going to be with us quite soon, and keep an eye on the Discord if you want to see a picture of the tattoo that she got. It looks a little bit red and swollen, but it's very cool. Dark Metal, a few guildies said on a Monday when there's supposed to be maintenance, so we're fucked. Is that right? October 13th is indeed a Monday. But I'm guessing they'll just get the maintenance out of the way early that day. Where's the way shrine? It's right there. I'm looking at it. The little experiment I've done has shown that streamers with a tickle redeem that I'm aware of has a 100 chance of getting me as a sub. Granted, the sample size is 1, but still. It's a small survey, yeah. Can't tickle myself. That would be an interesting thing, though, wouldn't it? And we need to be smart about that. You know, there aren't that many streamers who do things as a couple. How else can we leverage that? But ultimately, to do a lot of those things, a lot of the awesome things that we could do, think how fun it can be when you listen to a podcast with two friends that are both really funny. They know each other very well. They can zing on each other, and you know, that interplay between them, that back and forth. Almost regardless of the content they're discussing, reviewing, covering, whatever. Almost regardless of that, it can just be a delight. It's like a nice hang. It stimulates that part of our brain without us having to, you know, arrange those hangs with our buddies that we only get to do, I don't know, every couple of weeks or whatever it is. So Maya and I are hoping to leverage a lot of that stuff, but we need it to get to a point where she can be here as well as me. And yeah, that's going to take some time. So thank you for your patience, and thank you, of course, for all the support and encouragement in the meantime. We really, really appreciate that. It's a fun journey to be on, I'll tell you that much.
Fear not, featherless one. Your shinies are safe with me.
Yeah, I could try to borrow her and if she'd agree. And Briar Dog, hello. Again, waiting until your pizza is done so I can eat lunch. Sounds awesome. Alright, Maya has just messaged me. She's on her way. Incoming. Just give me a moment to bank all this gubbins. I'm just going to pick up the dailies. Crafting dailies here. I'm not actually going to do them. Just getting them out of the way on this character because she is our main character for all this story stuff that we've been doing. And welcome on in if you just joined us. This is Khan. You're watching Ninja Pulls. Maya will be along shortly as well. Lots of fun to be had today. We're jumping back into the end of the base game story. And we're continuing Gamesfest. Hey, Midnight. We're continuing Gamesfest, day 27 now, which is insane. We're going to be playing Dawn of War, the definitive edition, which just means it's had a really, really beautiful remaster. Came out just a few weeks ago. I've played quite a bit of it, and it's a ton of fun. So yeah, looking forward to that one. Good old Eerie, hello there! Dark Metal, I can luckily do it on the weekends as a side gig. And Erin! Erin, hello! Happy Wednesday, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. We were just discussing the stretch goals that will be unveiled, hopefully during this stream, because I was just trying to finish off a little infographic, but then it was 12 o'clock and I had to go live. So hopefully I can throw the keys to Maya when she gets here. She can just hold down the fort a little bit while I finish those off. Dark Metal, I hope so. Although I have the European servers playing on the... Yeah, they will have all those EU players on their case. Absolutely right. LeBro, hello there. I love that. The Bislobo arm punches with the ninja head in the middle. I was using that a lot during 10fest. The woman is joining soon. She is indeed. LeBro, so we got Pauls. All we need now is the ninja. Hello, Khan. Hello there. Hello, LeBro. If you ever go to like a Twitch convention in France, that'd just be amazing. Je suis LeBro. Be like the Big Lebowski. I'm the dude, man. So that's what you call me. I have no hate, but if that's a lady, that's the most androgynous character I've ever seen. I mean, what are you gonna do? I love her. I think she's great. It's original. I'll give it that. You don't see many characters. I've seen a couple that look a little bit like this. And probably at least one of them was a rip-off by someone who'd seen what I did and just thought they'd copy it. I do see that a lot sometimes. If it's just like a super generic character, then that's just me and another person being super generic. But I've seen quite a few like outfit styles copied as well. Whenever someone asks me on YouTube or on Twitch here, oh, what are the outfit styles? I can't. Part of me just wants to help and say, oh, it's this. Go have fun. You know? Ninja Balls is supposed to be a teaching guild, so it doesn't have to be a combat question. If somebody asks a question, I'll tell them straight away, like an impulse. But there's also part of me which is like, no, I came up with this. Go and make your own. You're robbing yourself of the fun of it if you don't make your own. And also, don't copy mine. You know, a little bit protective. Bright Dog, same. Everyone has their own taste, Dark Metal. Depends what you mean. Are you saying that everybody tastes unique? And how would you know? But yeah, I know what you mean. Not that it is good taste, but it is taste, all the same, yeah. And Vintage. Thank you very much indeed for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome on in. Dark Metal, I can only speak English and Dutch. You won't see me in France. Why would you not go to France? France is not a country to be avoided. Some might argue that the French are a people to be avoided, but I think that is a very popular and fun meme, but it's actually bullshit. But then I'm biased. My parents met in France. We used to go on holidays in France often when I was a kid. Avoid France only if you are royalty? Well, that rules me out then. Nice one, Aaron. Ah, well, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. Just picking up my last couple of writs here, and then we are on for story time. Maya is in an Uber on her way home, It's going to be great. She just got that tattoo, guys. She's literally coming back from the tattoo parlor. I dropped her off early this morning. Then shot home to get the stream ready. And in the meantime, she's been getting inked. Because of you guys. This is the tattoo that you guys redeemed a handful of days ago. Amazing. It's a pretty quick turnaround. And Moose, based on how they act in ESO more than people from other countries, definitely avoiding the French and their country. Yeah, I hear this a lot, that, like, the French are badly behaved online, and I hear it most from French people. And they say, oh no, I don't, there's a French guild in ESO, I'm not joining that. I wonder why that is. I'd be genuinely surprised if there's an actual difference, like a genuine... It's certainly possible, you know. These things are cultural, but anyway. One character left, then we're going to fire up the story and crack on. I've got quite mixed emotions about how it's been to go back to the base game story. Firstly, I have not done it properly. You know, if you guys have been here for part of it, you will have noticed that we jump around. We've done it all in order, but we haven't done all the side quests. We've only done the core storyline in each zone. And a lot of it we have simply skipped a lot of the dialogue. Because it's mechanical dialogue. Oh, you need to go and find this in order to cure this thing. So we don't care about that. The things that we've stopped and really listened to are introductions to characters, lore segments where they explain certain things. Like in the Alikir Desert, we listened to a lot of Redguard's exposition on why they have such a problem fighting the undead, or the Ranetu. And it was somewhat satisfactory. What I had a problem with, it wasn't entirely credible that it was that monolithic. You know, you can say a thing about a country or a people that in general this is a thing that they believe or follow or enjoy, but the idea that 98% will be part of that group is fanciful. And it outraged my sense of reason slightly, seeing a video game insist that this is a thing. You know? Not convincing. But equally, there have been a lot of story beats which were really, really fun.
Hold! I was... You're the hero of Fall Dog. Ah, there we go. Gonna gut him when I find him.
And generally, I've really enjoyed going back to it. And actually, I did want to stop and listen to all of the dialogue quite a few times. I haven't said that to you guys. Like, I kind of don't want to rush through this. I wish we had more time, but we've got a lot of stories still to get through. And I'm hoping we will finish this one today. That means we can go back to the 5 companions, the Cold Harbor story, get that done, witness the finale. That's going to be cool. And then we can get going with Craglorn, Orsinium, Morrowind, all of these fun favorites that people have. Why? Quitting that one. Like I said, side quests, nuh-uh. Erin only met a couple of French people. They were very nice. Don't know if that's the case in general. There's nothing wrong with the French. And I said that as someone who lives in England, we love to take the mickey out of the French over here. But, you know, it varies. City folk, country folk, even from one city to the next, you can get, you know, different stereotypes can prevail, you know? Hold, you're the hero of... Did you get a companion already? No, I have not done that. Are we going to do that at some point? I guess that was a sub goal as well, wasn't it? Maybe that's a thing we can do soon, actually, because companions in Overworld might be funny. Just to see them being useless. I guess I assumed I would get a companion on my main character, because their progress isn't shared, is it? I personally find that very irritating. It just makes me more determined never to use companions. That if you go through all that nonsense of getting them spec'd and leveled, it isn't shared account-wide? That seems crazy to me. If a trifecta is account-wide, then a fucking companion should be account-wide. You know? At least be consistent. I'm sorry to swear, but... Hello? Maybe aim at the fire? Throw the water near the fire and see what happens.
Thank you for freeing me.
And Spellslinger, welcome on in. Hello. Funny you're doing this right now because I'm actually doing the same thing. Started a new character that I'm running through everything in chronological order, and I'm still in the base game. Oh, perfect. I've really enjoyed it. I've got to say. And that's not just because I'm hanging out with you guys. If anything, like I said, might have been even more fun if I were not in such a hurry and could really stop and just take it all in.
Thank you for
Not every moment of it is epic storytelling and rewarding gameplay. Absolutely not. But it's an MMO for crying out loud. Like, that would be an absolute miracle.
Well, glad to see someone who can get things done. Good work. You'll find I already owe you. I wish I...
Oh, so their gear and skills do it. Is it just the rapport? The companion with his equipment and skills is account-wide. His affection progress is per character. See, even that, like, why? Is there a good reason that I'm not thinking of? Or is that just a chase that Zossa put in there for us? Yeah, honestly, I thought that the level... was also per character. So that's something, at least.
Yuri!
Yeah, the boons are account-wide, yes. That part I knew. On that basis, I might go and get Sharper's Knight, since he's the only boon which is worth having. There's the fishing one, right? Like, people go crazy for the glowing heavy sack. But when's the last time you got anything good in a heavy sack? It's like that joke about Roman Abramovich. If he stops to pick up a £50 note off the pavement, he loses money. It's kind of like that.
No. Don't.
Slap us. Snap out of it. Pull yourself together. It's all me. You can say it. Yeah, I guess. Fishing and Sharper's Knight, exactly, yeah. The glowy heavy sack was nice when the luminous ink was new. I guess so. And Moose, getting the boon unlocked for a count is a grind, though. So I probably won't do it. I honestly feel a little bit bad for the people who are like, The companion lets me do things I couldn't otherwise do. I'm thinking that there's no way that's true. Unless you are literally on the knife edge of being able to clear or wiping, then the companion will help. But I've tested companions on PTS. I know how utterly useless they are. And I unfortunately, I agree, Zos, they couldn't make them much more powerful because then they would be a problem. And they would throw the game out of whack. They need to be fun rather than functional. You know?
Are you a Jarl? A general? Or a member of the
Bezos losing money if he stops to pick up a wallet.
No?
Yeah,
Shove off.
it's a wrong take. Obviously it is. But it's just a fun...
This again? If you want to, if
It's illustrative of how much money these people make moment to moment in a way which cannot possibly be justified. I do suspect, and I hope to some degree, I'm not particularly anti-capitalist. Capitalism can do amazing, amazing things. I think people who just go up against it entirely probably have a lot to learn about what it has accomplished and what it might still accomplish when it's harnessed properly. But the fact, this idea that we should always trust the invisible hand is equally bonkers, and it is such bullshit peddled by the rich and picked up by the poor and then parroted, you know. Turkey's voting for Christmas.
Where's that help I was promised?
Yeah, of course.
Deal with this on my own.
But yeah, it's wild. I suspect in the future it'll be looked back on as, like, how do they put up with that? In the same way that we look back on women's role in society or something and think, how... Not only why did the women tolerate this, but why did the men stand for it? Like, how did anyone think this is a good idea? We are not a rational species, certainly at the societal level. Search the stable for clues. Anyway, let's not get into that. It's a little bit heavy. But yeah, I know what you mean, Erin. It's a wrong take. It's not... I don't think it's supposed to be taken literally. But it's more supposed to be like a little thought experiment. Like, isn't that outrageous to think about? A rack of fish. WP79, affection per character makes sense to me. Different characters can have different roles, but when it's such a grind, I guess, is my... That's my point. They made so many other things account-wide, and we literally lost players because of it. You know, those people who'd gone and earned 5, 6, 7 God Slayers? Sure, they had fun doing it, but it feels like a slap in the face. So when they did all of that, and then to make the companions, yeah, Zos have a pretty good track record, I think, of stepping away from grind and letting players do the grind if they want, but they really don't get rewarded for it, so it's not worth doing. So people, I've literally seen people leave the game because it wasn't grindy enough. I guess these are people with
I fear you. We've had the dead searching for the shine.
maybe the slight divergent approach to these things, and they find grind in a video game to be a soothing distraction. That's something I can understand. Whoops. I was supposed to do that. And I've literally seen... I was in voice chat with a girl who was shocked. She was like, really? I don't have to grind all this stuff? And we were saying, no, it's great. And she was genuinely disappointed. She thought she was going to have a new project. It was going to take her months. So yeah, it's an interesting one. But yeah, different characters, kind of different roles. Makes no sense for Isabel to feel the same about my thief as she does about my Templar. Yeah, but come on. what about a piece of armor? It makes no sense that look, I'm wearing Jack of Rushing Agony here. It makes no sense that my Jack of Rushing Agony that fits this character also fits my Fat Nord DK tank. But it does. I don't think we can pull at that thread or the entire thing will unravel. Sorry, WP, I'm not with you on this one. I think it's an irritation and it's an unnecessary chase. I've never heard somebody say, "Oh, I really enjoyed leveling my character's rapport. I can't wait to do it again." No. Even people who love companions seem to really not appreciate having to do this every time. I even know players who's like, well, I got the companion on this character, I'm not going to bother getting it on anyone else because what's the point? I have to just go through that entire grind.
You're back. I hope this skeever hunt went well.
Ted Meister, hello. Yeah, we're
Killed
doing
all
all
the
right, thank
zombies,
you.
made us
Day off today,
safe.
that sounds excellent. Congratulations, my friend.
Here?
And Aaron, it's not
You
like
must be
he himself
joking.
is making his wealth. He just
Something
sits there
fierce, I see.
and his wealth automatically increases.
The
So
worm
picking a
cult is
wallet
a
would not
danger
make him
to us
lose
all.
money any more than
We'll
going to
double
space
patrols
and
with the 5
wasting
men we
hours
have.
there.
In the meantime,
Exactly, yeah.
Here you are. Hail
And Ataria, I really like some of them. They can taunt, give buffs, debuffs, heal. They ain't not bad in some content. Overland's just too easy. That's what I mean. Like, if the content is easy enough for the companion to be of use, then you don't need them. And if it's difficult enough to solo that a companion would be useful, they generally aren't strong enough to do anything, to tip the scales. So that's what I mean, that you have to be kind of on that knife edge where you're just about able to complete it. You know? So where it could go either way, then maybe the companion, the tiny amount of difference they make is enough to turn an L into a W. But I think that's quite rare. And most of the time they are just for show. And I do not have a problem with that. I think that's cool. That's what I hoped companions would be when they launched. My big problem with them was not that they were too weak, it's that they had no story. I was really, really hoping we'd be able to do, we'd be able to use companions as a vehicle for telling all kinds of cool new stories in older zones. And I still think that would have been an amazing thing. Imagine people who got Bastion and then 2 years later, there's a sequel to Bastion's storyline. And you go back to some of the Imperial areas that we've been to before. I know it's tricky because they can't, like, assume that everyone has access to the same stuff. So it would probably have to be base game. But yeah, I always hoped that was what they would do. And that it wouldn't just be like Barbie and Ken dolls that follow us around and look like they're doing combat. But basically that's what they are. And I think it's fair to say the stories have got better and more engaging. And they've become better at telling good and fun stories within the confines of that companion system. Look how much everyone loves Zereth Var. Right, he's like the newest one, and he's so many people's favorite. I think that says everything. No one says, "Oh, this is my favorite companion because they're so effective." They say, "This is my favorite companion because I love that line that they say," or "I love their attitude," or their sarcasm, or whatever.
we'll soon see about that.
It's not to do with combat, and I think Zos understood that from the beginning. But I think players are like kidding themselves sometimes that
Disgrace to this uniform.
that is what companions are for. I don't know. I'm obviously no expert, but I have tested. I've done companions on PTS 3 times, and every time I've left wondering what the point is of all this. 4 times actually. I did Zereth Var as well when he was new.
With Sinmer dead and the worm cult shattered, perhaps peace will return to our lands.
Yeah, let's go, King.
As am I, my friend. But there is much to do. The worms hide inside Trollhedda. Mark my words. Manimarcus spawn dies today. With Sinmer dead and the worm cult shattered, perhaps peace will return to our lands.
Yeah, Moose. Another player could do that 1,000 times better. I would raise you. You're absolutely right, Moose. I would raise you and say you yourself can do that 1,000 times better. I like the fact that you can solo a lot of the content. Other players can be fun, but they can also be unnerving. I mean, yeah, randoms. Hey, Maya just pulled up, by the way. She's coming. She's coming. Randoms are a crapshoot, Aletaria. I like the fact that a companion is a consistent experience. Clearly. Like I said, I've got nothing against the system. I just think trying to evaluate it from a combat standpoint is completely the wrong way to look at it. I think it's demonstrably true that the devs do not see them as a particularly effective combat tool. That's not how they've ever been pitched or designed or were meant to be used. But I see a lot of comments from people who genuinely believe having a companion tank has made like a huge difference or whatever. And it's like, I wish I could just get access to their account for like 3 minutes, change a few things on their character, and then they would be like a light bulb moment over their head. Oh my god, this is so much better. Screw the companion. Now I can just talk to him for fun instead of hoping that he can tank this thing because I can easily do it myself. Maybe that's my bias as a content creator and someone who's always been, from very early on, I'd been playing the game for less than 18 months before I started doing this, before we had a trial group that was teaching itself and each other how to do these things and swapping combat tips and learning every day, going deeper and deeper and deeper, and then helping people who didn't know, who hadn't done all this stuff or had only just started playing, giving them little tips on how to get a head start. Oh, don't waste your time like I did. Do this that I learned later. And Companions is absolutely one of those things. I think it's a bit of a garden path. It can, it can lead you up to a dead end. And just based on comments I see on Twitch, when the subject, like when Kamul makes fun of Companions for being silly, then, 3 or 4 people will say, oh, I love Bastion. He allows me to solo this. It's like, I have a unique personal impulse to sort of jump in and not to correct and change the way that they play. Have the companion, absolutely. But yeah, don't think that you're bad and that you need help. It's not true. You're not giving yourself enough credit, I guess, is what I'm saying. Anyway, let's catch up now. I was loving the hate on neoliberal capitalism. It's a perversion of capitalism as originally intended. Yeah. Oh, then look past my comment. Dark Metal, saying hello to Ted. And yeah, Alatariel ESO can take months. It is an absolute rabbit hole. And what a delight of a rabbit hole it can be as well. But I don't dig all of the chase. I think sometimes grind can be underrated. Sometimes we think we don't like something, but actually it could be good. We were talking about this just yesterday, that if you look at player count, it would suggest that the more grindy, older version of ESO was more popular with the players. And now that it's getting more and more accessible, more and more mainstream, and they're just giving us everything on a platter, most things, not everything, there are a lot more players who just arrive, do a lot of stuff, and then leave. I don't know that. I don't know for sure. But there's certainly enough evidence to suspect that. And Atrocity, lol, hello! Would have been helpful before I committed triple temp build versus going Templar Warden Blade. Would have been handy. But you, sir, don't PvP. Actually, I do. Okay, Atrocity, I think you're talking to the wrong person. You're saying I've got a 1-bar temp build. I don't think you're talking to the right streamer here. My name's Khan. My wife Maya and I run Ninja Pulls. And she just stepped into the room, by the way. Everybody get ready to say hello to Maya. She'll be joining us in a couple of minutes. Yeah, so Ninja Pulls is not the same as Ninja 614. I don't think I've ever made a 1-bar build for anything. Like, okay, Atrocity is saying your 1-bar Templar build has carried me. I suppose maybe if you DM'd me, I've made 1-bar builds for individual people. Yeah, you're watching Ninja Pulls, Atrocity. Sorry, Twitch, this is someone on YouTube I'm just talking to here, who's complimenting me in a very lovely way, but for something I don't think I did. So I've made 1-bar builds for like individual people that have DM'd me on Discord, but I don't think I ever made a PvP one.
The bastards on the run now.
You may have got advice from somebody else in our Discord. That wasn't me. But yeah, I'm really glad you've had a good time with that build. That sounds great. Builds can help an awful lot. But I don't think I deserve credit for it unless there's something wrong with my memory. Anyway. I feel the same about fishing how Khan feels about companions. And I feel the same about fishing as I do about companions. In fact, no. Fishing is way more pointless than companions. Isn't it? Atrocity, I always hack the Minotaur. My bad. I probably could have guessed as soon as you said 1 bar.
My time is precious.
But yeah, go tell him. That's awesome. I'm the same tier as Hack the Minotaur for builds. Alright, thanks. I don't really mess with 1 bars. I would, if you're... there's nothing wrong with 1 bar, there's nothing wrong with heavy attack. They can be really, really good, actually, and they're very nice and easy to work with. There's not as much room for error. However, if it's an Oaken Soul setup, I would advise looking for alternatives. Oaken Soul has been very bad for quite some time, and there are a lot of content creators who just don't keep current with how the game works. They just know what people click on and will just put that out there. Alright, Maya has arrived, so I'm going to switch to Discord. Yeah, I want to be diplomatic about it, but if it is an Oaken Soul build, then have a look at an alternative. There's going to be an interesting new mythic coming in Update 48, which might be a very solid alternative to that, but we'll have to see. It's called the Huntsman's Mask. So no promises, but yeah, we'll check that out. Anyway, I'm joining chat now.
Hello.
And hello, Maya.
I did. How do I sound?
You sound very, very amplified.
Well.
Maya! Hey, everybody say hey to Maya! Maya! And welcome on in, everybody who joined recently. I was going to say you're watching Ninja Pulls, this is Khan, but now it's Khan and Maya!
Thank you. Same tier of builds as Hack the Minotaur. That's an interesting one. Sorry, did that not come through?
No, you're coming through
Cool.
loud and clear.
Okay.
Well, welcome, Maya,
Thank
and
you.
welcome back. How much does it hurt?
Not at all.
Really?
Like it. I wouldn't even class it as pain, to be honest.
That's awesome to hear. So, for those who don't know, a few days ago, you lovely people, redeemed a sub goal, which was for Maya to go and get a tattoo of our cat who is 18. So, probably he'll be with us for another 10 years, but who knows when they reach that age. And he's been, he's a real character. He's a Bengal cat, and we'll never see his like again. Like, in the nicest possible way. All cats are lovely. Our other cat who died 2 years ago, she was awesome. I loved her to bits. She was so sweet. But she was like every other cat. You know, this guy is completely his own creature. And there's a special place in the pits of hell that he sprang from. So when he's gone, we will miss him in a different way. You know, like our dog who died last year.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're all unique. You can't like replace exactly that. They all have their own character. But you know, when we lost our dog last year, and when the one who's still here with us, when she's gone, we can get another chocolate Labrador, and it will be somewhat reminiscent of the same experience. But this guy is completely batshit and unique.
Yeah, I got the tattoo today.
Things
So it's
just
done.
get tougher from here.
Ah, Trust, you're on
I hope you're
Monomyth
ready.
right now. You're one bar with Monomyth. Interesting.
And Wizard of Book, I have been using Open Soul. Are you going to go back to the game, Khan? Or are you just showing the games that are still coming up?
No, we're going back to the game.
Using Open Soul Heavy Attack for leveling, I can put mostly useless skills on my bar and not worry about other things. Yeah, I mean, it works. It's just a lot of the Open Soul builds, they're just quite outdated now because it's been... Well, Open Soul itself has been nerfed, and a lot of things
It is so
around it have been nerfed.
It
So there are
is so
actually
much weaker than it was.
so there are actually better options for solo and leveling. But obviously, you do you.
Even if
Oh, you're in
yeah,
Zero.
Even if you want to do a
No.
1-bar heavy attack build, Oaken Soul is usually one of the worst things you can run with it, which is crazy, right? They should kind of buff it, but I think Zos aren't going to do that because it's become such a toxic issue in the game. So I think there are unique circumstances surrounding Oaken Soul and how some people have like a religious attachment to it, while others have an absolute deep and malicious hatred and intolerance of it, and neither of those things are healthy. So I think Zos have made the call just to make other 1-bar mythics. They've done 2 already this year. So yeah, hopefully in a year's time, Oaken Soul will be just dead and buried, and we can stop debating this. But in the meantime, do whatever works for you. But a lot of people fall into that trap of thinking that, well, I'm clearing, so that what I'm running must be really good. Like, a lot of people have asked me in Overland, because I'm cruising through and just wrecking everything very quickly, oh, this build must be really good. No, it isn't. I'm using a completely useless set here called Rushing Agony. By the time it procs, everything is already dead. So I'm literally losing damage by running this thing. But a number of people have come in, and after 5 minutes of watching have said, whoa, sick build. And if we're running that build ourselves, and you know, we're going to reach the same conclusions. I've had people say to me, what are you talking about, Highland Sentinel, the old version, not being very good in content? I run it in dungeons all the time, and I do plenty of damage. I say, yeah, but that's because you're doing really good damage. The set is dead. The 5-piece will be... Check your uptimes on that buff. Don't just assume that because the set is equipped and you're getting good results that the set is the reason. It's like I could... I don't know, I could eat a raw egg in the morning, and then maybe I could have the greatest job interview I've ever had later that day. And I get the job, and it's a dream come true. It's got nothing to do with the raw egg I ate in the morning. If anything, that probably held me back and gave me some grumble guts during the interview, you know what I mean? But I think that's the logic which sometimes gets deployed here. So, you know, run whatever you want, especially in Overworld, especially when you're by yourself. Don't let anyone tell you what to run unless they are the boss of your group, or unless they're just trying to help. That's absolutely the way to do to approach these things. Anyway, I'm hilariously behind chat now because of Atrocity. Thank you for the compliments, by the way. And Maya knows Hack. He's a very nice guy. But yeah, credit to Hack for that build if you've been enjoying it. But I'm glad you have.
Have you retrieved the shards of Wuthrad?
Anyway,
without them, Sin Mur will be. If you
Alataria
wish,
was saying
I
the
can
Tannerin
offer a
buff for
healer
cracking
to
locks.
accompany
Yep,
you.
absolutely. I don't feel like I ever need that. Like I never run out of time. But of course, any buff is nice to have. It's just like, am I really going to do an extra 30 hours of something I don't want to do just to get a slight buff? That's a bit of an exaggeration, but you get my point. Or I'm sure all the buffs are nice to have. If I could switch on a button and get them, of course I would hit that button. But the fact that it's what I have to do to unlock it. That's what doesn't seem worth it to me.
Honored.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the companion stories, such as they are. One day. Same with Tales of Tribute and Fishing and all the other stuff that I just pretend doesn't exist in this game. One day, I'm sure I'll do it. If for no other reason than we'll have a sub-goal which demands that I do it. So we do have to go and get a companion, Maya. Should we do that today, do you think? And should we run a quick poll? just wondering if
Yeah.
if that's the thing that we should just, since we're talking about it already, should we just get on it?
Let's do a poll. Get Ember, mute her, and let Maya voice her.
Oh, that's fun. That's actually a really fun idea. The Khajiit are very nice to look at. The Dunmer are very nice to look at. Miri would
Hang on,
be
give me
cool.
some names. So we've got Ember. Hang on, do you know
Bastion
how
and
does
Miri.
Bastion?
Ember and Isabel.
Hang on, you're too fast.
So Bastion and Miri were
Bastion.
the OGs.
Miri.
Ember and Isabel.
These one.
And then Sharp as Night, Azanda.
I'll definitely fuck up some. Hang on, I don't think I can add more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's get rid of Bastion because nobody likes Bastion.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to win.
Sharp and Azanda. I'm just gonna call him Azza because I can't remember how to spell it. Azanda? Oh, there's Tanlorin as well. Shoot.
Yeah, and Zereth Var. So how many
Oh, fuck.
options can you have?
5.
So we have to cut 2.
There are 8, aren't there?
Are there 8?
Yeah, it's always released in 2s.
Well,
Or
well,
should we
hang on,
do
hang
like-
on, hang on. One thing at a time. So we've got Bastion and Miri. Isabel and Ember. Then we got Azanda and Sharp as Night. And then Tanlorin and Zereth Var.
Yeah, so 8.
Yeah.
So we need to cut 3.
So we need to cut 3. Well,
Or we can do it in like a group.
I feel like it's, yeah. All right, yeah, let's do it that way. And we can vote in. So why don't you do it in the 4 groups that I just said? We're really overcomplicating this, but this is going to be fun. Why don't you go with Miri and Bastion? That's category 1. Option
Magic
1.
bars the gate.
Isabel and Ember. Just put Izzy.
So yeah, there's no. I'm not putting them now. I need to do them separately. So just we do one poll, then the next.
Oh, I thought like 4 pairs.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, that's kind of funny because if people really hate one, but they love the other
Exactly,
one, that's going to
yeah.
say. All right, so Bastion, Miri, then it's Izzy and Ember.
Yep.
Then we've got Sharp and Azanda.
Yep. And then Zerith and Tan.
All right. It's now ready. 5 minutes is too long. 1 minute or 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
1 minute.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. All right, let's go with 2 minutes then. Which companion? It's live as a poll at the top of the chat, so please vote for what you want us to see level.
Finally, out of those caves.
Kind of crazy up here. You guys remember this bit? The conclusion of the Pact and the Rift storyline. But yeah, please do vote when this goes up. Oh, it's already running. Yeah, we got a lot of votes for Izzy and Ember. None for Sharp and Xander. Really, come on, guys. Sharp as Nut is like the only one I want.
Will no one
If
help
there's a
us?
companion that I might be interested in getting, then again, I'm probably never going to unlock the boon. So I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah, please vote, guys. Go, 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 go. Literally no one wants Bastion and Miri. 2 votes for that one. 2 votes for Sharp and Azanda. Wow. Izzy and Ember and Zerith and Tan. I'm guessing it's the 2 Khajiit which are dominating, right? Ember and Zerith Var. It's going to be between those guys. Well, at least we got a clear divide here. A very clear split. Thank you for voting. You have about 30 seconds still to vote. I need help with this. I genuinely do. I've tested the companions on PTS. I've never, ever, ever had one on the live server. And now, to my shame, I have to go and get one. So let's make it a good one, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like Izzy and Ember are definitely... Ooh, Zerith, Var, and Tanav. Whoa, catching up. Izzy and Ember.
All right, well, why don't we put all 4 of them on the list
Erin
now?
contributed 180 channel points.
That's ridiculous. Nice. Nicely done. All right, so Izzy and Ember. Izzy, Ember, Zerith, and Tanlorin. These are the 4 options. I quite liked Tanlorin, I must say, when I messed around with them on PTS. Although I keep saying she, even though I know it's like it's a non-binary character. It is represented in such a feminine way that I find it very difficult not to refer to them as she. Just, in passing. Whatever it is, that's kind of a dumb thing to do. I'm sure no one's upset, but that's not really the point. Get it right.
So we now have Izzy, Ember, Zerith, Tanlorin.
Thank you.
And it's live now. I think. Yes, it's live. So that now you're picking the one we're actually going to level. Let's go.
All right, here we go. I'm just going to catch up with the keep voting, guys. Spellsling was saying, I don't get the hate for companions. Yeah, me neither. But what's there to hate there?
No, we don't hate it. Just haven't bothered doing it.
I'm not interested. It's a bit annoying, but you have to do their intro quest on alts, nothing else. Like, funny story, companions made us wipe in halls of fabrication. No way. The final boss is a mechanic that does more damage the more dead players there are, and an issue at the time companions counted. It's not that he shoots out 12 rockets and they will not land on random dead people. They will always land. So if somebody dies, someone in the group is going to get 2 rockets. I think the attack is called heat-seeking missiles. So they are literally...
You can vote more than once, I held.
It's literally coded to seek out. So yeah, that's how that one works. So yeah, if a companion... But why would anyone have a companion in a trial?
If people didn't show up, I guess. There is also a marshmallow attack. Redeem. Ted Meister, who do you want to do that?
That's for Maya, isn't it? It's not for me, surely.
You can vote at all. Well, it's open now.
The poll is still running.
Let's go.
It's pretty close, guys, between Izzy and Zerith. Come on, Izzy fans. I know you're out there. It's at 35 to 48%. I thought it would be Ember and Zerith. I see way more Embers than Izzy's around in the world.
Izzy's voiced by, oh gosh, what's her name? No, I'm blanking.
It's not Laura Bailey, is it?
It is, yeah. Izzy's Laura Bailey, yeah.
That's probably why people love Laura Bailey.
Exactly.
She is pretty awesome.
Rip Ember, yeah. Aww.
Anyway, let's catch it up a little bit. Trollhetta.
Hey, Zerith.
Yeah, Moose. Even I've always... How do I pronounce Trollhetta, Maya, in game?
Trollhetta.
Trollhätta. Yeah, I always say it like that exactly because of what Moose is saying. The Swedish city of Trollhättan. And I'll be honest, my main reason for doing companions is to unlock achievements. Yeah, just for completionism. But a few of the boons they give are nice. Yeah.
So
exactly. Sharp is what I was talking about. Erin saying, randoms are the most annoying thing. Everyone agrees. Make me president of Tamarind, I'll ban all the randoms in 24 hours. Or just remove, remove the random dungeon queue and just have a group finder thing. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. The random dungeon seems like such a staple experience to me in ESO, but I think, I don't know, it might not actually be the worst idea just to get rid of it. Because it will force people to have some sort of a...
Hot take, Khan.
Well, not really. I think it would just force people to have some kind of interaction before they start running the dungeon together. Like whoever puts up the group in Group Finder has to say what it is they're doing, and whoever joins presumably will have read it. So at the very least, even if there's no contact beyond that, they will have shared some form of vague correspondence. Make ESO great again. Yeah. But Lorda, I love it when companions reset world bosses. So amazing. Oof, that sounds like a pain. And good old area. Let's make another faction. Oh, I've lost it. Chat moved. Oh my god, I'm really behind. Erin, let's make another faction and turn this into a 4-banner war. No more Emperor, Erin for President. Yeah. And can't a challenge for you make a 1-bar build? Well, like I said, I've done it. But usually just for people who wanted one and were like, oh, why can I not hit more than 65k on my 1-bar Sork? They're supposed to be doing 120. Then I'll explain why that is and what's wrong with their build and yada yada. And I had saying to me, less about grind, more about challenge and accessibility. There's too much that's simply too easy, especially with subclassing coming in. No hate, I like subclassing, but when I can go into any dungeon without the 3Ds using 5 different Fate Carvers and none of them playing Arcanist, there's something wrong. Also, whoever decided my achievements were shared between characters needs to step on a Lego. Well, this is what I was talking about with the companions, yeah. That if you've made all these other things shared, why on earth not make companions account-wide in every respect? The idea of grinding that once fills me with dread. The idea that I have to do it over and over again, like, forget about it. It's not. But yeah. It's an interesting conversation. But I love that. It needs to go step on a Lego. Balorda. And a good afternoon, by the way. Welcome on in, Balorda. Another nice experience. It's when you have a bunch of tank companions at world bosses and they overtaunt the boss. Yeah. Yep. I did NSS as the tank. One dude had a DC and a tank companion popped up, taunted the dragon, breathed into group. Fun. Yeah, I don't like it when companions arrive in trials. That is quite unlucky. That specific thing, but it must happen semi-regularly, right?
It's like worthy of making a video, because that, like, not YouTube video, but I mean like a little clip, because that sounds hilarious, actually.
Or just
that's so unfortunate.
Disable taunt in trials.
Yeah. No, I just mean that's freaking funny.
But it just goes to show I don't think the devs ever really designed them with much combat utility in mind. I think it's a genuine misunderstanding by a lot of the players who try to use the companions as a really big boost in combat, and then when it helps, they might overestimate the extent to which that is due to the companion and what it's doing. Something which taunts the boss and get to stand
that's crazy,
there and take hits. That I can understand, but yeah, Alatariel, and now at least now you got a story to tell. Erin, make me the president, and I will end the war in Cyrodiil in 24 hours. All right, I'm gonna do a really, really accurate impression of Erin right here. Make me the president, and I will end the war in Cyrodiil in 24 hours. Okay, and then there will be peace forever for all the questers. Believe me. Okay. Vishy, hey, how's it going? I'm sorry for the very, very delayed response. Al's saying you sound great, Maya. Everyone's saying hello, and welcome Ninja. I mean Maya. And Atrocity, hello. I guess that's the same Atrocity from YouTube.
Yeah. Hang on, Ted Meister. Did you let us know who you wanted to do the thingamajig?
And yeah, Vishy, Highland is still good. I meant the old version, which was like someone saying they were running around in dungeons, never standing still. I must have misunderstood how the set worked. I use it in dungeons all the time, and I do great. It's like, no, that's just because your damage is so good in the first place. I literally said this. I just complimented them and said, your damage is just good enough in the first place that you can lose that entire 5-piece, and it doesn't matter. Check it. Try replacing it, and you'll kick even more ass. And I never got a response. So I guess it worked. Was it a book? I've been using Oakensoul Heavy Attack for leveling. Oh, yeah. We already discussed that one. Fair point, Wizard. Do it because I can have White Overland, not dungeons. All my skills be useless. The armor skills, bow, resto. Yeah, exactly. I can see that. A good trick, however, is to put the useless skills on your back bar and then just go to that back bar every time a large amount of XP lands. That's probably way faster because you'll gain immeasurably more XP per minute. So for those who don't know, Maya is doing the marshmallow challenge, where she stuffs a giant marshmallow in her mouth and has to talk to us while she's eating it. It's a really gross, really weird, and very popular thing that we have on this channel. Apologies if you're listening going, what the hell is happening right now? What do you have to say, Maya?
Amazing. I am amazing. I have a hello. Hello. I'm sorry. Very, very naughty. Very, you are very, very naughty. That is gross.
Others doubted you, but
Anyway.
I knew you could do it. Excellent. You've cleared the pass for us. I'm
Sounds
moving
like
our troops
talking
forward.
during a blowjob. Okay, that was very mean.
The final hurdle.
No, Mike.
Our best
That's too mean. Was that Maya? Little Jimmy fell down the well? Yeah. Ow. Oh, the dog like that. Sorry. What?
Yeah, Chad, do you think Maya's trying to tell us something? Ruff!
Well, thanks for that, everyone. That was lovely. Well, I don't see whether we missed anything else in chat.
A trusty saying, hey, 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 and welcome on in. Leveled Warden just for the class script. I see, yeah. You're saying get Ember. We saw this. Zerethvar, Tanner, and Sharp, Azander. Looking forward to the Khan and Maya companions for update 52. I'll come back for that. Me too, I heard the Khan companion has a sexy trailer voice. What would that be? What would our companions do if there was a Maya the Barbarian?
Mine would always get lost. But she would smash things. But it would be like, Maya! Come back.
Maybe a thing that was more useful than that.
Okay. I don't know. What would... I don't know. Trusty is saying crazy how... but what do you guys think? What do you think? What would our companions be? Anyway, I'm just going to run through some of the stuff. Crazy how PS5 looks so different to PC. Really, Atrocity? Ooh, okay. I mean, yeah. I held. And that he gains rapport from fishing in Cracklawn. Spelling a Bastion! Eren, he will use his sexy trailer voice as his ultimate. So that's like Smolder in Jumanji, The Rock. He just turns around and everybody's like, oh, say that again.
Must push forward.
Zerithvar is so nice because of his passive. Honestly, I don't know what they are. I don't really remember much. Atrocity, now that console has mods, are we same pair with PC players? To be fair, I mean, if you play without add-ons, if you have done trials and dungeons, you are most likely a better player than most PC players because they rely on add-ons. The ones that rely on add-ons, that is. Alatari, nobody likes Bastion. Poor guy. But somebody was saying get him naked because he's got cool tats. That's pretty cool. Below that, if you're playing on current gen, it can be same pair, same pups, seen pups playing with pre-buff setups and everything. Ooh. Bastion can get bent. All right. Anyway, Erin, I hate Miri for hating me picking torch bugs. Yeah, I do like that there are these kind of silly things like they disapprove of, but come on, torch bugs, we need it.
That's annoying.
Torch bug thorax, yeah. Atrocity, yeah, it just came back to ESO on PS5 and the add-ons are so helpful, yep. Hell, we just want Maya to voice Ember. Well, I'm happy to add that as an extra thingy that we do after we've done that dude. I'll run through her quest and just read her lines. Happy to do that. Mage books and Sky Shard so easy now. Yeah, getting that like with add-ons, that's so true. Is she easy? Isabel and Ember. Nice. Versus having to use...
my companion would gain rapport every time you deal good DPS and you lose it. I don't know. If it's above 50k, it goes up. If you end the fight with a lower than 50k, no, that would suck.
Khajiit are the best. Meow. Bright moons, we are the best. Can we have 2 companions? Ember voiced by Maya and Zerithvar voiced by Khan. There we go, I'll.
Yeah, but no way. The Zerithvar voiceover is amazing. I would look like such an asshole by comparison.
I had help.
Alatariel, took me 30 seconds to realize you can vote more than once. Yeah, I think a lot of people are there. I don't think I can, or I'm just dumb. Veloda, I clicked for Zerith because of the cute paws around the heavy sacks. Okay. Oh, I see. So that's his thing. I held. How are you? How are they getting so many votes? I see. Yeah, there was somebody cheated. No, you can just vote. Vichy 200 votes for Isabel. Erin, phone are bugged out for voting. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, God Mirror, stupid Ubisoft had to put an old address, else they would not accept it. That's it's weird. It's weird. Spellsinger. Yeah, we were just running normal and weren't full group, hence companions. And I don't know how the mechanics work, but I do know that once we dismissed the companions, we did the boss easily. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, and then it's the whole remove all randoms. LeBro Zerithvar is my second favorite Khajiit, but he is just done so damn well. All right, who's your favorite Khajiit? Obviously mine, but, you know, in the game. Atrocity and my bad. Oh, it's no problem at all. Glad you like, you're having fun in the game. Lorna, when I'm raid leading, I will tell everyone at the start to dismiss their companions so no companion accident can occur when somebody gets DC'd. Oh, I see, yep. Maya, if you had to do a companion, which one would it be? Do in what way, I held? You don't have to grind companions over and over. Their levels stay, and their gear stays account-wide.
I feared we wouldn't win this fight.
Cool. Erin Water and a Templar and a Nightblade walk into a bar. Right, subclassing. That's a good one. We should make up some nice subclassing jokes. Ahoy, Mike! Performance issues in Sarah solved. Yeah, so we didn't get ruptured. And Briatok is saying I got the others as well, so the other Assassin's Creed. I'm odd, but there was a discount, and I like that. It's always nice, especially when there's something you've been wanting to try or check out, but you're like, well, I don't really want to pay 50 quid. I'll wait. And then it's like, 80% off. I mean, yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
No, I didn't eat my mic.
Right, so that's really fun. So we actually... sorry I had to spend money. Obviously, that's always a bummer. But so actually the mucking around in shadows actually prompted you to get back in touch with one of your favorite game series. I love that shit. LeBros had it bad this Gamesfest. I think we got him back, got him to reinstall Skyrim, Cyberpunk, and yesterday he was saying the same thing about, oh, you're making me want to play Assassin's Creed so bad.
Erin, smash things in battle, right? Right? Mike, smash is a state of mind. Smash is everywhere. I would love to see a roleplay server with survival elements. Erin, Khan's ultimate turns enemy in a cone in front of him into trial dummy for 8 seconds.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
First subclass companion, yeah. I held, not in that way, Maya, for fuck's sake. I was checking, I held. I don't know. I'm sure that she was just being kind. But the voiceover lead, Becky Ignowski, said that actually my Khajiit accent was pretty decent.
Yeah,
so maybe I should have a go at that.
She wasn't just being kind. It is good. Come on, give me a little Chimera sugar.
This one does not know, but traveler, welcome.
Come on, it's great.
But I would actually love like a really arrogant
I think the reason
asshole.
it works is that it sounds very natural. Like a lot of my silly impressions are silly impressions. You know, they're very exaggerated and over the top, and I'm doing something. It's not a voice I can have a conversation using. Whereas that is natural enough and easy enough for you that it has a flow to it.
Yeah, I get it. I held. Mike, I was wondering what Maya was talking about. She was reading the way back chat because Khan was saying, "Oh, I need to catch up," but then I also brought him lunch, and we haven't had anything to eat all day. So I was like, "Why don't I just catch up quickly and then we're done? We've caught up." Haven't actually missed that much of the stream. That's kind of fun. Like, I got a tattoo done, and I went shopping, and then go home.
Do it yourself.
Didn't actually miss that much. That's pretty cool.
Thrush is a
Raz.
name.
Oh, yeah.
And Copperderia?
No, I'd like a really arrogant bitch of a companion. I'd love to voice that. That'd be really fun, because that's not who I am. It would be funny to do, I feel like. And I think I'd be good at it.
Also, an evil companion would be interesting.
Ah, yes. This one forgot about that.
You know?
Very well.
Yeah.
Raz will take care.
Like a companion who's like, for fuck's sake, I don't want to be a companion. You're beneath me. Mike, good. Thanks for taking the time to read all the chat. That's wholesome. Oh, we always try.
Not so close.
Obviously, when it gets hectic and, you know, we get carried away with something that brought up, it can take a while. But no, we always try and make sure that we
real
read.
content around
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Thank you for coming.
I should point out, just before we talk to Violence Galerian, we are done with all of the Alliance stories now. That is
Oh,
it. We just finished the last one, and now I'm back. Remember, we started with the 5 companions storyline, and we finished here just before we head to Stirk and then into Cold Harbor. So now I'm picking up that thread and continuing on. That's pretty fun, isn't it?
Yeah, Mike, I want Urgalak and her semi-sexual dominating innuendos as a companion. That would be funny, yeah. I held companion rapport goes up when you murder innocent NPCs, goes down when you pet animals.
Yeah, maybe not evil, but like a really sort of, you know, we played Bioshock the other day?
Yeah.
Who remembers that?
Esteemed
You kind of real
High King
Ayn
Eric,
Rand type.
I thank you for agreeing to this meeting.
Just arrogant more than evil, you know?
Just, yeah, obsessed with power and the exercise of power and skill and...
And always telling, you know, you beneath me no matter what
yeah,
you do.
take
But
what is
ooh,
rightfully yours. Up with the strong, down with the weak.
Your Majesty,
This kind of
this
thing.
is Queen Iren's personal
evil companion who steals half your gold. If you die in Overland, oh my god, I love that.
So Queen
Oh, that's funny. Oh, you died. Aw.
I would actually love that. An objectivist companion. I think that'd be really cool.
Either she has a lot
I held resting bitch face, no nonsense, nihilistic Dremora companion would be great. I'll voice it. Let me voice it.
Alright, actually, I'm going to turn the game up now.
Gina, I've got a suggestion.
Well, these are so rare, these bits, that we actually get to hear these bits. So I'm just going to turn the game volume up a little bit for a while, because these are the unique encounters you can only have at the end of the 5 Companions quest. And you can only talk to Emmerich if you're not a DC character, obviously. You can only have this exchange with him. Also, I don't think I'll ever do this again. That I'm doing this quest having already done all 3 Alliance stories, so I wonder if his response to me will be different.
Bella's legs, but you are a bold one. Even the bards of Wayrest
Oh,
sing
how
of your
disappointing.
exploits.
They never changed the
I must
dialogue.
confess, I had hoped to meet you one day.
We literally
We
saved his
sharpen our
life.
blades on the same whetstone, if you take my meaning.
So they never updated these voice lines, because before 1 Tamriel, I don't think it was possible to do what I'm doing right now. That you could complete the Daggerfall Covenant Alliance stories on an Aldmeri Dominion character before completing the Molag Bal Plainmail storyline. So it's not that unique. I was hoping for like a real special moment, but
Tell
whatever.
me then, is it madness that drives you?
You just want a special moment with Bill Nye.
Well, we've listened
Or
to him.
perhaps you're here to surrender
probably
on
more
behalf
than
of your
anyone
people.
else.
If that's the case, I accept. That's a Bit of a dreary subject, but I prefer that over some angry line like, "I've come here to kill you, Your Majesty." I'm glad you didn't say that. So you want to talk about everyone's favorite Daedric prince, then? What of him?
Molag Bal's influence grows. It's time we took the fight to his realm.
Ha! I'm sorry. I think I must have misheard you. For a moment, I thought you were saying you wanted to battle a Daedric prince. That would be especially funny if you wanted my help. So, what was it you really meant to say?
An alliance, bitch.
That would be utter madness. But I do like the thought of seeing that next to my name in the history books. All right. If Irene and Yoren agree to attend, I'll be there. If this is an assassination attempt, though, I'm taking you with me.
Bill Nye's threatening
Tell
gear.
Carrie
I like
that
it.
went well.
To Mournhold. Where's...
Very soon. From an upper story. She'll know what I mean.
So, you've been mingling with the enemy, have you, Daria?
Yeah, Lyranth as a companion. That's actually a great call.
Watch yourselves, outsiders.
It could never be
Give
her,
us a
though,
good
because
reason and the armatures will cut you down where you
she's
stand.
already in the story.
We'll burn
So the idea that you
And
could do
shatter you.
Lyranth's story with Lyranth as a companion.
That's fine. Let's do another Dremora, and it's called Maya.
champion of Queen
And I'll
Irene.
voice
Well,
it.
check it out.
My companion hopes to speak with you about the impending Cold Harbor crisis.
There she is.
I have heard tales of this one.
Adarine.
The Skull King favors the bold, even among his enemies. Come, champion.
Check out her
let us
voice.
speak.
Don't flirt with me. I'm here for commerce. What do you have to trade?
She's just a ton of fun. Oh my god, look at the mammoth. Look, Maya.
I'm on my thing. Oh, I'm really high up.
I don't know what you've heard about dark seducers, but I'm here to trade.
And she like protests at they don't seduce anyone, and then she uses that voice to say it.
I'm fresh returned from Fargrave with a number of items to trade. What's your pleasure?
Yeah, a companion like that would just be a thirst trap, though, wouldn't it?
I will stay your execution since you came all this way. But choose your words carefully. I'm not a patient king.
Hear me out, a slowed companion. Yeah, so I have some issues with Yoren. I don't love the way he looks. I think the voiceover is really good. But he looks like... He doesn't look like he commands a lot of respect. He looks slightly dumb. And this little patch of upper lip between his mustachios just makes it look like a gap, like a tooth that's jutting out over his lip, doesn't it? Looks like he's got buck teeth. Oh? So, classically, not a great look. And I don't know, this is also a little bit silly. It's a bit like something a Marvel character might wear. The crown.
Yes, well, I am both suspicious and curious. If you are an assassin, though, get on with it. But remember this, you're coming to Sovngarde with me. To fear death is to fear life. I am Nord. When my time comes, I will embrace it. Sovngarde will be glorious. No meetings, no schemes. But you're not here to talk philosophy. What do you want? Who? The three alliances? Has magical travel rattled your brain? Speak plainly. What do you ask of me?
I propose a moot, a meeting on the island of Sturk.
Where the All Flags army was born. If the other leaders agree, I will attend. If nothing else, it should make a good story. Now leave me before my dinner gets cold.
I didn't think it possible. We have...
This is fun. So we're in Mournhold. You guys ever notice this? It doesn't say exactly where we are, But I guess it's the Fighters Guild. There's this awkward area which is like sectioned off purely for this quest. Disappointed that Naryu isn't here. The best one of these exchanges is definitely the one in Elden Root. So if you're a DC or an EP character, you go to Elden Root and talk to Queen Irene. And after you've convinced her, as you're walking away, Raz says something to you like, and next time Naryu... Oh yeah, I suppose you have to be Ebonheart Pact for this to work. And next time Naryu feels like spying on this one, tell her to bring her barmaid costume or something like this. And then Queen Irene turns around and says, Raz, inappropriate. This one has no regrets. One of my favorite little exchanges in the whole game. It cracks me up. It's great. Alright, anyway, enough about that.
All three leaders have agreed to join us in...
Let's go!
Then,
the word has been given.
You ready for Cold Harbor, guys? It's a triumphant moment.
Yeah!
Maya's ready. Let's go!
I'll wait for you on the other side.
Our representative, Captain Alfari, is in charge of...
Yoren, shake your dreads. I like the idea of a slowed companion that leaves a little gooey trail. See, that's what I think they need to do. They need to think big. I know they are bogged down with the lore and all of the rules and stuff of the Elder Scrolls universe, but come on already. They've already thrown all that shit out the window with the Radiant Apex mounts that we get in the Crown Crates. You know, a lot of the Crown Crate stuff is completely batshit. I think with companions and with the seasonal content that we've got supposedly coming up, go big, go really big, go insanely big.
Go big or go home.
Yeah, like seriously, go big or go broke. Honestly, because they are going to have a fight on their hands to bring back a lot of players who skipped the latter part of this year. You know, because Aussie and Cage wasn't that great. Subclassing came with the baggage of, oh, now we need to finish it, which is going to take months. And between those two things, and the general sort of lack of enthusiasm around Vengeance and the new seasonal content pass system, both of which, by the way, I think are primarily issues of communication. I know, it's very easy to say with hindsight, well, Zos, if you'd only done a better job of communicating it, but actually I said this very, very early on, like within a couple of days. I think literally during the stream when Brian Wheeler revealed the Vengeance thing, I said something, Maya and I said to each other, we understand what this is, but I bet nobody else will. People are not going to understand that this is a technical test. And look at what we've got now. We've got all this confusion about, is it a test, or are you actually...
I know.
Are you actually implementing a new Cyrodiil just step by step? You need to clarify that. Otherwise people will think what the hell they want. And they'll believe people who have no idea what they're talking about. And it's not good. And it's the same with the content pass. They use words like seasonal and pass and all these things which gamers are allergic to hearing. But these are terms that they did not need to use. Similar with like subclassing. Why not call it multi-classing? That's what it actually is. It doesn't really matter. But it's like, why make that decision? And in the case of seasonal content and whatnot, it does matter.
Welcome to the island. I'm told I don't... Two kings and a queen with barely a thimble of patience between them. Reaching a compromise will be no small task, I promise you.
But yeah, interesting.
Look! It's Lady Laurent!
Hey, do you guys have any ESO questions? I'm not saying we'll definitely be able to answer them, but we will try.
Careful with that, you clumsy fool.
But please, don't distract me.
We're missing everything.
I never weary of your charms, Lady Laurent.
That is Galarian as I live and breathe. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I had no
Yeah, I'm really
idea
looking
the
forward to
summit
Cold Harbor. I think I've done that quite a few times,
Stirk.
weirdly.
It seemed a fitting choice. It was here that the leaders of the First Era assembled the all-flag...
You don't have to do all of this and then Cold Harbor, right?
Wait to see what surprises Molag Bal's realm has in store for us.
Oh no, maybe I'm confusing myself.
War, not embarking on a sightseeing expedition, milady.
Fear not, Vanus. I can take care of myself and my useless lump of a manservant.
I'm just looking at what Spellsting is saying. Is that
Stibbins,
meant for
haven't you
our
finished
chat?
tying those bags
I
yet?
disagree. I remember being so into the political intrigue of the Blackwood story.
Farewell, milady.
Mehrunes
We must
Dagon suddenly
dash.
came stomping
We're
all over it,
expected at the summit.
taking all the nuance and intrigue with him. I can't tell what you're disagreeing with. But Mike EVG, you're saying a couple of things, maybe an unpopular opinion. If we're in a different alliance in another territory, there should be some limitations, guards stopping and the like. I think the game used to be exactly like that. They ditched it because people hated it. That's also one of the reasons we have such ludicrously easy overworld content. It used to scale to your level, but now you scale to the zone. So there's no change in difficulty as you go from Balfoyn to Stonefalls, to Deshaan, to Shadowfen. It used to get harder and harder. So it was only the opening zones that were really, really easy and forgiving. Just, you know, find your feet, read your tooltips, figure out how everything works. Then we're going to start ramping it up.
Here's Tellinger.
Right, so Spussing is saying, I'm disagreeing with the go big. I think they're trying to one-up themselves all the time already, and it's not great. I don't think that's what Khan was saying. Yes, they're bringing all these crazy systems and all that. No, I think what Khan is saying, like, just really have fun, because they already kind of go out of the lore a little bit, like the, as Khan was saying, some of the crown store items and stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't
So
talking
just-
about stories.
No. Like the trial when they did
I
Sanity's
specifically
Edge.
said companions and seasonal events.
Yeah. Or even like Sanity's Edge, the fact that that's in someone's head, they could have done absolutely anything. I mean, it's pretty crazy fun, but when you think about what is, you know, you're literally somebody's imagination, nightmare, dream, they could have gone crazier, I think, with the design.
Yeah, they could have gone absolutely nuts, and it's really tame when you think
Yeah.
about it from that standpoint. There's no rules as to what we could have done here. They could have walked through an Inception-style cityscape where there's a city above and below. Imagine that.
We must put
It would
aside
have
our
looked
differences
so
and work together,
freaking
or
cool.
this assault is
No,
doomed from
we'll just have a
start.
city with
How do
some
we know
crystals and a
this
couple of
isn't
dead
doomed?
bodies. And to cap,
clever
you know, to
plan
cap it
to
all,
divert our
2 cities
forces
we've
while
already
your
been
armies
to.
take the Imperial
They're just
city.
reskins of existing maps.
Was your favorite tactic, Emmerich.
So
Please, are you both so arrogant? Your weapons
of
are
course,
children's
it's tacky
toys
to
compared
go
the
big, but
horrors that
MMOs.
Molag Bal commands.
I will
I don't
not
know how.
wager the future of my
I
people
don't know how
on the
far you
word
can
of a
get
snow
by attempting to be
barbarian and
classy
an
in an
adolescent
MMO. It's just
female.
not that kind of genre.
I fear for
It doesn't
Tamriel's
work,
future if either of you were
or
to
it's
sit
very
upon
hard
the
to make it
ruby
work.
throne.
Since when do you care about you people?
So you mean if you're doing this big concept, you should actually go for it instead of making it feel like any other thing place? Yeah, I can get behind that. Yeah.
Yeah, like why?
Yeah,
give us-
absolutely.
I think one of the reasons people love Zereth Va is that he's very big, in every sense. Like he's a big guy.
I'm going to check on my
He's a
lion
white
guard.
snow leopard Khajiit-looking fella. He's got this very dramatic voiceover, and you know his whole character is sort of larger than life. He's committed to an oath. He's a necro, but he's not a bad guy. I don't actually have the companion. I just messed around with him when he was new on PTS, but I think there is a lesson there. You know, go bigger with these things, and the Writhing Wall event.
This queen of yours.
People
I
aren't
don't
excited
arcade.
about it because they haven't seen what is on PTS right now. They saw what was on PTS last time for Update 47, Update 47 PTS, and I'm not going to lie to you, I kind of feel the same. I was still excited and positive for it, but I was thinking, this is not that interesting. This is not really going to be a fun event to do for weeks and weeks. But Phase 3 is fucking awesome. And the fact that it's possible to fail, I don't think many groups will after the first few days. But it is going to be amusing chaos in there, and visually it is incredibly over the top. Like, if you guys haven't been on the stream this week when I've been playing it and over the weekend, you know, strap yourselves in. We might be heading there later. It is some kaiju level gigantic monsters that we're fighting. It's really, really good fun. And they've figured out a very simple way to put some mechanics in there and how to make it vaguely make sense that we're fighting an enemy so big. And it's undertuned right now, I feel like. Well, I'm certain that it's undertuned, but I'm hoping that's a PTS thing. Gina wasn't able to tell me. I guess maybe she didn't even know or didn't want to talk out of school. But she wasn't able to confirm whether or not that was deliberately down-tuned. But she's passed all of my feedback onto the team already. And hopefully we'll see more and more difficult versions of it throughout the PTS cycle, or at least by the time it goes live. I can't have been the only one who's given them feedback. But unfortunately, not enough people are going to test. Even over the weekend, during peak time, when we were there, right, Maya? There was a handful of people.
Yeah,
I think
that's true.
The maximum group, the largest group I had in there, well, we weren't grouped, but I mean, the number of people in the instance was like 5 or 6 people. That's the most I've seen, and usually it's been 2 or 3 of us. I think we 3-manned the final encounter just the other day. That was a ton of fun. But it's not enough. Not enough people are testing it, and not enough people are watching it, so they have an idea of what's coming. And something to get excited about, because, I don't know, I defy anyone who really enjoys ESO not to look at this and think,
I can't.
that's actually quite fun.
What's happening? Go! Get away from me! Run!
These are the great leaders of Tamriel. Pathetic. But how convenient to have them gathered together in one place.
I think it's going to be.
Crush them like
I think it's going to be a mixed bag, but there are going to be some good things in there, and hopefully, Zos will be able to build on that and really, really go big next year. Like the Soul Reaper events are kind of what I'm thinking of.
All of Nirn shall be mine.
Like, those could have been so dramatic and over the top, and could have got people kind of jazzed for Solstice. They arrived before Solstice came out, but they were so rare. We had people, Moose was running around zones trying to find them, couldn't find them, they weren't happening. And when they did happen, they're incredibly easy. They're like no more difficult than a Dark Fissure. You know, that mini sort of dolmen-like thing that happens on the road, and like a few Daedra come out and they die instantly when you look at them. I think they should have made it a really grandiose encounter that people actually die to.
Yes, first thing, in my opinion, ESO needs to add scaling difficulty for Overland. I mean, they are working on adding either more or less. We're not sure exactly what but yeah, harder difficulty. So some sort of toggle. We don't know exactly how many there will be or something, but that is something they're working on, at least. Yeah.
Also, it's been years with the game being as easy as it is and getting easier and easier. I mean, you all know this already, but I guarantee you there'll be a healthy number of players who outright reject, out of hand, they just reject the very idea of increasing the difficulty in any way, because it hasn't occurred to them that that might be a good thing.
I thought we were safe here.
Yeah, no, I know you're saying dynamic scaling, but I don't know. We don't know exactly what they're bringing, but it might be.
Yes.
I don't know. They sort of mentioned that earlier in the year, and we haven't really heard anything since.
Threatens every living being in Tamriel. The Mages Guild
There are some versions of dynamic scaling in the game, like dolmens seem to they will spawn, and they're always easy, like ridiculously easy no matter what. But I think it's depending on the number of players, like in the area of the dolmen.
Send them to Cold Harbor.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with Emery.
But I don't know what the rules are. I asked Lucht about this, and he said he'd tried looking into it once, but couldn't quite determine what the factors were. But yeah, the Domans definitely scale up in terms of the number and type of Daedra that spawn.
This alliance war is of your own making.
And I've always just assumed it was to do with the number of players that were there, not to do with DPS or anything like that.
The champion and I will go there now to open the portal.
We'll be right behind.
By the way, that's the thing I've asked them as well, specifically. Is the Writhing Wall event scalable?
Let's go.
Like, if you get 5 people in there, is it going to be just as hard as if you get 40 people in there? Because that would be cool as well. If there is one instance which is, or if it's late at night, or if you're like a, you know, one of the few players in Malaysia or Korea, and you're trying to play and have a good MMO experience at your time of day. This is an issue that Vichy has had. You know, the ideal playtimes for Vichy are sort of weirdly in between NA and EU as prime time. It's not great. Will the Writhing Wall event be way more difficult for those people during their prime time?
Yeah, that's an interesting point.
It's still going to be fairly straightforward. You don't need that many players to do it, but I think it's going to be more fun with a huge posse. And we're definitely going to organize that. In fact, do you want to try and put out some dates for PTS? Like, how many people here have PTS? And assuming they were available, would join us in a Writhing Wall run on PTS? How many of you... Just put a plus in Twitch chat if you have PTS or would be able to download it, and you just want to run with us just to see what it was like. Assuming we could find a time that worked for you.
Welcome back. Am I not speaking the common tongue of Nern? I was once fluent, did I?
Well, I held saying yes.
That's it. I thought not many. And that's part of the problem.
Yeah, I guess people just setting up PTS is just a bit of a pain.
It is. It doesn't take that long, but it is a pain in the ass.
Spell singer saying yeah if I'm not busy.
But still, yeah, it's not many. But if we asked on Discord, we could get a few more, I'm sure. But we wouldn't need that many. I think even if we just had 4 of us, that would be enough that we could get through. We could definitely get through the Writhing Wall event without any other players required. And if we made sure we had a tank and a healer and 2 DDs, for example.
Would dare to enter the cities. It could be.
I don't have time for this.
As you wish.
Hey, Meridia.
Know that great magic protects this city, keeping it from
She looks kind of
Bal's
sick.
reach.
She doesn't look well.
The city. You shall require more than just the king and the mage, of course. But as you go west, I recommend heading.
So here we go. We're approaching the final bit. Let's just talk to Olgrim first.
Sorry, I wouldn't mind if I could just pull my life characters from armor or something like that. I mean, we can wait a week and then it flips to EU. So then you can just play your EU characters because you are on EU, right?
It'll be a week and a half.
Oh, yeah, a week and a half.
I love that this guy gives you passage to Shadowfen. Like, what? What? Ooh. Hey, Maya.
Mm-hmm.
Olgrim, here, boy.
Here, boy. Yes.
Anyway, welcome on in. Welcome if you just joined us. You're watching Ninja Pulls with Maya and Khan.
Yeah.
Hey, Maya. Maya just got a tattoo.
I did.
I can't believe it. A Twitch tattoo, specifically.
Yeah, well,
nothing to do with Twitch, but a tattoo as mandated by you guys. Oh, this is actually a fun lore book. I should have read it. Damn it.
Hey, Not Pure is here raiding us. Welcome in, welcome in.
Hey, Not Pure, how's it going? Forgive the awful singing. Welcome on in, just got very excited. Oh no, wait, this guy's called Indiana Bones. Look at him. That's
there
brilliant.
we go. A little shout out.
Clap,
Hey,
clap, clap.
welcome in.
Guys, hit the follow button. Not Pure has been amazing recently.
Minimally intrusive raid message. Papa Cannoli.
Not Pure's raided us so many times recently. I'm so grateful, man. It's really, really kind of you to do that on the reg. And yeah, I hope you've been having a lovely stream and a lovely day. Lovely week, in fact. How is everyone? Welcome on in. If you don't know us, we are a couple streaming team. So my name's Khan.
Hiya, I'm Maya.
And together we get up to all kinds of stupid shit.
Yep.
IRL
and here on stream.
Yeah, true. Mostly in ESO, but we do quite a lot of other stuff. We're in the middle of our September Gamesfest currently, which means we're playing a different game every single day.
After our ESO stint, just in case you're like, I've seen you play ESO before. Don't lie to me.
Hello, hello, you two. Hope you're going well. Not Pure, thank you very much. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. Man's got a bit of an achy shoulder. Just got a freshly inked tat today.
Yeah, I did.
A September stretch goal. It's pretty crazy. All right, let's see. Where does it think we should start? Well, that's not helpful. Telling me to leave the city.
Bye-bye.
You know?
Yeah. All right, if you're housing is and being given me, I'll start again. If you are an ESO housing enthusiast, I just posted the 2 competitions that we have: an October spooky or autumnal one, and then our festive winter one in December. And they have crown packs as prizes, courtesy of Bethesda UK. So yeah, if you are on PC, you want to show off your house, do it. We want to see it.
Yeah, loads of stuff coming up on this channel. From now to the end of the year, it's pretty much like slammed, like almost every day at this point.
Yeah, hopefully by the end of the week, I should have at least the rough schedule for our raid train in October. If there are any Doom streamers out there, or ESO, and you are interested in filling in some spots, do let me know. We're raising money for the American Heart Association, and our team is called, Khan came up with this, Doom Scrollers, because we're
Don't
streaming.
give me credit. I feel like it's not even that good.
It is good. Can't wait for BG3 Dirge play. So yeah, loads of stuff coming up. Haha.
Why can I not use the way shrine? Oh, I'm in combat.
Because you are naughty.
Thank you for that.
You're alive. That's wonderful. Can we talk?
Oh no, Kirith. I want to help her, but I'm not going to.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's so mean.
Here we go. I always need to remind myself where this damn thing is.
We've got someone on our Discord called Floof Prince.
Mm-hmm.
And the actual image, so their you know, thingy is a kitty. Oh, that's so cute. Teddy, are you a Floof Prince? He's something. Hey, Mama Buna, how's it going?
Hey, Mama Buna, welcome on in. Happy Wednesday, everybody.
Is it only Wednesday? I love it.
It is only
These
Wednesday.
swords, they must be a clue. Now where did those fools run off to?
We are trying desperately to get all the zone stories finished. Right here, we've done all 3 alliances now this September.
These poor creatures.
As you can see,
just
you may have
slaughtered.
noticed,
Nothing
we're now
ever
in Cold
changes.
Harbor, preparing to wrap it up. Oh, come on. Let me talk to Ferraniel.
Keep your eyes open and your weapon ready. The shadows here are not.
Happy Mother's Day, Mama Buna. Okay, Papa Cannoli. Sorry for the delay. Groceries got here just as Pure was raiding. No worries. Welcome on in. And thank you again for the raid. Black Myth Wukong was one of the games that we had requested. I don't actually own it, so I'd rather not have to buy a £50 worth of video game just specifically for
More outsiders.
one day, like a couple of hours of streaming. That seems excessive. But Maya, when are we going to vote for the October 1st game? It's coming up. It's in like a week. That is still not filled, that slot. That is a viewer's choice.
Do you want to vote on Twitch or do you want to vote on Discord?
I thought we were going to do one of each.
Okay, yeah. I mean, what are the games?
I need you to help me.
Yeah, we need to come up with the final list.
He was like this when I found him.
Our work is done. You thought about your parents. That's fun. I just love the panic. Hang on, what? Mother's Day?
The shadow. You need to collect your
And then Happy Father's Day.
Gave up. I explained.
So yeah, well, what do you want to put on the list? And then I'll do it. I'll do the thingsies. Let's have a look at Steam. There were a few that couldn't, we couldn't fit in. If I open Steam, is it going to screw my sound stuff? Probably too. Have you guys done It Takes Two? Split Fiction is coming up on the 1st or 2nd or whatever it is. Takes Two couldn't make it work. We looked up every single guide, tried like 5 different things that we've seen. We couldn't make it work.
EA broke it years ago. We found Reddit threads full of people with this effect dating back like 2.5 years. That if you if you bought it through EA, it just wouldn't work at all.
We bought it for a specific.
Was it if you bought it through Steam, it wouldn't work?
Yeah.
I think that was it. So we just gave up. I'm not buying it through EA just because of that.
No.
Like I'm even like one of the games that we've got coming up is Dragon Age, and we haven't quite decided. I want to do Inquisition rather than Origins, but the difference is that Inquisition, I only have it on the EA app. I only have it on Alcoholics Anonymous, and I don't want to install that shit. So I'm tempted just to do Dragon Age Origins instead.
There has to be something out there. Where in Ifra's name is that sound coming from?
This is like one of the most bugged quests ever, isn't it?
Yeah, Erin, it's split. Co-op works fine with Steam. Don't even need EA clients. It just doesn't work with some people. It's not that we were idiots. We literally tried every single fix, and there's loads of people that say the same thing. So, yeah. It was very frustrating, but sadly we were one of those that just, no matter what we tried, didn't fix it.
It may be something to do with when you bought it. I don't know.
Maybe.
What's all that noise out there?
But it was something to do with the Steam purchased version of the game being unable, like EA forces you to sync up to their account system, but then the game couldn't do it.
Where in Ifra's name is that sound coming from?
And we tried for literally hours to make it work. And you've seen how many games I've managed to get working over Gamesfest. It's not like I'm new at this.
Yeah, we've already played Split Fiction, which was amazing. So yeah, we'll definitely do that again. Ted Meister, 3 years sober in December. Really? Congratulations. That's amazing.
Hey, that's cool.
That's awesome.
Congrats. Alright, well, when I've followed this chump to his location, because the quest won't progress otherwise.
Yeah.
Let me flip out and we can have a look at the games that are coming up over the next
Where are the creatures
2 weeks.
So strangely today.
We've got 16 days of Gamesfest left. Even though September is going to be over.
Hey, Willa Tata, thank you so much for the follow. And they're saying Ninja, or I'm guessing Khan. Khan, I don't have Nalaka or Ansul. What set can I use on the jewelry and weapons instead of them? An option until I can get them. Well, what do you do? I'm guessing DPS, perhaps in Dungeons Trials. Is that the idea?
Order's Wrath plus Tideborn is really, really good.
Don't be ridiculous, Snake.
Any set that's
DPS Trials.
Any set that has good damage stats on it, you'll be fine.
Yeah, literally saying I don't have Nalaka or Ansul.
Yeah, your rotation is going to have way more of an impact on your damage than the actual sets you're using. Sets actually don't make that much difference unless we run 2 sets which are both really bad. Like 2 sets of heavy armor with no damage abilities on no damage stats whatsoever, of course.
Yeah.
But ESO DPS is a weird agglomeration of like 100 dozens of small factors. There's no one huge, or there's very rarely a single factor which is like massively a determinant of damage, but rather it's the cumulative effect of lots of little things being optimized, and having two tippity top sets is just one of those factors. Yeah, I hope that helps, William. And Dead End, hello there. Hope everyone's doing good today. Yeah, we're doing great, thank you. Okay, so let me flip the screen.
I'm picking lots of things, but I'm like, well, we're not playing that because that's a horror, and that's in October. There we go. Found. Okay.
So, I'm just going to go through these. So, September the 24th, that is today, going from left to right, Dawn of War. We've got Vampire Survivors tomorrow. And just a reminder, these are like either games that we love, or games that are great, or games that we have games that we have particular nostalgia for, or games that we just don't think have the recognition they deserve. I think Half-Life, the first one, was all of the above. Like I said, it's an incredibly important game. You can literally become smarter just by thinking and talking about how that game was developed. It is such an amazing achievement. But also, it is a game that I love. I have great nostalgia for it. And I don't think, even it sounds crazy to say, but people think of Half-Life 2 and Portal as being Valve's like big, or Dota, you know? Team Fortress 2 as being Valve's big contributions. Actually, I think Half-Life is underappreciated in that regard.
Yeah, I just want to say quickly, Not Pure have to raid and run. Got a big drive tomorrow. Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. And yeah, we'll look after all the people. Thank you so much for trusting us with your community. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, tomorrow Vampire Survivors. That's, that was a real delight when that came out, and some of us played it immediately. Others took a little bit longer to realize, oh, you must try this. And it really was a shot in the arm for that whole indie gaming renaissance. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Just a an exceptionally well-crafted game from a Czech studio, set in Bohemia, which is where Maya is from.
Yes,
so there are many reasons to play that. Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not even going to say. There are 100 reasons why
that's a shit game, obviously.
Yeah, obviously a terrible game. No one's ever heard of it. But there are like 100 reasons why that needed to be on the list somewhere. Not least, Maya and I have never really played it. We've played like maybe 10 hours between the two of us. Dragon's Dogma 2. Hellblade. Both really interesting games. That's the 28th and 29th. Then Heretic, because it just got remastered, and it's fun to do some really retro stuff. Heretic and Hexen are basically like... is it Black Isle Studios, I want to say? But probably wrong about that. They took a look at the Doom formula and the engine and all of the stuff, all of those the features in that game, and thought, couldn't we make a swords and sorcery version of that, like a medieval swords and sorcery version of that? That's what Heretic is, basically. It's a sort of a medieval spooky castle setting, very 80s, very cool. October the 1st, that's a game we need to figure out what that is. Then on the last day of September, Split Fiction. And then, as demanded by chat, we have an additional 6 days. Although that looks like 5 days.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you yesterday.
So we need to add another still. Wow, okay. But we've got Fallout New Vegas by popular demand. System Shock 2, because it's an incredibly important game. A little bit like Deus Ex, which we had earlier in the month. Knights of the Old Republic, because of all the reasons. Dragon Age and Mirror's Edge, I think, is one that it is an EA game, but I think it's a bit of an underappreciated gem. It's not like a masterpiece or anything. The story is kind of crude and generic, but it did some really cool things that I've not seen in other games. It's a little bit like a first-person futuristic Assassin's Creed, but without the combat. It is just all about crazy parkour in first person. So it feels very visceral when you fall and die. It's very exhilarating. I love it.
Anyway, I've got the 5, I think, that we can vote for. And number 1 will become the chat's choice, and the number 2 can be, the additional one at the end. What do you think, Anne?
The vile and
Run that by me one more time. Sorry.
Well, I've got the five to vote for, so whichever one wins, that's going to be the, chat choice. And then the second one could be, the sixth one that you forgot to add.
I see. Yeah, let's do that. So it'll be 2.
Do you want to hear?
Just choice. Yeah.
Erin is saying Alan Wake 2. Well, the 5 I have is Braid, Dishonored, Oddworld, Far Cry, Prey. I think that's a pretty good selection. What do you think?
That is a great selection.
Am I smart or what?
Yeah, very good, Maya. Well done.
I know, my boy.
Shall we disable multiple voting?
Yeah.
I get it.
All right, let's do that, and we'll start that. So if you're watching on YouTube and you do have a Twitch account and you'd like to vote, well, you can either just type the game that you want to vote for in chat in the next few minutes on YouTube, or you can quickly jump over to Twitch and actually vote in the poll, which is going up there.
I will also be posting it on Discord, so yeah.
Well, yes. I can't argue with that. I understand why you'd want to side with
That's not how you spell Dishonored, fucking hell. Dishonored. Dishonored head.
And remember, American spelling, so there's no U.
You could sneak in.
No, that does not compute.
You can do it.
Dishonored rather than dishonored.
Nope. No, that's not English. Yeah, okay, I'll correct that. I actually did have it, the proper English. Sorry.
Yeah, and Erin, I also played a lot of Dishonored. Dead end, there we go, just doing all the things. I beg to differ, it is Englished. Is it?
Alright, there we go. It's live. You've got 2 minutes to vote. Dead end. Dishonored. Alright, I'll... Yeah, check out the poll is at the top of the chat. Just vote and go.
And just a reminder, we'll do both the top 2 ones will both be featured. I've never done this before, but I just don't care. I'm just killing all the wood elves. Fuck them.
I'm just going to pop it in on our Discord as well, just so it's there.
Nice, thank you, Maya. Looks like Dishonored is way out in front. Braid, a surprise second place. I love it. I think that game is brilliant. Very clever.
Hey, who was the it was Dark Metal who donated the code, right? The discount code?
Yes, that's right. And Dead End, yeah, Prey, massively underrated. Again, that's exactly why it was on the list.
Oh, Dishonored 1 then. Oh, then Braid and Prey in the second place. So I guess it depends on what Twitch has to say.
What YouTube has to say. Or
sorry,
Discord.
Yeah, that's
we're
the
both
one.
getting it wrong.
Twitch, Discord.
Twiscord.
Twiscord.
You are once the team.
This is kind of fucked up. We get up there and all the wood elves are dead.
Yeah, Dark Metal. We already added a lot of days, I'll be honest. So it was supposed to be 34, then we already added an extra day for party.
But let's be real.
And now we added 6 more.
Let's be real. This has gone so well.
Yes, yeah.
That I would imagine we will just carry on.
Yeah.
Doing this at least once a week. Or we'll have like if we hit our sub goal for the day, we'll extend the stream by 90 minutes and play whatever game it is.
So I'm not going to lie, we also have our raid train starting on the 13th, so we at least need a couple of days in between.
No. I almost took the portal back again. You killed the elders?
What would you have us do? The wood elves slaughtered my people. They would not listen to me.
Nice boobs. Are those scales? I mean, will you show me how to enter the tower?
What is the... No, it's not IA again, and it's not Tenfest again. No, this time it's a raid train starting on the 13th of October, as you know, with the wall coming down. It's going to be awesome fun. But
Cold. Hot. After dark.
That's it. It's raising money for the American Heart Association with mostly ESO, but we're also going to have some Doom, because we have some amazing giveaways from the Doom team at Bethesda UK, who were like, we'd love to support you guys, and we're like, we love your game, yes please. By the way, Kanemaya, have you played Alan Wake 2? No.
I really want to play Alan Wake 2. Oh boy. But because I'm a streamer, I am poor as fuck. So, it's an expensive game. I don't think I've seen it on sale yet.
Yeah, and your wife keeps spending the money getting tattoos and all that shit.
Yeah, I've been very... I'm really trying to save, because Maya is working her absolute nuts off, figuratively, to, you know, to get this, so that we can actually make this work financially. So it would be wrong of us just to be blowing all that money on booze and video games.
The Radiant One, you made it to reach me. To reach me.
But yeah, I'd love to be a little bit more generous with that in future. When someone wants to see a game, fuck it, we buy it. Often if it's a new game, Maya can often get a key, but we're not so big that people just give us stuff. But often we can ask, and we can make the case that, hey, there's enough happening on this channel that it's worth giving a key to.
It's like the numbers have been amazing. You guys have been showing up, so we are able to get more and more stuff that way.
Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a definite bonus for you guys. It's easier for Maya to make that case to a studio, or well, it's never the studio, is it? It's a publisher or their representative.
Yep.
But yeah, when we keep streaming these other games and not everybody leaves, that helps enormously. So thank you for that. We've had some really good ones. When we went to Space Marine the other day, we still had like 300 people watching, which is awesome. And we were number 2 in the Assassin's Creed category yesterday.
I know, crazy.
Wild. The Cyborg Angel was there with like 1,500 people watching, and we were in second place. And that's because of you guys actually hanging around. Oh, hang on. I need to go all the way around here, don't I?
Enter the garden and collect the life shadow crystal. Then place it on the central...
There was Dishonored. Oh, shoot. What was the... I need to see the results.
Braid was the second place, and Prey was Prey and...
Prey and Braid.
They were literally
Braid.
neck and neck.
Prey Braid, yeah.
Alright. Well, maybe Prey. Because it's just a...
Yeah, but we're still running one on Discord, so...
Okay, yeah. But whichever one... I guess all of these that are on the list, we will be doing.
Yeah.
At some point, right?
Your princess is in another castle.
Yeah, exactly, right?
So infuriating. But it's at least the dino's cute, right?
Oh, he's so cute. The one in Braid.
Yeah. Oh, cute. The cutie pie.
I was really moved by the ending of that game. It really made me think.
All right.
And it was
King
all
Dinah
done.
is in another castle.
Yeah. And Braid was also made. Apologies to those who don't know the game. This is a Super Mario style platformer. I think it's not quite right to call it a Metroidvania.
Hey, Flickins, how's it going?
It's a 2D scrolling platformer though. and there isn't really combat. It's more of a puzzler, and you it's got a Prince of Persia Sands of Time style mechanic, where you can, if you make a mistake, you don't restart the level, you rewind time and yourself. Very weird, very clever, but it's all to do with mistakes and regret and their permanence. So the way that the gameplay is designed matches the story or concept behind the game in a way which is really, really clever, like BioShock level clever. And it was all made by one guy. Once the game was like bought and I guess they got a publisher ready to release it, they did hire a composer and an artist to make it look and sound a little bit better. But like the level design, all the actual code, it was done by a single dude. One guy.
That's incredible, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Erin, your Twitch channel's growth has become really visible recently. Ninja Pulse is gaining great momentum. Choo choo, thank you. And thank you for the support. Like, we wouldn't obviously do this without you. And yeah, it's sort of me going back full time to work, other work. I thought, well, fuck, we won't be able to stream. So until about sort of April, we weren't as consistent as streamers should be. We just sort of streamed when we wanted to. And we thought, well, we really wanted to make this work. So we've committed to streaming daily. And then, of course, we did 10Fest, which was just incredible. We got partnered with Twitch without even trying. Like, most streamers do partner push. We didn't.
Yeah, they do like a campaign. I felt bad because I think it was Red Spectre was saying, hey, let me know when you campaign, when you do a partner push. I'll be there for you guys. And I said we actually got it yesterday. I didn't even realize. And he was like, he didn't say it. He was far too, well, he's Canadian, not American, but, you know, far too polite. But I could almost say, motherfucker. We were ready to help you and everything. But yeah, we were very lucky. It just coincided with a lot of stuff happening, which you'd set up. So that was kind of perfect. But yeah, Mama Boona, I think you use E. Whenever you get in combat, you've got this little mote of light, the light of Meridia, following you around. It looks like it's actually stuck in your hand, which is kind of fun. It's attached to your right hand, the light source. That's crazy. I never noticed that before. And if you get into combat, you lose the buff, and then you have to reactivate it. I've now got the Braid soundtrack in my head. So lovely. Yeah, we're gonna have to play that. We're gonna have to play Prey as well. We've got a lot. There's a lot of homework for me to do. Because Baldur's Gate 3...
you love it.
Well, yeah, I love it, but it's a lot of pressure. Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon's Dogma 2, BioWare's Dragon Age. I'm going to have to start a new game in that, I suspect. Maybe I'll be lucky and I'll have some old saves, but... Ugh. I'll tell you what, one fun thing... I'm having to start these games and trying desperately to get enough progress in them over the coming days so that I'm not just in character creation and the tutorial and opening areas when we actually stream it for you guys, because that's fine, it's doable, but it's not ideal. It's going to be way more fun if I am actually somewhere and I can talk a little bit about to people who haven't played the game before, like in Assassin's Creed yesterday. I wasn't that far into the game, like 5-6 hours, but it's better than being 6 minutes into the game. But I'll tell you what, something very fun about Dragon's Dogma. There's like an opening scene, and then a character select, and then you're led out of prison in a very Elder Scrolls / Dark Souls kind of way. And literally the first person to talk to you after you exit the underground prison. It was the voice of Galenway from Cloud Rest. Who, you know, this actor who does a load of the High Elves in ESO, and we literally just saw him actually, or rather heard him, when Molag Bal possesses one of the High Elves on Stirk, and he says, "He is here, he's arrived, I can't." I thought you'd be more amused by that, Maya. The voice of Galenway
Not, well, no,
It's
that
like
is.
one of the first people that talks to you. Isn't that fun?
That is fun. No, I did not know that.
Well, how would you? You never played the game.
No. Erin for the win. No, can't do character creation on stream. Yeah.
That's another thing as well. I don't want to spend. I want to make a nice, cool character.
But
Just show
Erin's
off
saying Dragon's Dogma has the best character creation in my opinion. I spent about 20 hours in there alone.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Thank you, Mama Buna. Enjoy putting away those groceries.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I don't want to do it on stream because although it is very cool and I want to show it off, if you want to make a really cool custom character, that could take you... It could easily take you an hour. And that's like most of the time we have with a lot of these games.
Just happy to get Tesco's delivery. Oh, it is. But, well, no, putting away groceries isn't that fun. Shopping for them is fun.
Yeah, food arriving is always a happy event. Maya, can you remember what King Dinar's full name is?
No. Is it Glitter Glam Wizard? Silver Wizard.
Laloriaran.
Oh, that's it. Laloriaran.
I always wanted to say Lalorian, but it's Laloriaran.
Laloriaran. Fuck me. No, I'm not going to do it.
Sounds like Captain Picard trying to say Rolaran. Ensign Rolaran.
Since COVID, I get panicky now. Big store. Oh, is that just sort of fear for getting something? I feel like I had that for quite a while because
I get weird. Like unfortunately, it's not like an issue for me, but every now and again, it will suddenly occur to me that I'm in a crowded place.
Yeah.
You know, in a post-COVID lockdown kind of way.
I sort of had that for a while when we discovered, oh, there's a massive store just around the corner from us, which we didn't know for like 5 years. And going there, or if Khan would go there, I would always be like, okay, I'm going to sanitize because he came back, I came back. I think it's a thing that... Well, because it was scary. It was weird. You know, we had to stay in our houses. Like, that's not something that anyone has experienced, you know.
Mine's like, I had to hang out with my husband every day.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what?
I must take stock of our assets.
They definitely increase the rewards for all this. Like, this is wild, isn't it?
Then can I
Yeah. And it was weird going back to work, like, fully daily with people. Not gonna lie, that was weird. Because we sort of were transitioning the cookery school online before COVID, then COVID hit, and it was like, well, there we go, problem solved. So yeah, going back to it all was weird, definitely.
We finally have a secure base. To go back outside without a plan.
And of course, within a month, I got really sick. But that was just because somebody had kids and they brought them in, just like, oh, we're picking my mum up from the cookery class, and the kids were just really sick. So yeah, that was lovely.
You have no idea what I've seen or what I've gone through.
We had obviously nothing serious, luckily. My cat is currently stalking me. I think he wants to see my new tattoo. It's a cute cat. In front of you.
That's Zareth Var.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, that's a point. We should. Do we do the second round of voting?
Zareth Var.
Oh, so I need to go and get him.
Yeah.
So what? Why don't we do that right away? It's a sign. Zareth Var has appeared. How do I... Like, how? Do I just have to randomly stumble across him?
I don't know how you find the companions in the game. Yes, when can we see the new tattoo? Well, it depends how horrible it looks. I'm not going to take a photo of it until it looks, you know.
Since I haven't
Gabby.
done this on the live server. I've done it on PTS, but since I haven't done it properly on the live server before, why don't we actually do this quest beat by beat? It doesn't take that long to recruit him, does it? Seem to remember it's like 10-15 minutes. It'll be fun to have him here. He's in Reaper's March, if I remember correctly. Somewhere down here.
This one is a big kitty. The dog's just looking at me. Excuse me? Stupid. Not kitty. Oh, she's such a sweetie. Yeah, as soon as this one's healed up, I'm so going back for more. I was tempted to just book the next one, but I thought, let's just make sure that it all heals up nicely and everything, because, you know, I don't know. Never having had one.
Oh, there he is. So I was one way shrine off.
Zarkon, tattoos can be an addition for sure. You mean like more? Yeah. Well, this one is completely standalone, and I already know the 3, 4, maybe even 5 of sort of the standalone ones that I want to get done. Jillikins, I have a lovely docile, like a tortoiseshell cat, Grey and Ginger, and she'd be like, "This one is very cute, kitty. You want to pet my fur very, very much." Oh, an addiction. I have heard that, yeah. Quite a few people have said that. It was kind of funny because the lady was like, I did say to the owner of the place, like, this is going to be my first one, so, you know, let's just start simple. And the lady asked me, so, how many tattoos have you got? I said, well, this is my first. She said, oh, how are you feeling about the pain? I think a lot of people are concerned. I thought, I am a bit nervous, but, like, I've been in pain, so I'm hoping that it won't be that bad. And it really wasn't, so, yeah. Another tattoo for 1200 stretch goal. I mean, frankly, by this point, I'm down. Oh, 1200, Jesus. What would it be then, Erin, if I was to concede to that? How about ESO Ouroboros on my arm, like a bracelet? I would kind of love to get the one with Hermaeus Mora, just because I'm not saying that's necessarily my favorite character ever, but he's pretty freaking awesome. And the fact that he's voiced by Wes Johnson, and I played Necrom on stream, and I absolutely love Apocrypha. There's just something, I just love that whole thing, the whole update. Don't ask me for tattoo suggestions. Well, I have fallen asleep getting my tattoos before. I was just chatting to this lady, but I was surprised because some people are like, oh, it really hurt, like shoulder's actually really painful. And I thought, well, and they're like, well, if you can have it on your butt, then it doesn't really hurt. But I don't really want a tattoo on my butt, not just yet. I'll strip down later. Proposh, Ninja Pulse, as much as I like this game, it feels like it's slowly dying. How is the population for it at the moment? I think that's something that people say and have been saying for 10 years. There has been a lot of changes this year, and at the moment it's not quite clear what's going to happen next year because they're changing up the way they releasing things. A couple of the updates have sort of been meh because there is a lot of balancing they need to do, but they are working on I'm guessing we'll get a stream early next year to explain exactly what's happening with that. So I really wouldn't say it's dying.
I would definitely, just sorry to jump in, Maya, very quickly. I would definitely not advise leaving because you're worried that other people are leaving. Like, sure, if you feel like, oh, everyone's gone, it's just me, fine. If it gets to that point, go for it. But if we start jumping ship because we're worried that other people are, I mean, this is one of the reasons politics is in such a mess. That, you know, we end up having like limited choices because, well, everyone else is going to vote for that person, So I guess I'd better vote for one of those two as well, and then it's very
And he
difficult
hasn't-
for any sensible responses to be included in
Yeah.
the mix. So I don't see any evidence on the actual player population. Everywhere I go, there are people doing stuff. New players are definitely coming in. However, on Discord and on Twitch, I do see signs of what you're talking about. But
And it hasn't helped that some content creators are just saying that it's bad, it's the worst that it's ever been. Again, I don't see where they're coming from. But of course, you know, if you have a community and that's sort of the vibe, then it will spread. I don't see it.
I don't get it either.
No.
I understand that people are frustrated with communication from ZOS recently.
That
and I
yeah.
don't just mean things that they are saying. I mean the things that they are signaling with Seasons of the Worm Cult. Things that Microsoft is signaling by firing a huge chunk of ZOS employees. Obviously, none of them worked on ESO, or none of them were working on ESO, so it shouldn't affect the game. But morale at the studio is obviously taking a hit. People are impatient, and the latest trial we got this year wasn't exactly a smash hit. People don't understand,
Which is very unusual, to be
or
fair.
ZOS haven't
Yeah.
explained properly. I would tend to say if people don't understand, that's on ZOS. But sometimes I do feel like, how do you not get this? People have got all kinds of misconceptions about the content pass. They think that it's more expensive, that it's a rip-off. And I don't get that. It's almost identical to what we've had the last 7 years. But people are fooling themselves and each other into this. I don't know where this messaging has come from. But it's like people want to hate on something, and ZOS have made it too easy for them to find reasons to do that. In the second half of this year, particularly. I personally was quite annoyed that subclassing released in such an unfinished state, but now that it's here, I'm just getting on with it. It's not ruined the game. It's just, in fact, its effect on me is more as a content creator than it is on me as a player. Like, as a player, it gives stability and certainty of what I want to do, because there's like, we're so overpowered right now.
Yeah, I was saying, I know they're coming from. Negative news are often better clickbait. 100%. That is, yeah. I'm not saying that's what everybody's doing, but yeah, it is. That.
And there's an
yeah,
echo
it does
chamber
sell.
effect as well.
Yeah.
Like, Skinny Cheeks is a friend of ours. I like him a lot. I have a huge amount of time for Skinny. The way he does his content, the way he leads the community is probably not the phrase that he would use, but fuck it, let's just say that. You know, he's got a community around that, you know, clusters around him, and there's a huge overlap between that and our community, I would say, the Ninja Pools folk on Discord, and the tone on our Discords could not be more different. Despite there being so many of the same people, there's an echo chamber effect where negativity can easily be amplified until it feels like it's the only attitude out there. Whereas on Ninja Pools, we've and it's not because we're right and anyone's wrong, or those people over there are right and we're wrong. It's just an effect that happens. You know, like old people, old married couples can become very extreme in their political opinions because they drag each other down that route. It's a mini echo chamber. But these things can happen with a lot more participants as well. And I do wonder if there's an element of that going on. That there are certain communities where...
And there is loads and loads of
complaints on-
misunderstanding as well, or
Yeah.
taking things out of context. Like some stuff that I've seen posted that people are like, and they said that is literally the opposite of what happened, but because it gets, you know, this sort of Chinese whispers thing. So yeah, I mean, let's just move on from this one.
I'm not
Bottom
too
line is-
worried. I think
yeah.
ZOS need to pull their finger out and get their communication sorted. I think they need to recognize, and maybe we should recognize, how good a job Gina has done in the past, because she's now moved a little bit away from communicating with the player base in general and is more focused on content creation, communicating with the content creators, right? Don't know if you guys knew that,
Yep.
but that's the thing that's happened. And I would say that in parallel, you know, alongside that occurring, we've seen a pretty significant improvement in communication with creators and a pretty significant an opposite negative reaction in general communication with the player base. I'm not saying Gina was the genius, and without her they're screwed. But maybe a few tricks have been missed, or I don't know, or maybe they're leaving too much of that communication in the hands of people like Brian Wheeler, Mike Finnegan, whose job it is to make the game, not to communicate those changes to us. I don't know how or why it's happened, but I feel like that is the problem. Players are feeling not spoken to or not listened to. And I don't think the negativity has got much or anything to do with the actual game. Because whenever I ask people, they can't give me a straight answer. What do you think is so bad about the game relative to where it was a year ago? And they got nothing, because the game is fine right now. It's just people are a little bit disenchanted.
Yeah, I'll say Regina at ESO Tavern a couple of years ago. She seemed like a real sweetheart, very engaging and super interested in listening to the people there. Yeah, that's absolutely the impression I held. The content pass wasn't expensive at all. I got it for free from you guys. And Zarkon is saying it really depends on pain tolerance, in my opinion. Oh, of course it does. Yeah, it's just I have heard a lot of people talk about how
there is no pain. I think there is impatience with the devs.
No. Pain tattoo.
Oh, sorry.
Tattoo.
That's such a great. I'll tell you what. You wanna write down that that phrase, because that can just apply to any nuanced conversation. You can just drop that in, and people will nod sagely and agree with you. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right.
Hey, Scalamina.
Yeah. This one has no business with you, as far as he can.
Guillory kind of sounded like he had a real zen moment there.
And strangers shall.
I don't know. That is my take. And it could be that I'm just missing something. PvP is a little bit different. The impatience there is a bit more real, and the worry about vengeance. People are worried about what vengeance is ultimately going to do to PvP. And once again, I would point to communication being the real problem here. They haven't... Sure, they don't know everything. They don't have a crystal ball. They don't know exactly what results they're going to get from the vengeance tests. And I'm sure Wheeler doesn't know exactly what form the new Cyrodiil will ultimately take. So he can't put that out and lay it all out for us and explain. He just can't do it. But I don't know. I think it is one of those things, and it's a community of people that have been through so much. And so please, improvements, please do something. And yes, Zos are doing something, but when the direction of those changes ultimately feels like it could end up anywhere or in a bad place, I don't know. I think the devs could and should do more. And very easy for me to say. I can't add any specifics. Like I said earlier today, it's very easy to look back on things with hindsight and say, well, if you'd only communicated that a little bit better, it's not always possible to see these things in advance, but now that we are where we are, I hope that for 2026 they will tighten their belts a little bit on the communications front and realize that when there are noises in Discords that are worried or negative or what's another, pick another word, just frustrated, I guess is the right one.
Hey, as you always say, sorry, Khan.
Try to find a way to speak to that. Don't just avoid it. There's nothing worse. Like what? We're sort of partners in this. What if you turn to your housemates or your parents,
your housemates,
or your romantic partner that you're living with, and you've got an issue about the way things are going in the house, and they say not right now, but then they don't come back to it later either. They just would rather not talk about it. That's not good. Even if they do have an intention to surprise you later, you don't know that. So you're going to get frustrated with them and with your situation in the meantime. It's a very, very imperfect analogy, kind of a terrible one.
I get it. It makes sense, yeah.
It is that. It's a dialogue, right? And I think they do know, or some of them at Zos definitely know, even if they don't quite understand all the nuances, they're definitely aware of some dissatisfaction and frustration. But because they don't know exactly how to react to it, they sort of say nothing. and we get a reveal like the Update 48 preview, which it was fine. There was nothing wrong with it, but it felt like a slightly frustrating and tone-deaf experience.
Yep.
Because there were things going unsaid, which were kind of elephants in the room. I think, I don't know, that's my take. I could be completely wrong. I could be a little bit wrong, very wrong, whatever, anything in between. But I feel like that's the issue, not the actual state of the game. State of the game is okay. They've just got these things that they need to do, and as long as they do them right, ultimately, I don't mind waiting a little bit longer. But if other people are saying, now, you know what, trust is gone, I'm out of here, I'm not going to tell them that they're wrong. That's their choice, and they're cool, right?
Erin, make me president, otherwise Zos will bring vengeance for Trials and Dungeons too. Only I can stop them. I'll help. Masoga. And tariffs on Dominion Guild stores, yes. A Stereolet View, hello. Afternoon to some of the loveliest couples I know on Twitch. I pray this Wednesday finds you well. Oh, thank you. Yes, it does. How are you doing? How's everybody else doing? And Wizard of Book, looking at the Dagika sheet, I wish we could play as Pama or Alfik. I know, I'd love to play as Ted. And Erin, elephant in the room, cool, I feel called out.
Thank you, Walker. Watch for the spirit of a little cat.
Yeah, I'd love to play as the other dinky races. That would be so cute.
This one is tiny.
Okay, Maya.
Bright moon.
But then if they did let us play as these guys, then there'd be clamour for the Alfik. Make it Alfik playable. That would be...
Yeah, 100%.
That'd be rough. They should get the guys who did Stray to do an Alfik spin-off.
Yes.
I mean, let's be real. Who wouldn't play the shit out of that? Even if it wasn't... the Elder Scrolls has done... Sure, they weren't very successful, critically or commercially, but they've done spin-offs before, which were not, you know, mainline single-player games. Battlespire, Redguard. We even thought of including some of these.
Serial View, as I like to say, I continue to exist, despite the forces arrayed against me. So I'm guessing not the best Wednesday? Well, I hope it's only up from here. As I was saying to chat, I got my first tattoo today of Ted. Very simplified version of Ted, but yeah.
But,
one of the...
I'm curious, by the way, keep talking, Maya, but I'm curious, do people think I'm way off base with that? I've really tried. I've asked other content creators at length, you know, the ones who are ticked off, who are much more ticked off than I have. Lucht was here just a couple of weeks ago, and we were asking about Update 48 and Update 47, and he was kind of on the same page, saying, I'm not sure what all the fuss is about. These updates aren't, like, sure, they're not groundbreaking or particularly interesting, but there's nothing that bad in there. So I don't understand this negativity echo chamber thing. So there are a bunch of different takes going around. I'm really curious. If enough people tell me, no, you got it ass backwards, man, I'll keep rethinking it. Well, I'm continuing to rethink it anyway, but
yeah, let us know on Twitch, or we have a feedback channel on our Discord as well if you want to think about it. Like, do let us know what your thoughts are. We'd love to know.
Yeah, I really want to know what people think. Even if you're not sure you're right, whatever, that is useful for us to be aware of. And frankly, we can pass it on to Zos as well. You know, if we've been talking to you guys about this over the weeks and say, well, a plurality of our viewers are saying this kind of thing. Sure, there's another group that says that, but you guys might want to get on this.
And it's completely anonymous on our Discord as well, so it's like hidden tickets. Wizard of Book, Alfik with a staff strapped on his shoulder, mounted cannon or dual knives as cat paw spikes. I love it. Still Maya, nah, all good, but I recognize that life itself conspires for our demise as we are all inexorably moving towards our leaving. That is something that I had already come up like 20 minutes in chat, yeah. It isn't an indication that life is bad, just a recognition of my mortality. Wow, okay, I do get it. But, yeah. It's kind of a rough one, isn't it? Especially, like, we talked about it the other day, like, when you, for some reason, wake up in the middle of the night, can't sleep. Those thoughts just go all in. And you're like, come on, just sleep. I'm all alone. I don't want to be thinking about this shit. Erin, Dominion Guild stores, total disaster. Believe me. They've been stealing our ballista, making jobs for years. when I'm in charge, we're bringing the beautiful ballista industry back to the players. And it's going to be huge. Nobody builds a ballista like we do, folks. Still, Maya, I'm just a thinker. Yeah, I get that. Khan probably could have read that in a more amusing voice, but yeah, I didn't. They took our jobs! That's all you're going to get out of me. Yeah. So, Erin for president of what, though? Cyrodiil? Or emperor? Just that sounds about right. Hey, Petri, how's it going? Good day. I like this Erin person. They know what's what. Oh, thank you, Gamby, for the hydrate. I don't have anything to hydrate with. I should really change that. I should do something about it. Bring Maya hydrate. What? All we have in the house is lots of non-alcoholic beer because for our party stream, I bought non-alcoholic beers by mistake. So Khan was like, no, we're not cheating. We're going to buy real stuff. So, Dark Metal, thank you for the stretch. Bring your Hydra. Yeah, so yeah, still lots of those in the house. Didn't actually taste too bad. And I don't think I would have clocked immediately that I was an idiot and bought non-alcoholic beers. But yeah. So I'm just looking at the voting on Discord. I mean, Dishonored is smashing. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Dishonored, so that's going to be the chat's choice. And then after that, it looks like Prey. As Khan said, we are going to play all of them because this has been so much fun.
If one listens for the whispers of Namira, the Lady of
The only one that's not getting any votes, funnily enough, on Discord is Braid.
When you defeat Romathra,
That's interesting, isn't it?
to the void, Namira's plane of darkness.
Because Braid was number 2. Yeah.
With you, we could banish their spirits permanently.
Yes.
High Cantor Viti and Inquisitor Sabinar. Certainly. I am still getting used
But yeah, if you guys have been hanging out fairly regularly, what has been your favorite game so far to see? For whatever reason, whether it's because you love that game so much or you've never played it and you're like, that was actually really good.
Than other Twilight Cantors you may have
38 today. What's that? 38. Are you, is that your birthday today? Sorry, my brain Gamesfest day 38? I don't think so. And then I was like, is it temperature? Probably not. Hey, Petri, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. Oh, happy birthday! Oh, that's amazing. Congratulations. Let's see what we have on the soundboard. There we go. There you go. Oh, happy birthday. How exciting. What are the plans for today then? Woohoo! Exactly. The yippee. I know, that's
I just want to bring up the actual list of games we've played. Just to remind everyone. This is what we've done so far this month.
Working. Yay! That's no fun. And doing a crown giveaway on Kamul. I'm not sure what that means, but sounds fun. Hey, what a sexy fella on top left. Hey! Thank you so much, Ahild. Oh, look at you.
So yeah, what were everyone's favorites? What was your favorite, Maya? Why don't you start the ball rolling?
I make this contribution in the name of our one true leader, Erin. And I will add all of these to the stretch goals as well. So, from what I...
Not like our favorite game, but what was our favorite experience of Gamesfest out of all these? I think Enshrouded was up there for me.
I think Enshrouded was really, really good fun. I did enjoy Day 9, which was Nate Perkypile days, just sort of looking through the stuff he's done. That was actually really fun.
Oh, we got a hype train going here. No way! Thank you
Hype
so
train
much.
coming!
All right, let's see what we can do. We haven't had a hype train in a few days. Let us see if we can get a couple more subs, or 900 bits will take us into level 3. We'll complete level 2. We've got 4 minutes to do that. See if anyone's in the mood. No worries. If not, no worries at all. Come on, Maya. Doom the Dark Age is always fun. I think
I already said day 9, I think, was sort of my favorite.
I think my
just because we did loads.
The segment from Arena to Skyrim was great fun. It was always
that was
be.
yeah.
Planescape Torment was just amazing.
I mean, it always was. All of it was really fun. Deus Ex, I was saying, well, old will always be one of my personal favorites. Absolutely amazing game. The tone, feel, environment, climate, everything about it was pretty great. Yeah.
Yeah, I held agreed. Hard agree.
I do love BioShock just because it's awesome.
Cyberpunk was a great day. People were so into it. That's a game that people love so much. Partly because of its redemption story, but partly because it finally lived up to the potential that it had all along. You know, it was so that was a really fun thing to just hear your little stories and react. I think in terms of audience participation, that was my favorite. But anyway.
Waiting for BG3. Yeah, that's going to be good. That's this Saturday, right? I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to go back to work on Saturday.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Erin, there we go.
Oh, thank you, Erin.
Thank you.
Hang on, did I not?
You know what?
The switchback didn't... Every now and again, that's happening. Sorry about that.
Hey, Kiera Seska, thank you so much for the follow. Hey. And... Hey, thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for the Prime. So we're now at 8 out of 10 on the daily sub goal. That's amazing.
It says 12. Weird. Well, whatever. Stream Elements thinks 12.
Have
I
a
don't
nice
know.
look. Thanks for the hang, as always.
Enjoy your afternoon nap. Stereo BioShock's vibe just rubbed me wrong. Though I never played it, it's just a very cynical view of humanity. And while accurate in some senses, it's just, I don't know, somehow offensive. Yeah, I know.
No, you're right about all of that, but that's also the point.
Yeah.
That's like saying, oh, I didn't like Blade Runner. It was just kind of bleak.
It had too many blades. Sorry. Yeah, I know what you mean, though.
It wasn't a particularly political game. It was more socio-political and social commentary and sort of, I guess, a philosophy of civilization was more what it was doing, and making comments about the nature of game design and narrative, ludonarrative synchronicity.
Oh, can you say that again?
Ludonarrative synchronicity.
That's fun.
When the gaming and the storytelling are synchronized in an interesting way and reinforce one another. Maya got me basically a PhD thesis that someone had written and then got published, and she bought it for me to read.
I thought that was really good fun.
A bathroom book, if you know what I mean.
Well, yeah, just because that's where you keep it doesn't mean that that's how I bought it. Hey, we've got another sub there. Karat Tiltano, thank you so much for choosing to spend your Prime here with us.
Thank
we really
you.
appreciate
Wow,
it.
I really appreciate the support, folks. Thank you very much.
Love it.
It is a
And
few
as I
days
said,
since we had one of these hype train thingies,
Yep.
so
we got 2.5 minutes. We're halfway to level 4. So that's 2 subs of 1,000 biddies away. So, yes. Aw. Still saying, I like that companion. Zerithar is cool. Well, that's... we did a poll and people voted which companion they wanted us to unlock. So, this one won. Big kitty.
Who are you?
Meow.
But also the thing with BioShock Asterial is that it's that thing that Star Trek did a bunch of times already, and I'm sure it had been done before that. It is a very engineered society. so only megalomaniacs are allowed in. You know, deeply like, what should we say? Not conservative as in family values, but the other kind. Like incredibly libertarian conservative types. Overachievers, captains of industry. The city is populated with people like that.
Delightful.
Or people who worship at the altar of that kind of thing. And that's why...
Cyril, thank you so much for 1,000 bits! Wow! Thank you so much.
Thank you. That is a huge compliment to say that we've earned that. So, but you're absolutely right. What an incredibly bleak outcome, and slightly cartoonish as well. Like if it had been a sci-fi novel, like a short story, I think the broad strokes with which it paints might have been a little bit much. But the exaggerated enemies and the horror and the way that everyone has been like mutilated by what they've done to themselves.
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Dark Metal, I have to go. Wish everyone a nice day, and until next time, thank you. Bye. Have a lovely afternoon.
Have a great afternoon, Dark Metal, and see you.
Stay awesome.
Yes, stay awesome, and see you tomorrow, hopefully. Or next time, at least. I'm Carpe Cadavera. We're near Moonmont in Reaper's March.
A strange
Carpe
name.
Cadavera.
I circled the feet of Azura, longing to be held aloft. She scooped me up and cast me down. I fell and fell. And now I'm here.
Right, we've got about 3.5 minutes, and we are 5 subs away from level 5. I'll show up tomorrow for a few hours, no worries. Thank you, appreciate it.
Nice, cool. And just a reminder, folks, we're playing Dawn of War 2, Dawn of War Definitive Edition a little bit later on. Even if you don't know what the hell that is, do stick around. That is a really cool game and worth knowing about.
Maya's laugh ranges from insane gremlin to grandma. What? And I love it.
Your words confuse me, Shal. A fallen star suggests someone is in great need. And the spirit cat. Azura's claws stir the sand indeed. Let us start over. I am Zerithvar, Adalith of the Hidden.
Oh, Wizard of Book, thank you so much for the biddies. That's amazing. Thank you.
Where is my moonclaw?
What's a moonclaw, Zerithvar?
A sacred tool of my order. A gift from Azura herself.
Zarkon, thank you so much for the bits. Woo woo.
Oh, guys, thank you so much for the support. Love it. Very, very, very kind.
I am weak. For our safety.
How can we repay you this day?
Please help me find.
I feel like Zerithvar fandom is so strong that we're already earning brownie points just by being here. But yeah, if anyone else has any Prime subs lying around or wants to take advantage of 25% off, by all means.
Metal hoop for your wrist with a stone like moonlight. I would search with you, but I feel very weak. I am not yet ready to get to my feet.
Asterial saying, Khan, I recognize I'm being a bit, what's the right word, childish? But in my opinion, I think, at least in some sense, that viewing the world through an uncorrupted lens is a skill that a lot of people have lost, and it is worthy of sadness. I actually think the exact opposite. I think people are way too simplistic. And a little bit more nuance and shades of grey would do an awful lot to... But yes, uncorrupted lens isn't quite the same as what I'm saying. I think I know what you mean, yeah. But we could do this all day. Let's stop, and surely it will delve into a conversation that is inappropriate in this venue. I don't think so necessarily, but it's the deeper the conversation, the more obvious it becomes that there is a massive imbalance between you guys and the streamer. The streamer has the microphone and can use tone of voice and pauses and you know, be sort of extemporaneous in a way which gives them much more. Whoa, Gloomvex gifting subs. My point was going to be,
thank you, Gloomvex.
It's much easier for the streamer to communicate, and then you guys have to like type out your response, which is always a little bit clunky. And so yeah, it's probably more to do with that than that this isn't the appropriate venue. But thank you so much, Gloomvex. And yeah, I'm with you, but BioShock it's a video game.
Hey, Midnight, hey!
The fact that you're even attributing this level of social commentary to it, I think says everything. You don't walk into a game like Doom: The Dark Ages and say, "Wow, that's a pretty bleak portrayal." It just even, or Fortnite or something like that. But the fact that you recognize that BioShock had something to say and that it was uncomfortable. Despite you obviously not playing the game for that long, I think that speaks volumes. And no game is for everyone. So yeah, that's all good. But Gloomvex, thank you so much. 5 tier 1 subs to the community. My goodness.
Which got us to level
5 now.
5.
Goodness me, crazy.
Wow.
And that beats our daily sub goal for the first time in a few
silliness
days, which is
for me.
lovely. It's always a great feeling to know that I can end the stream and look Maya in the eye.
Wow.
All right, Zerethvar, we have some questions.
You are as inquisitive as a young scholar.
He's just a lot of fun to talk to.
Sand collects between my ears and blunts the finer points of memory. Might your questions wait until you return? I am certain I will have questions for you as well.
The voiceover is unbelievably good on this guy. Not just the quality of the voice, but it's so expressive. Brilliantly done. Erin, my sub is stuck in the state of limbo, as my credit card company loves to cancel international subscriptions without warning, and then subs get stuck in limbo.
Oh, that's lovely.
That sounds
That's
great.
so rude. Yeah, I hate when that stuff happens, yeah.
Midnight has got the sauciest emojis. I love it.
I know, right?
Did you see the one with the
butt?
The butt
The juicy
cheeks?
butt, yeah, of course I've seen that one.
Ozarkon showing off their collection as well. That's pretty fucking good.
The first one is the best, obviously, and the last one.
Oh no, the second one's pretty good. The kitty hype. Got too much sauce.
Got too much sauce.
Zero let you fair point. Back to the silliness for me. Welcome back. This one welcomes you back.
We've got 2 minutes to hit that level.
All right.
Complete level 5, and that's 6 subs. 6 subs. 6 subs. Lots of 6 subs. Zargon. Oh yeah, these are cool. These are cool. I like those very much. Oh, that one is cute as well. Yep.
In this consecrated hall lies Zerethvar, raised by nomads, bane of shadows, savior of lost souls, beloved brother of our order. I should read it in a Khajiit voice, shouldn't I? But too late now. Here he lies, a death undying, untouched by Namira, his body does not decay. Now in death, as in life, he guides souls to find the crossing. With him fell the threat of Rajaska, for which we are forever grateful. May his soul at last find peace.
Hey, Fenrir Black Wolf, how's it going today?
Morning, morning, morning. It's actually 23 minutes past 3 for us, and 4:30, I guess, for a lot of folks in chat, or later. But welcome on in and happy morning.
You found it. I thank you, Charles. Like the moons above, my strength returns to me in phases. Ah, there. It fits like it once did. Though its magic seems to have waned. Did you find anything else?
Petri, 1020 for me, nice. Astero, my grandson's fiancée, is such a sweet young lady, and interestingly enough, is super nervous about having a baby in December. She's so happy, and they both are thrilled to be engaged and starting life together, both with each other and a new life to mold. Yeah, that's lovely.
Mine. Memory of my
Fenrir is saying, I have tea, and it has been making me feel better and sleep better, so no more coffee for me. Oh,
What year is it?
that's great. Hey!
Second era.
Thank you so much for that hype train. That's amazing.
Oh, look at the cute
I am
emoji.
Zerith Var, necromancer of the Order of the Hidden Moon.
Choo choo.
I know nothing of eras. In my time, we only had years.
Yeah, sometimes in times of stress, especially like something like coffee, even though it doesn't usually do that, like keep me awake or anything, but sometimes I think, you know what, today's not a coffee day.
Perhaps not.
Just feel it. It wouldn't help.
You expect. I vanquish dark spirits through Azura's power of redemption. You said we are in Moonmont. Come with me to Ralka.
Oh, thanks for the hug to chat there, Wizard of Book.
The shrine of my order remains hidden there. You will see.
Man, are you not too hot now?
No, I'm very happy now. Well, actually a little bit chilly, but I'm okay.
I would love to find some sort of technology that means we can like be equally comfortable in the same room. It's horrifyingly hot in here. And Maya's like, no, it's just the right temperature. And then if it were comfortable for me, she'd be like teeth chattering and stuff. What about the Order of the Hidden Moon?
I admire your curiosity, Jarl. Most consider it bad luck to speak of the work of my necromantic order. Our path ventures through the dark, yes, but we do not enslave the dead. Through Azura, we open doors to redemption in service to the living. I will meet you in Ralka, then. Perhaps everything will make more sense.
How are you both? I think I'm going to speak for Khan. I think we're pretty good, other than Khan being extremely hot and me being just about right. And likes to play catch. I love the first extra quest you get with him later, and he's going to be my favorite companion. Well, the chat voted. That's why.
Walker, that's Khajiit.
Yeah.
Was that
We're
the
here.
person in need?
Look at her face.
What?
Right. I found the spirit cat that led me to this tomb. Zerith Var was inside. But what are you doing here?
I could not ignore Azura's sign any longer, so I slipped away when the High Cantor and the Inquisitor were otherwise engaged. But what was the Zerith Var doing inside an ancient tomb? Did he follow the spirit cat as well?
He awoke inside the tomb. He's been there for a long time. I think it's his tomb.
Well, he certainly did not appear to be a corpse, at least as far as I could tell. Maybe he fell and hit his head or something. Though that doesn't explain the glowing eyes. Where did this Zerith Var go?
He wants me to meet him in Rolkar.
Sis, I need to get back.
Oh, that voice is amazing. Yeah, that is.
And they're mobilizing for some sort of attack. I will try to find you in Rolka if I can slip away again. Good luck, Walker, and stay safe. High Cantor Viti was kind of...
Right. Enough about that. We go to Rolkar, and this particular Zerith Var is about to see a ton of action. When are we done? When is he recruited? We have to do this first, don't we? You only have to do like a few stages, and then he's fully recruited. I did this on PTS. I just can't remember all the details.
Well, I've not done it, so I know nothing.
You were here when I did it, but yeah, not quite the same.
It probably wasn't. Well, I can't really listen, so I don't know. Yeah, it's a hell of a sexy voice, huh?
It's not even just that it's sexy. It's just a delight.
True, true.
Check out that mammoth booty.
I love me some mammoth booty. It's funny. Your character looks sort of in pain, though, when she's straddling that thing.
Spread him.
This is all that remains of Rolka? What happened to my city?
This one warns you, Jik. Screaming nonsense in Rolka will get you caged. Control yourself, or the guard will.
He's just looking around. What? Dude, it's been like over 1,000 years.
I recognize the bones.
No, it hasn't been that long.
The rest, Alfarshna, My ancestors did not defy the stripe and death just to let this holy ground.
So what's his deal? Was he asleep? What's the deal?
Stalls.
I don't know. He was laid to rest a long time ago.
Be very far
In the
from
first
my own
era.
time.
So long ago,
Yeah.
he doesn't. They didn't talk about eras back then.
If only you could have seen it. I barely recognize what remains. Back in that tomb, I confess I thought you were the senseless one.
You said there was a shrine
Now
for
I
your
see
order.
the truth. I did.
Where?
In my just ahead lies the Temple of Two Moons Dance. The entrance for my cloister should be around the back. Let us hope something remains of it. Then may Azura's guidance illuminate why she cast me down to this time.
There we go.
Look to the southeast side of the temple's base.
We got.
The door should be around the back of the temple, on the southeast side. Or perhaps the year...
Me personally, I like being referred to as, with Raz and Kamira, Five Claw. Yeah. So you are two necromancers hanging out. Things are gonna go wrong. I agree with you. Ember will be next one. I fully fledge out as I love the Khajiit. The way your character's walking is quite funny with that thing.
Creepazoid, yeah.
Yeah.
I had hope, with Rolkar still standing. But no. The Order of the Hidden Moon is no more.
There is also something about the delivery which does evoke an old, sad cat.
Gone.
You know, just a weary old kitty cat.
Sanctuaries left to crumble to dust. I do not understand. Why was I sent here? I would rather have gone to the sands.
Kind of genius. Find someone who can comfortably speak in such a low register that it sounds a little bit like a growl. That's Becky Ignowski at work again. Killer casting. There must be a reason. Remember the fallen star.
If my Moonclaw had power, I could invite forth the spirits of those I knew in life. But what comfort or answers could the dead give me? I tread the domain of the living once.
What do you mean?
If Azura sent me back, I do not think it was simply to make me suffer. She must wish me to perform some kind of service.
Yeah, what do I need to do?
That prayer book. Consult it for what I might say. The sand between my ears persists. I need to be reminded of what I once
between
knew
my
in
ears.
heart. All these bones belong to Khajiit I never knew.
Alright, let's go. Rites of the Order of the Hidden Moon.
Petri, least favorite of the companions. Which one? This one?
I remember. The rite requires moon sugar water. There should be some in the temple above. Do not worry for me.
I don't have a favorite or a least favorite. I don't even have one yet, but that's about to change.
Walker, this one followed your steps and now requires your testimony.
Oh yeah, we have to talk to this guy.
You are the transient that spoke with Cantor Crincy, yes? She instructed you to investigate a phenomenon she witnessed at Moonmont.
What's up?
The Torval. You are ignorant of the Torval Curiator's Inquisition. There is but one cause for us to seek knowledge on any subject, to protect the true faith of the Riddlethar Epiphany from heresy.
Alright.
This one and his fellow Inquisitors will judge if your findings pose a threat to the true faith. And if it does, we will use all of our considerable means to burn the heresy and corruption from this land in the Riddlethar's name. Now, speak.
We met a Khajiit, Zereth Var, sent from the First Era. He's from the Order of the Hidden Moon.
These are dangerous words, Walker. The Inquisition will need to verify them at once. We will meet again.
Petrified War, my favorite is Ember. So bubbly and happy-go-lucky, it's infectious. She is one of the ones I haven't messed around with.
Ah, you return. Pour the water into the ritual basin, and I will perform the rite.
Just pour the water on her feet.
Mother of Twilight, I beseech you.
Bubbly and happy sounds awful.
To your crossing with dawn's clarity. I seek guidance. This blue flame.
Erin, yes, same for me. She thinks you're trouble.
Blue
Alright, let's spin on with this. You
That
guys
is
have
a
all
call
done
to
this before.
arms, a signal for the hidden moon. My moon, perhaps once you reach what is now called Claws.
I kind of want to get on with the story. Yeah, it's fun to take the first part of it slow. You know, just enjoy that introduction. Petrified War, I like upbeat personalities. Makes me feel upbeat myself. Okay, I get that, actually. Well, Petrified War, welcome to the stream! We are having a fantastic day today here at Ninja Pulse. Remember to like and subscribe, and your day will get so much better.
Pardon?
You know, Petrified War just said, a sucker for upbeat personalities. I was just having a little bit of fun with that idea.
Was that upbeat or just slightly crazed?
You broke Khan, yeah. Although as soon as you want to do, I'm really sorry to any Americans in the chat, but the international stereotypes being what they are, when you want to do a speaker who's sort of artificially upbeat, it's very much that customer service representative in New York City. Have a nice day, sir. You know, that kind of thing. It's like really, really overdoing it.
To the east.
Sounded more mind controlled. Alright, guys. I'm sorry.
Follow now, or you will have a bad... No, I'm not even going to finish that. But if you want to have a good day, follow now.
That dark corner. My moon.
Subscribe or fucking burn.
Jeez.
That's the other way to go, right? We need to talk to Cantor Cringe.
That was interesting, Khan. A really interesting way to go.
We will handle it. Join us when you have recovered.
They destroyed a Dromathra. It's
Kind of terrifying, but yeah.
It is gone.
Walker, and that strange Khajiit from Moonmont, Zereth Var, was it? It is too dangerous for you to be here. These Dromathra and the powerful ones leading them, I have never seen their like before. None of us have.
We tracked the Dromathra here.
Walker, you must leave. The leaders of this incursion, they are why the Inquisitors conscripted us. To fight back against this
pointing over there. Go.
As many as we could, but
To be fair, Dromathra would be pretty scary, huh?
Zereth showed me a hidden moon shrine in Rulkar. We did a rite that guided us here.
Hidden Moon? I never heard of this clan. I will have to ask High Cantor Vidi about it. She would know. But that is for later. If you have come to help, Azura knows we can... Prashaska. An appropriate name.
Rajaska. They do a pretty great job with coming up with a Khajiit proper nouns and stuff that sound appropriate.
It cannot be. She is Dromathra now. Rajaska, to arms. Quickly! Besha Anti Rithanti. I am sorry we did not arrive.
Customer service in the US is awesome. The crazy customer stories from the US, which get a lot of bad rep, deservingly so. Oh yeah, I'd just say that as someone who, I kind of like it, and it isn't entirely insincere. But
no, I have said like "have a nice day" to so many people. Like it's not insincere.
There
it's
is
just
something sugar-coated about it, but there's also true that if you can be a little bit British or a little bit European about it and be grumpy and like, oh, that's not how I'm used to things. But if you just allow it to wash over you, someone's positivity, even if it is that slightly insincere retail smile, you know, the reason they do that is so that if it reflects back at them, it makes their day better. I worked in retail as a student, and that's the secret. No retail job is like they're all so much harder to do if you don't do that thing, and that's why it sucks if you work in a place where people are very much rushing in and out like they're on a conveyor belt. They don't make eye contact, they don't smile, so even if you're super cheerful to them, you get nothing back. But I don't know, that's what I found anyway.
It's funny today. So I went to like a tea shop and stuff because they had like an autumnal tea, like pumpkin spice. I thought, oh, it's pretty fun. It's just like not just coffee. And the lady was really great. She was very, she knew how to sell. She was a little bit pushy, but just right, not sort of the please don't talk to me like that. And I said, oh, you're great. You're really good at this. And she was just like, she just sort of looked at me and then went, it's just a mask.
My Moonclaw's magic.
But hey ho, that's what I put on when I'm at work. Oh, bless.
And teach what
But I recognize that. We all do that up to a point, right?
Canarthi, grant me haste.
Man, I forgot how much we jump around on this introductory quest. So if you just joined us, welcome in, happy Wednesday. You are now officially part of Ninjapool's September Gamesfest, during which we're kind of doing three things. We're doing the typical please subscribe that all streamers are doing, but we're also playing through every single story, every zone story in ESO, everything on the map here. And we're playing a different game every single day. This is day 27. So nearly 4 weeks of crazy gaming.
Speak plainly.
A lovely message from Erin. No, this is the fin. No, did not have a stroke. I put my phone in the pocket. Good to know.
The sugar god rules these sands now.
Loss after loss.
I've had that when the cat typed for me.
For my hidden training, my heart would be Namira's already for all the darkness.
Look at the right side of the screen, Maya.
It's good though.
It is only because of you.
The ghost kitty.
Did he? Let us venture down these cliffs. I pray that searching through the ruins below results in more than sorrow and lost time. I should focus on the blessing of you and Jacques to guide me. Just think, I could have been found by someone
Something about
with far
Jacques.
less patience. Ah, my constant companion. I hope he lived a long and happy life after I passed. I found him yowling for help on the streets of Corinth. I took pity.
Corinth, a city
cleaned
we
him
will
up,
never see in
and
ESO.
replaced his missing eye with a bit of moonstone. You can hardly tell now.
At least not in a way that I can imagine.
It is not much of a proper name at all. A shortening of Jak Khajiit. Kitten, I think you would say. With how sharply the sounds roll off the tongue, it means he is small, but tough. The dark.
Go one hand in your pocket like Alanis.
Not just let
So
this
Corinth
temple
is
did
here
they?
somewhere.
This new faith tore it down and let the sea wash it away.
I remember one of our buddies was really annoyed, like really triggered, that there was this gap. It's like, Southern Elsewhere should just fit neatly in there, but then the zone would have been too big. and they didn't have the budget to do both Senchal and Corinth as well in a, you know, an end of year DLC like that. So they just had to sort of chop it off artificially. Interesting.
I took the longer way down, but I am with you now. Let us search these caves.
Who's this Alanis fella? Alan is a singer.
Lich, heretic, me, Keskritesi.
Give honest testament. Now face honest deliverance.
That's fun when you see new players.
And they're like, whoa, that's a big kitty.
Or a new character, I guess.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
You found something?
We found the curse of the Black Pearl.
Let me see that note. Perhaps it will distract me from the knowledge that these once holy catacombs are now a midden.
What do your eyes have to do with anything?
Glowing eyes, risen from the dead. I must remind them of the Dromathra,
Not so
our
sad.
shared enemy.
No.
Oh, poor little kitty. Meow.
Crinzy, the little doggy.
Give him a little hug.
My moonclaw.
Oh, I wish I could give Zarethvar a little hug. It's okay, buddy.
Another incursion. Quickly, we must go.
You gave honest testament. Now face honest deliverance.
But apparently she likes to have one hand in her pocket while the other does things like smoking a cigarette or hailing a taxi cab. What's all this about kitties?
Dwelling. What an eyesore.
Well, Khan is getting his first companion.
This was a sub-goal, guys. Don't judge me.
Viti, you've done enough.
You also have to play the game, the card game.
What? That was there as well?
Yes.
Walker, I am relieved to see you alive. I thought I could
Khan's
trust my
pissy.
mentor
Okay.
with what I learned about Zarethvar,
What happened?
but after you left, more Inquisitors rallied us for another incursion here at the Vile Manse. But it was even more of the same. The rest of our sisters were dragged away by
Where?
to the Undercroft beneath the Vile Manse.
Dun dun dun.
If my
We are on the same side, Sister Viti. Remember that when next you give testament to the Inquisitors. I fear our little moon singer is right. Her friends have been taken by the leader of all Rajaska. They will be bent.
Is that
forced
the
to
Moongrave
join in a
Fane
chorus
style?
of
It is, isn't it?
shadows.
That mix of
Her
fur
training has not prepared
and
her to
sort
do
of moon
anything
armor.
about it. But mine has. My friend, then, as shake
Joan
the fear
follows
from your
Joan.
heart, Jarithar,
Let's have a look real quick.
We will see your cantors saved.
But the Rajaska, do you have a death wish?
No, I have faith.
Yeah, Zark was saying, yep, Moongrave style. Zareth likes the card game, so make sure he's out for the reputation gain. Ah, that's fun.
Yeah. Looks very different on her.
Belorda, what now? I would like to have seen Khan's face. Wait, card game too?
I thought we talked about that being a stretch goal. Didn't realize we'd actually included it.
We must find a way.
It wasn't a stretch goal. It was
Oh,
on the
it was
original
one of
list.
the original goals. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember talking about it. Didn't realize. I thought we'd originally said, "No, let's do companions, not Tales of Tribute." No one wants to see us learn that. That's going to be boring
I
as
don't
fuck.
remember that conversation, I'm afraid. Hey, Zim, how's it going?
Cue someone asking for the bill. Last time I was in here, like 3 people going, "What are you running? What is this?"
I'm chilly now.
Good for you.
No, we've
I'm
not
still
tried
very
Tales
warm.
either. In fact, I think that's the only reason I did Tales of Tribute Petri saying it was for the companion buff. Yeah, I mean, Galula saying the tutorial's bad. Petri saying I disliked it. That's the thing. Lots of people, from what I've gathered, the game is fun. It's just, it's not something I'm interested in. The game.
It just doesn't have a real place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of a weird adjunct to the rest of the ESO experience.
Through there, my Moonclaw senses it. We are close.
We go. And from what I gather, the game is pretty complicated, isn't it? So all the more reason to have a decent tutorial. Inventory letter. Commander, according to your appraiser, these items supposedly hail from the Merethic era. Hunt lords of this time were fabled to have confiscated weapons from peasants and indiscriminately ransacked temples all across the 16 kingdoms. Being from so long ago, they're not easily verified. However, your appraiser insists they are artifacts kept in remembrance of the violence between his people. Considering our current mission, I think they will make fine additions to your private collection. Yours, Sergeant Attilus. Masking hats, skulls, staves, shield, daggers. Oh, it doesn't actually say here, does it?
Yeah, Kiddings is kind of, yeah. I've heard both good and bad. Yeah, I'm not in a rush for it. Busy exploring the world, exactly. Well, we did like a little poll on our Discord. Quite a few people did vote, but yeah, mostly people just sort of. I think most people haven't tried it on our Discord. That took part in the poll, and then the ones who have tried it were sort of tried it once or twice, not really my thing. And then there was like a small minority that said, I actually play that regularly-ish. But there's usually a reason, like Eggbirds played the shit out of it because he wanted furnishings. And the game doesn't make sense for ESO. Yeah. Little Snoopy, great name.
Let us leave.
Oh, we're already done?
Quickly, everyone. Let us leave this dark place.
But I'm looking forward to seeing the boon, like little paw prints on the heavy sack. I've not seen that, so that.
Well, you won't see it because I need to like finish.
Oh, you'd have to level it, right?
Yeah, I have to like do all of that shit. Oh.
Why play Tales when Magic the Gathering exists? Well, that's the thing. Like, I really enjoyed playing Gwent in The Witcher, and that I'm not going to compare them because I can't. I've not played the game here, but it's a sort of similar thing. You walk into a pub and do something, play a game. Like, it's kind of random, right? The fact here that you can, like, there's a leaderboard for it, and it's a whole other thing. But I did enjoy playing Gwent, and we even got with one of the special editions, like card game actually came with it. Play that as well. That was freaking fun.
Yeah, the.
I am sorry.
Was it that
I can cleanse your
you got
souls,
actual.
but I am powerless to stop
You got an actual deck,
physical
yeah.
packs, like Gwent decks with the collector's edition, and then the collector's editions of Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine.
That's it, yeah.
Each included a further one.
Yep.
So we got the Scoia'tael packs and everything. So we actually have these.
Yep. We should play it. Let's get him out tonight, Khan. Let's have some fun tonight.
In my time, we had no such songs. I am glad to see it.
I'll show you yours if you show me mine. Oh, that didn't come. That's not right, is it?
I'll show you yours if you show me mine.
Name is
Is that like holding up mirrors to the backs of each other's heads so we can see our haircuts or what? Show me mine. What does mine say?
Dude.
Here and now, I think you and I are meant to act together to stop her. Warrior.
Yeah, I fucked up even the innuendo. Never mind.
In my time.
Let's have some fun tonight. Rip that, yeah. As long as Zereth is out, it will light up, even without fully leveling. Ah, see. Strange sex lives you two have.
Ain't the other truth.
Anyway, there is a certain romance that you can only unlock in Witcher 3 if you play Gwent. Some steamy scenes too.
Oh, is that the tournament with the spy? She's sort of a Russian spy, but Nilfgaardian.
Yeah, I mean, the Witcher just likes getting his winky wet.
That he does.
Hey, Raislord, random fact of the day. Explorer Christopher Columbus set sail on his second voyage with a larger fleet of 17 ships in 1493. Wowee. That's fun.
Alright, folks.
Khan was muted.
Help me out here. I've never had a companion before. Except on PTS. I do have some items somewhere. Some gear that we could give him. I have this. So you can use all three of these to just boost him all the way up, right?
Yeah, man. I don't know. Daenerys, I totally agree. I like that ESO has such a wide variety of things to do. Not everyone will like everything, but everyone will probably find something they like doing, like housing, the cards, PvE, PvP, trials, etc. 100% agree. And it actually makes me sort of sad and a little bit frustrating when people are like, oh, PvP's shit. Have you played it? No.
Or when people won't try something. Like, I joke about the companions thing, but I was always gonna... Like, I literally went to PTS because I wanted to try it as soon as it was announced. So I was probably one of the first people to try it. And I was always gonna collect... I still will. I'll collect them all one day.
Just not, yeah.
It's just never a thing I was gonna go out of my way to do.
So yeah, like when there is an update to something I don't necessarily engage with, I don't care. Like, I don't mind. It's funny when people get really outraged.
Look
like,
at him, Maya. Watch him.
Oh, lovely dude.
Because
yeah, as you... Aww.
I'm shiny.
Because yeah, as you say, there's definitely somebody will be really happy about every single, you know, quality of life, whether it's to housing, to PvP, PvE, yeah. So, agreed.
This one is very shiny.
Whoa, dude.
And because they're level 1 at base, you only need 9 of those to level them up, not 10.
Ah.
So... a little bit confused, like where do I see any of this shit?
Can't trying to figure out how to companion.
Yeah, right?
I was doing that a little bit on...
Where do I see his Fighter's Guild level? Maybe it's just locked for now.
I am listening.
I'm a very strong fighter.
Zereth is glad to have found you.
Oh, that's cute. Just talk to him, Belorda says.
There we go, for God's sake. It's right there, just along the top. So we can dress him up and stuff.
Oh, that's cute. Let's make you guys match. Matchy matchy. It is some.
Put him in like a Nihilout's Chosen or some shit.
Yeah.
Really? You want to do that?
Yes.
Oh my god, see, this is what I'm talking about. We go straight to the dress up. It's what I said when the companions were announced. They're either going to be a Barbie and Ken doll with a bit of story, or they're going to be a Barbie and Ken doll. And true to form, it's years later, and so the first thing we're going to do when we get one is like, oh, dress him up.
Yeah. cool. That's fun. It is fun, like when you see them fully, you know, their own sort of person. But it is really fun when you basically get, you know, twins. Twinsies! Same mount, same outfit. Love it.
And thanks, Belorda. Literally as Belorda was typing it, I realized exactly where that needs to go. So now he's got a bunch of guild skills.
Are these things you get from an event?
Yeah, it's because there's nothing good to buy with event tickets. Even though I didn't have any companions, I started buying them because we get so many event tickets and there's like nothing good you can get with them. But now I guess I've skipped a load of stuff because I'm sure that's a pain in the butt to grind all of those up to 10. Alright. So Ancient Daedric. What? There we go.
I'm Ancient Daedric.
What do you think?
He looks good.
I think the light or the heavy. Probably the light. Let's just make him match us for now. And this is actually a very boring outfit that my character has. Like I think it's all just one style. Now I think he looks better with the trousers, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's a trouser boy.
What even is that? That looks pretty good. Nah, the silhouette on the light one is just a bit cooler. What do you guys think? What's the most necro sword? Probably Narayanith, right? There are a couple of scythe type weapons out there.
He's looking pretty creepy, but epic.
What kind of weapon would he have? I don't think a hammer.
Oh, no.
Probably a great sword, right?
Yeah, I think that's probably the...
It's weird you can't sheathe their weapon like you can with your character when you're looking at the cosmetics.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, the Shadow Rend is pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one.
It's sort of vaguely Dramathra-y, isn't it?
Vaguely.
Yeah, alright, let's do it.
No, that's cool. That's a cool one. Doo-doo-doo. I likey. Me likey. Yeah, I'm guessing this is one of those things that can take a long time. I usually just gotta push it out because I don't have the patience. And then Khan can redress them later. My characters, that's it.
Yeah. We'll just keep it very simple for now.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's a nice duo now. And they both look very necromancy-y. You know?
Yeah, I guess so.
I like it.
Twinsies, isn't it?
They make a fun duo. She's got no hair. He's got all the fur.
Yeah, a bald bat lady and a cat man. It's the wrong way around, isn't it? It should be Batman and Catwoman, but Catman and Batwoman. That's basically what this is.
Yeah. Fenrir Black Wolf. I've never been a companion person when they were announced. Don't mind them. It's single-player games, though. But when I did play ESO, I don't anymore, but I mostly played solo. I mean, this is the first time we're getting one. Khan's getting one, so...
Yeah, never bothered before.
How did Tattoo go? Really good. Got it.
It looks awesome.
Yeah.
A little bit sore. Like, it looks sore. Is it actually
It's not
sore?
at all.
Really?
I can't feel anything. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we need to give him a mount as well, right? What mount does he have by default? Please tell me it's a dog.
No.
No, it's a horse.
Oh, that's... What was it and where? It was on my shoulder, and it's a cat. Ted.
How do you set a mount for the companion?
You have a question?
It was there. It was in the...
There,
yeah. That was helpful. It was in the... yeah.
I knew exactly what you meant, though, so it's actually absolutely fine. I might shake it up and just give him a random mount.
Yeah, it's like a cat that's stripy and the Ted, and it's like sliding down the shoulder.
What a pair of idiots.
Ted Meister tattoo, no. Just the Ted. Because that is sort of his MO. I've got so many scars and scratches where he sort of slips or misjudges things.
That is some fucked up mammoth centipede shit right here. Like, guys.
No, that's gross.
Shall we just go full necro, actually? Like, what are the most necro mounts that we have? Oh, there's a really cool cat that I have somewhere. Centurat? Well, there's this one. He should have that one, shouldn't he? The Asmathra.
You have my
Asmathra.
Yeah. Centurat, I just had it. And again, you can't preview. That's interesting. But yeah. God, that's appropriate, right? For him. Although he's kind of the anti-Dromathra, so maybe not.
No, it's fine. He's just like soul shriven. Yeah, I mean, that's a good call. There is a... Yeah, there is like a blue shiny kitty.
It's this
Creepy
one.
kitty.
That's very necro.
Oh, yeah. Nice. You guys look good.
Now he's got a better mount than me, though.
That's fine. That thing that you've got shouldn't be straddling a big boy anyway. It looks painful.
Now I'm gonna be a filthy RPer and I'm just gonna take him everywhere.
You gain rapport when you kill Dromathra. Yeah, okay. Let's go to more of Lorcash then.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go back to where we were. Completely forgot what we were doing.
But yeah, Moose, I've got further plans now, provided like it doesn't go horribly wrong. That like my skin doesn't fall off. It's definitely intriguing now. Can't have to get in companion kitty. All right, Khan, we are not going to have a companion kitten in our house. Can't have to get in companion kitty. Yeah. Yeah, you see all those pictures, like, my dad didn't want to get a cat, and now look at him. Yeah.
We need to go to the Black Forge now, right? To get Varnus.
It seems a fine place
Yeah.
to take in the sights.
I don't know. The only companion buff I didn't unlock account-wide is Ember. I just don't do thieving much anymore. Yeah, anymore. I used to be a master
What the hell did I just do that he disliked? What the fuck? You've done something your companion dislikes.
What?
He said something about, why aren't we stopping here? It seems a fine place to take in the sights.
Oh, he gets pissy because, like, you don't do what he says. That's a bit weird.
That's just going to make me laugh. I'm just going to ignore it. Once you get them to max rapport, can you still lose? Oh no, this character doesn't have that. Of course she doesn't.
Still, a quote of the day. What you're not changing, you're choosing. And oh boy, the amount of argument I've gotten for that quote. Some people found it a personal attack. Oh, that's funny, isn't it?
What are you doing to get rid of Trump right now, Asterial? right now, this second.
Ooh.
Does that mean you chose? And, you know, apologies in advance if you did actually vote Trump. That's none of my business, but I'm assuming you did. But yeah, I'm just trolling you. I like that. I like that quote.
I like it because yeah, it puts a mirror in front of you. Yeah.
Makes you own your decisions a little bit. All right, where are we going? Over here. And you still can lose. Oh, so he just dislikes the city? Strange. Yeah, not supporting you in any way that I have agency to. Yeah.
So that,
Well, I don't know. I still think you're in the very simplistic confines of that quote. You're still falling short. You're not changing anything. You're choosing the status quo.
The great and
but yeah,
wonderful.
I was more giving an example of
no need
a nitpicking at the quote rather than actually accusing anyone of anything. But it's funny to be in a position, and plenty of countries around the world have dealt with this before. But it's funny for Americans to grapple with the strangely and unfamiliar philosophical idea of we have a democratic duty to respect the election of someone who is an enemy of democracy and stuff like that.
Unquestionably, it is a rather simplistic statement, but I do like it because it does put up something. Well, what are you doing about it? And yeah, for most things, like changing the world. I mean, that's such a dumb thing to say, but you know, I mean, anything from the environment to wars and everything. What am I personally doing to actually change it?
Well, Gandhi used to say something similar.
Yeah.
Be the change you wish to see in the world. I remember Emma Thompson getting into some really hot water. Oh, does he like it when you kill vampires?
And he does not like Cudwell.
Oh, so he hates Soul Shriven, I'm guessing. Just any, like, denizens of the dark. Oh, he's gonna be really high fucking maintenance, isn't he?
Yeah.
I'm already getting tired of it. Standing around, hands on hips. This place.
No, standing there, hands on hips. This one judges you. Because, you know, why not? So when do you kind of want to switch to Warhammer?
Ooh. Let's get Varnus Galerian out of here first.
Yeah, no, I'm just curious.
Every day I think we're going to finish Cold Harbor, and then it's like, oh, There's more. To be fair, we would have done it if not for the whole Zereth Var thing.
And just sort of a steer the thing that sometimes I do say this on stream a lot. You know, like making the world a better place. Like, wouldn't we all want to do that? But to be fair, like most of the nights, I'm just happy going to sleep, knowing that I did not make it a worse place. You know, the choices I made.
And what will you?
Because a lot of people are happy to, you know, just go, well, fuck it. Made the world, and even if it's small things, but you know, I never want to go to sleep knowing that I made it worse. That's a win for me.
You can also get into hot water by applying these very noble ideals or ideas to something a little bit more mundane. The reason I gave Emma Thompson as an example, like she's got a pretty solid public profile, very unobjectionable. But I think she was interviewed once and somebody asked her about plastic surgery. And she was explaining why she was reluctant and resistant to have that done. And she quoted Gandhi, "Be the change you wish to see in the world." You know, I don't think, I wish other actors would do this less often. So I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't apply that to myself. But she chose to use that example of quoting Gandhi to a question about plastic cosmetic surgery. That's it just doesn't quite sit right.
No, it really doesn't. No, but yeah. Erin, when you do BG3, can you make it so that the game is the majority of the day, not ESO? 2 to 3 hours is just not enough.
Oh, I don't know.
That would be Saturday, so yeah.
It is a lot.
But yeah, I agree, there are some games that you need a little bit longer with. That's a total fair point.
I mean,
let's talk to him,
yeah.
Do we have to level him up and do everything? Applies major breach? Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Also, if people are up for it and they are here wanting to watch that, you know, then yeah.
These are normal for all, right? Staggering swing, that's the same for all companions, correct?
Is it?
It just looks like a very necro-y color scheme. Well, it must be. You know, the weapon skills have got to be the same, right? I think they were for Miri and Bastion when they came out. Firmness. What is he even wearing? Nothing. Maybe I should have gone to get my companion gear as well. You know, they keep giving us stuff and I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this? Man, they level up pretty fast. Or is it just because I'm doing exactly the right kind of thing for this? For this dude.
You have a questioning look about you.
I'm just trying to level you up, mate. I don't even look to see what level he's at. Combat level 3. Aww. We should have a necro pet as well, shouldn't we? What's the most necro pet? Probably the spider, right? Or the little dragon? Where is it? Yeah. Is that the most necro pet? I think so.
The bindings.
Bone dragon pet.
Yeah.
And have you got the shiny one on?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wizard of Book and I are on the same page.
Yeah.
I like it.
And the eyes, they're just like... What's his face? Kundalini. Can't think of his name. Oh man. A little bit stupid. Mike, I'm off to watch Alien Covenant. It's an Alien franchise week. Is there like just something you're doing at home, or is it like an official cinema thing? Either way, awesome. Have really good fun.
Reminder, please don't take it too seriously. That might have been the low point of the entire franchise, but what's his name?
Khan.
Well, it's still a lot of fun to see aliens doing stuff in like the special effects.
Doing
are good.
alien-y shit.
Yeah, you know, aliens doing alien things, and what's his name? Michael Fassbender.
It's phenomenal, yeah.
It's great fun, and Catherine Waterstone as well. She's a great actor, so it's fun to see her. There's a stunt where she like falls off the side of the ship, and she had to do something like 12 takes, and her entire side was like a big fat bruise. Like half of her body was just a huge bruise after that day of shooting, I think. Seem to remember. Except for 3 and 4 and Romulus. I think 3 and Romulus are unequivocally better than Covenant. But that is, that's a fair point. Basically all of them except 1 and 2 we could probably do without, couldn't we?
And now
that's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do?
You've already seen it. Good. Well then, you know, you probably don't need to ready the anti-nausea medicine.
Then we can talk.
Yeah, saying Covenant is bad, but it says plenty of lore in it. That's true. Cyril, I just love it when people come into our chat for assist and you respond and they say, nothing. Did you want something? It's like having to deal with toddlers. Right, yeah.
Perhaps I shouldn't have attempted this by myself.
So, this is the Great Shackle?
Yes, the Great Shackle, where the plane meld begins and ends. I thought I could deal with it on my own.
When did they add this?
But I was wrong.
The fact that you get all of this swag?
Released me from captivity. With your continued help, we can... The time has...
Either way, have fun, dearies. You too.
Yeah, man. Take it easy. Oh yeah, he walks, doesn't he?
Aaron, have not watched any Alien movie yet. What? Oh, we need to do some Discord movie nights. That is what it is.
Watch the first 2. Like, it's impossible. There's almost no chance you'd regret it.
While the Dark Anchors have been able to pull portions of Nirn into Cold Harbor,
do a shot for me.
Has the power to steal our entire world.
A shot of what?
A barrier spell on the door? How pedestrian. Give me a moment and I'll open the way.
Shot of Tabasco.
That took a lot out of me.
Lemon juice.
Once we get inside, you take the lead.
Right, here we go. Here we go.
I need to conserve my energy for dealing with... I don't have an unlimited amount of power at my disposal, so you'll need to deal with these first. We need to locate the source...
So you're saying I normally drink whiskey, but not home this year. Am I missing something? Are we celebrating? Is someone celebrating something? First sober birthday. Oh, it is actually just for your birthday. Oh, so you're not... Like, you're not celebrating it at all.
Oh, well, what can we do?
Hey, Devil's Master.
What can we do for you, Petrified?
Yeah.
If you could party somewhere in game, where would you go? I do have a very nice Highland Park whiskey downstairs. When I say very nice, I mean you'd probably pay $50 a shot in a bar. So it's been sitting there for a while. We've been...
No, Petri said they were working. Is it just because tomorrow's a big drive as well? Is that...
Gotcha.
Is that what it is? Because you mentioned that before, so yeah. Just...
Examine this pedestal and
Well, make sure you just celebrate when you get home. Yeah.
Wait! You reverse the energy flow. Good work! Now
What is your favorite zone in ESO? I do love Apocrypha. That's just so unique, so weird, so bonkers. Can't help but love it.
I think it's quite an achievement, yeah.
Oh, it's just for Petri. Fine, Erin, fine. No one else answer it. Yeah, I do like Apocrypha. It's just... Yeah. Just cool, different, very different.
Over here. Would you be so kind as to open this cage?
Oh, fuck it. I'll help them. Feels wrong just to leave them there.
Who's that?
These guys, you know, the optional folks you can get to help you.
Well, yeah. That would be mean, just leaving them.
Rescue Trevor.
You have my thanks, friend.
Right, Trev.
Varsinra.
I appreciate the help, and I won't forget this. I'll return the favor one day. You can count on that.
Alright, on we go. We're approaching quite a fun little set piece here. No, not that way. I think this is the first time I really got the sense that Varnus Galerian may be important and quite brilliant, but it's also a bit of a doofus. Like, a little bit insufferable.
Yes, you're saying, yeah, I like this questline the first 2 times I did it, now it's just tedious. Which is why I haven't created more tunes.
I mean, you don't have to do it. I've had this character for about 5 years. And she's never done it until now. But yeah, it does take a while.
Sometimes I wish I could leave Vanus behind. Vanus gets captured at every chance. Larian!
Fuck yeah!
There we go, thank you.
Worm cultist, your game is through, cause now you'll have to answer to Valerian! Fuck yeah!
Valerian?
I think I said Galerian, but it's, yeah. That was, No Pants that helped us come up with that, right?
Yeah. As for I'm sober, I'm still working because money has been really tight this year and I'm not allowed alcohol anywhere near the truck. Yeah, that's what I assumed, yeah.
Yeah.
But I thought, since the drive was tomorrow, obviously, drinking and driving, not a good idea.
No.
Very, very dangerous. Yeah, come for ESO, stay for the silly songs and vibes.
Here we go.
The mooring.
It's the mooring, Maya. It's not a circle of cows making a lot of noise. The mooring.
I didn't say it was mooring. I said the mooring. I was just...
You said
Gee,
moo.
no, I didn't. Just like you said Valerian Butcher. It's a ring of cows. I prefer that, though. Can we have a ring of cows, please?
A moo ring.
A moo ring.
Defend me while I cast this extremely powerful and fantastically impressive spell. Keep them
Gone is Valerian. Mood ring. Well, that's something else. Oh man, I remember those when those were a thing. Mood rings.
They left us no choice.
I think I always got like a poopy browny yellow color no matter what.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you.
My sister definitely had one. It was always like very, very dark brown.
It's like, how am I supposed to read
You have
this?
digestive issues or what?
Gross. Yes.
Hey, dude's leveling up. Just kill everything with the siphon.
Deal with those creatures.
I'm just anus Galarian.
On this mission?
I mean, he seems to piss a lot of people off, so I feel like that name would catch on.
It's just a bit of a gaping Varnus.
Exactly.
Oh my, I heard an amazing take today. Apologies for those who don't know The Wire and who don't know Star Trek Discovery. But, Michael Burnham was compared to Jimmy McNulty.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, okay.
In a lot of ways, but what does that make Saru or no Tilly? Is she the bunk? She so is, right?
Oh, that's funny.
Jimmy McNulty.
Who here is a fan of The Wire?
Oh my god, so good. One of my favorite things ever.
Wow.
Come on, and the character of Bunk Moreland specifically.
Why was great. Yes.
Yeah, we'll join you. I've been listening to, I'm still not entirely sure why, but I've been listening to Turnstile's new album that they released this year. I keep coming back to it. It's just a lot of fun. Not normally my happy hardcore isn't like particularly my thing, but there's one song like halfway through the album called "Look Out for Me," and it's got the sample of Randy from season 3, I guess. Is it the one with the school? Season 3 or 4?
Oh.
Where he helps the police, but you know, the other kids at the foster home know that he did it, so he's just constantly getting beaten up, and it's just horrible. And there's that conversation he has with the cop, the detective, Lieutenant Carver or whatever. It's, oh, you're gonna look out for me, yeah? You got my back. And they sampled that at the end of one of their songs, and it's been bugging me like crazy. Where the hell did that come from? I finally figured it out the other day.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Erin, wires are a game changer. Life will be so hard without them. Yet we're always trying to ditch them any chance we get. Silly. Hey, Tiago. Hello. How's it going?
I think you're talking about an underwire, Maya, aren't you? I don't think that's the type of wire that Erin was referring to.
No, I'm not. Petri's saying that. I didn't say a word.
Oh, I see.
I'm not saying a word.
The threat of the plane meld is no more. Jolly good. And
But
as
yes.
soon as you deal with the plane of
Well, pro
vortex,
tip, if you
everything
do
will
go
be
and pick up
right as
Zareth
rain.
Var, come to Cold Harbor and do some... fuck some things up. He seems to love it.
The shackle formed a planar vortex, kind of like an
Yes.
oblivion straw that'll suck Nern right through and into
Yeah, look at him, level 4 and a bit.
Hey.
Oh yeah, and companion gear only drops if you actually have one.
Collapses on top of us.
Man, I'm getting sleepy.
Well, we are done with the Great Shackle. So let's just finish this off. We need to go into the Mages Guild and do all
We
that.
have accomplished great things this day. Was there ever any doubt?
Oh.
Between your skills.
You got your companion. He dislikes Necros, so good luck.
Lost City. If what Cadwell says, I need to let the
I
mages.
honestly don't care too much, but he is a Necro, so that wouldn't make any sense. That'd be strangely coded. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to use him again after the stream is over. But we already got him to level 4.5 and level 10 in Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Undaunted. So...
You must be the person who rescued all
Pretty good, pretty good. Good going.
Hey, Nalia. Oh, not that one.
Belorda, most points you can lose is completing the vampire quest and infecting other players.
Oh, he just likes it every time I summon Blast Bones? That's hilarious.
Hates himself, wants to kill himself, but doesn't want to die. Figures. Yeah, well, Necros, eh? Birds!
Well, his rapport has moved a tiny bit towards the green, I feel like, since we started.
It's like, you're okay. He doesn't particularly like you, but you're okay. How's it going, Eggbirds?
So good to see you all again, my friends.
How are the eggs and how are the birds? I'm sorry.
That's wonderful.
It's not even funny. It doesn't even make any goddamn
sense.
sense.
Light at the sight of you. Yes, I am safe.
Where have you been, old friend? Trying to win the war all by yourself again?
Well, yes, but I ran into a bit of trouble. Our friend here showed up and lent me a hand.
Well then, you have our
Loftus
thanks.
Hall, thanks for the follow.
I'm not sure we could have gone on without,
Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you've had a lovely Wednesday and an excellent week in general so far.
We have to destroy the plein air vortex and
Stay
end the
with
plane
us.
melt.
We are concluding, or we're close to concluding,
I know what we need to do.
a
I'm just
pretty
not sure
epic,
how we go about doing
a pretty epic move. In just a matter of weeks, we have gone through
We need a council
all
of
of the zone stories in the base game, and we're approaching the. We're not that close, but we're a few quest stops away from concluding the Cold Harbor and the Kappa to the whole base game story. And then we're off to Craglorn, Orsinium, Morrowind, Somerset, etc.
Shit! Awesome. But are we gonna go and play some Warhammer now?
But yeah, in the meantime, we're about to flip games.
Reclaiming this place from Molag can only
Please stay, hang around. That's like the best thing you can do to support your favorite streamer duo. Yeah.
Yeah, for those who aren't already clear on this, we are doing a fun thing all throughout September. We're calling it Ninja Paul's Gamesfest. And rather than simply asking for a few extra subs this month while they're cheaper, we decided, well, let's work a little harder for it. In fact, we're working way harder. Every day I'm prepping a different game for you guys, so we're still doing our regular ESO stuff, answering questions, streaming every single day, but also putting on a bonus game, making sure that we own it, we've installed it, we can get it to run as beautifully as we can on stream. It's all optimized. I've familiarized myself with the controls and can talk a little bit about how it was made and so on. And today we've got an absolute classic. I remember once we did a stream with Hyperioxes. May I remember this?
Oh yeah.
And, the three of us were talking about why we got into ESO, why we think ESO is such a good game, and we also started broadening it out and talking about what got you into gaming, like what is one of the foundational games for you. And it was funny, all three of us said the same thing, and that was
Which category would it be?
Warhammer 40k Dawn of War.
Is it the definitive edition?
Yes.
Nice.
So that was really funny and unexpected.
That was funny, yeah.
All three of us said the same thing. That it was like a foundational game. Anyway, so I guess we're going to leave it there in ESO. Don't go anywhere, please. Stick around. This will be really fun. It's going to be kind of cute because the game is about 20 years old at this point, but it's just been remastered. That's what the definitive edition is. It's only a few weeks old. The definitive... I can't say that word. The definitive edition is only a few weeks old. It came out a few weeks back. And they did a really beautiful job. Like, it looks just as it did, but they've up-res the textures, they've vastly improved the UI, the zoom distance, all that stuff. So this is a Warhammer 40,000 game. It's one of the first Warhammer 40k games to have really, like, big-time, broad, critical and commercial success.
Asterial, I will hang around, grips on my skirt like a toddler. Thank you. The definitely hard to pronounce edition. Yes, Voltrovium.
Yeah, it's not. I think I'm just rushing it. Definitive is not a difficult word to say.
Yeah, I do that. But also sometimes, even the word that's not particularly difficult, but when it's sort of in your head, you sort of fumble it, and then it doesn't quite come out right the first time, then I'm done. Can't say it again. That's all I can say. I don't know, but my brain breaks.
Alright, I might have to try that again. That is insanely loud for stream. Sorry about that. But that intro video is worth watching. So it is an RTS, a real-time strategy game.
Why skip cutscene?
It is too loud. I think we'll go back. Actually, we don't want it too quiet. Especially we want to be able to hear the voice lines.
The silly lines, yeah. Definitely hard to pronounce, yes. Ted just came up, hopped up on my desk and knocked off my hairband. Such a fucking prick. I don't want that here. It's my desk. Fuck off.
These are about right. Okay.
Yeah. Ah, that roar should be a blurb.
Right?
Worth.
Yeah, maybe let's just quit and try again.
For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest this side of the grave.
Also, as you're trying to quit the game,
cowards die in shame.
It's the whole...
Oh, Alatario, thank you for the treat for Ted. I'll give it to him now. And Doggo, thank you.
Alright, let's reboot the game because this opening cinematic genuinely was amazing. If it's still super loud, Maya, I'm just going to have to turn you and the game volume down.
Fine, do it.
But yeah, this is...
Sparta.
A fantastic game. Here we go. They even remastered this cinematic a little bit. But basically, this is what it looked like back in 2005 or whenever this came out. And at the time, it was like, ooh, very shiny. This is the new one. Yeah, it's just an AI up-res, I think. They've just used AI to make everything clean it up a little bit. I don't know, maybe they had access to the original renders as well. It doesn't look like... It's got none of the telltale nonsense of AI. But if they've done a very careful frame-by-frame upscale... But it's exactly the way it was 20 years ago, just... You know, higher res, essentially. The monsters look like something from Toy Story. The orcs in Warhammer are very, very stylized. Much like World of Warcraft. Frankly, where do you think Warcraft got the idea? The stuff they didn't rip off from Tolkien, they ripped off from Warhammer. And fair play, go for it. There's nothing wrong with that. Look what they've done with it. Look what they've built. Kind of amazing. Alright, Maya, welcome back.
Oh, can I talk now?
If you're going to steal from the best. Exactly, yeah. Also, Maya, look.
Wisdom is the beginning of fear.
You can't see that on stream, but at the bottom, just underneath the
oh yeah, I see
the
it.
kitty. Alright, I guess we just continue with where I was, where I got us to. I mean, I guess we can play. Let's just have a look at the start. But we probably won't do this. I'll just show you like how cute the storytelling is, because they don't use cutscenes as in pre-rendered. They use the actual models that are walking around the map. And this is a big deal. It was a big upgrade from RTSs, which are, they look 3D, but they're really just two-dimensional. This is one of the first ones where you could really plausibly use the two-dimensional isometric interface, but then you actually zoom in and look at your units. Very rarely does it give any kind of tactical advantage, but it pulls you into the world. And the graphical fidelity and the art direction, absolutely brilliant at the time. And crucially, well, I mean, this is Khan. What could Khan possibly compliment about a video game in terms of its ability to enhance storytelling? What aspect could it possibly be that I've banged on about repeatedly during Gamesfest? I wonder if anyone has a guess. Do you have a guess, Maya?
No.
The voiceovers. VO, like, considering this is like a few years after Morrowind came out, the amount of voiceover in this game is pretty massive, especially for an RTS. And it's really fucking good. They got, I don't know who was responsible for directing it and for casting it, but they got it just right. Like with Total War games, this is totally normal to be able to zoom in and look at individual units as they're doing their thing. But
hold the line! In the name of the Emperor, you will not falter!
You're good lip syncing on that. And yet, although it's been remastered, it doesn't look much better than it did, honestly.
We can't hold! Run for your lives! Cowards! You will fight, or you will die.
He shoots his own men who are trying to retreat. And now, Maya, 2 days ago we were playing Space Marine 2 game. The difference in size between the Imperial Guard and these guys, you can see why they'd be relieved that like 18 Space Marines just landed to help them out, right?
Oh yeah.
I'm Captain Gabriel Angelos of the Blood Raven's 3rd Company. Status.
My lord, forgive me. We have done all we can to stop the orcs. But
the size disparity is nowhere near as great in this game.
You stood your ground in the face of the Emperor's foes. You've done your duty. If your men have failed you, I will leave their judgment in your hands.
Thank you, my lord.
I am not here for your thanks. This port must be held if we are to maintain troops and supply lines to the planet's surface. That is why we are here. Now, what of the wounded and the civilians?
Stranded. We have few ships.
Then you shall have more. All Blood Raven flights execute Protocol 23 and initiate civilian evacuation. We will dispatch the ground forces.
Yes, my lord.
Ground forces, my lord. But the orcs have retreated.
You must know
the fact that
your
it was
enemy
made
to defeat them, Colonel.
with
Orcs
British
only
actors
retreat
definitely
in a
helps.
group. They will keep coming until you or they are dead.
Yeah, I think obviously if you're a fan of RTS games and of Warhammer 40k to begin with, clearly this is gonna...
Brothers, let us destroy this alien filth.
Clearly this is gonna do... It's gonna do a lot for you, but I think even if people don't have much of a history with the franchise or with real-time strategy games...
What a glorious day for a battle. As the stronghold,
I think
our
even then,
frontline battle
it's gonna work.
headquarters is currently being assembled. We should proceed with caution until it is finished.
So now I actually have control of the camera. We see what I mean? All the little idle animations. I seem to remember these were like...
Splendid. The stronghold is complete.
Very,
we
very
must now set about
sophisticated
establishing a proper frontline base.
Anyway, I guess we'll spin on a little bit. Let's check the volume as well. How's the volume, guys? How is the balance between our voices and everything else? It seems about right to my ear, but I can't be sure.
The first thing we need is a chapel barracks. That will allow us to call down more Space Marine squads.
Oh, sorry, Aaron, I see what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the cinematic. No. This is the original Dawn of War that has just been remastered with that definitive edition.
Yes, most beneficent one. Initializing build protocol.
You can treat it as quite a cozy game, weirdly enough, despite the fact that it's set in this incredibly bleak techno future where mankind is on the verge of extinction.
Today, the enemy shall know fear.
This is one of my favorite things, all of the commander units.
Beware the alien, the mutant. Excellent. The chapel barracks is finished.
They have all these amazingly
now you can
over-the-top
build some more
lines.
Space Marine squads. Taking command.
I'm going to attach him to that unit.
What is your order?
Here to serve. With all due haste.
You see some of these in Space Marine 2, I think.
If we are to defeat these orcs, we will need to call in some special weapons. We must build an armory to get access to them.
What do you think of these guys, man? So fucked up.
I love how detailed they are and everything. It's really cool. But yeah, fucked up. For sure.
To be clear, I don't think any of the animations have been improved for the definitive edition.
The armory
it's just
is
the textures that have been
The
up-resed.
Space Marine squads can now upgrade.
That's kind of what I mean, I guess,
and
yeah.
even then,
The
not
details.
by that
Heavy
much.
bolters.
Like, there are definitely some details, like these lines and whatnot. But the models themselves are identical. The animations are the same. There's some slightly better lighting has been added. I think.
We must not forget our power needs. Building a plasma
reflectivity
generator
on this
will
guy's
supply us with the
pauldron
power we need to
was
keep our
definitely
force
not there.
going.
And you know, just little details like that. The main thing though is the compatibility and the UI.
At your command.
And so it's a combination of like base building, but also resource capture.
Stay vigilant, brothers. Strategic point.
And honestly, they've struggled in. They've made several sequels to this.
We must
As
start
Petrified War
capturing
was
strategic
saying,
points.
there was a Dawn of War
These
4
three
coming.
closest strategic points will do for now. Let us
And I think
capture
all
them
of them have
first, and then
struggled
move
to
on to
improve
the others.
on the basic formula established in this game. That's the thing that you hear a lot of journalists, gaming journalists, write about. And early previews that I've seen, not reviews, but you know, early playtests that journalists have been given of the new one, Dawn of War 4, which is not being made by Relic, by the way. It's being made in partnership with them. They say that the best thing about it is how closely it matches the original game in terms of your priorities and how everything works. But yeah, Erin, Blood Angels is my favorite Space Marine region. Legion, I guess? In 40k, they have the best Primarch, Sanguinius, best Chapter Master, Dante, best Quirk, Space
Plasma
Vampire,
generators will
go into
continue
Black
to produce
Rage.
power at a constant rate. But there is a limit of how many plasma generators can be built per stronghold.
So he doesn't normally talk this much. We're just in the... This is the tutorial, basically. There is a more official tutorial. You have built a chapel barracks. Now you can use it to blah, 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 blah.
Orders received, brother. The enemy is attacking us.
But it's the way that they always talk to you in this exaggerated...
Orders received, brother.
Onward to glory.
But yeah, should we spin on? Like, you get the basic idea. Should we load a game?
Let's do it. Oh, for fuck's sake, no!
That'll be the cat. So we're still in the... There's a really good campaign story here, and that's where we are. So I think in this one... We landed down here, and we had to, like, capture this site. And then we move through the jungle. This is kind of fun. Capturing points and building stuff on them. And that's one of mine. You can upgrade these as well as you go. You can use them to create these little guys. Scout dudes. Obviously the end game here was multiplayer. Against a combination of bots or other players. And you can have co-op, you know, with 4v4, 2v2. I think 6v6 was the biggest they did. So 12 players. And it was quite a burgeoning scene for a long time, I want to say. But yeah, I think it's a testament to how well it was designed at the time. That the remaster does so little obvious stuff. They're mostly little tweaks and polishes here and there.
I know, it's so hot and humid here that if I turn off the AC for 5 minutes in my room, it goes hot again. Ew.
Yikes. Yeah. So there's something funny going on with the shadow on this guy if you look at it. Look. Something funny going on with that. That ain't right. Oh, okay, so what I've done is I've worked my way all through the map, built a secondary base.
Fear denies faith.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Yeah, build a secondary base over here. The game is just like hand-holding you, trying to teach you how everything works. So that by the time you've completed the campaign, you're ready to muck around with other players. Oh, I should send that one all the way up.
Fear denies faith.
Belordo, want to switch? Just got a cup of tea because I'm freezing. Oh no. Alright, so let's build one of these skull probes here instead. And we can set a rally point up here. Because there is an orc base over here somewhere.
Position secure.
The Fog of War is also really well done. Like, it's weird. RTS games aren't really my thing. I have great admiration for them, but it's never, like, really been a thing that I've spent a lot of time on.
Again.
Yeah, Belordo's saying, want to switch? Just got a cup of tea because I'm freezing.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Sorry.
That's alright.
Yes, Lord. With all due haste.
Where's the music gone quiet? Need to put on some heavy metal to go with this. But Maya, why don't you tell us a little bit about... Because you had a bit of a breakthrough experience with this game as well, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I liked it. There you go.
a year or so after it came out? Had you ever played anything like this?
Oh, no. Not at all.
And I remember just trying to get you to play, like,
brothers.
you should
The
try
enemy
this
must be
game.
nearby.
It's just so much fun. And did you believe me, or were you just like, I'll give it a go, but probably I'm not sure he's right. You weren't like anti-games or anything, but you played shooters and what other kind of stuff had you dabbled with?
Oh no, I trusted you. Of course I did. But I was like, sure, I'll give it a go. It's not something I've ever tried, so I wasn't sure how it was going to work.
Do you remember what it was that made you just go, this is amazing? Because I don't think I've ever seen quite the same. Maybe with Split Fiction, there's a lot of whooping when you play Split Fiction.
Initializing build protocol.
But like, since you tried Dawn of War for the first time, I haven't often seen you react.
It's like a shooter, but like on a huge scale. It was just really bizarre.
It's the.
I don't even know how to sort of. It was just I've never tried anything like it before, and I got really sucked in, and I didn't want to leave.
Yeah.
I wanted to finish the campaign and do more and more and more. It was just.
I think the fact that it was made as part of the Warhammer franchise, they had immense respect for the look and feel and animation for each individual unit, and with hindsight, that was an amazing move because it really
just
kind
felt
of
like a whole.
It pulls you in, and you feel like this is my army.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. It feels like this whole sort of world, and you're trying to defend it. I know it's just little maps, but it just felt so. Oh, does that make sense?
You get invested in it.
Yeah, you really do. And then you're in a hurry. I need bigger guys, more guys, more. That's just so fun.
Beasts, but I've never seen one. Men,
and it was fun sending big things into battle.
Down.
Even in death, I still serve.
Was the most magnificent one? Is that the one?
Most beneficent one.
Beneficent one. I prefer magnificent one.
All right. Well, I've got a machine cult over here. So this is a vehicle. Where's my machine cult?
Faith is eternal.
Should probably stop it. There it is. I've set it to automatically keep building these units. Probably don't want it to do that. It's really far away. Let's build a second one over here.
Oh, healing was +2, so fun.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, have fun with that. But yeah, it's not the easiest game to showcase because, as you can see, it's kind of, at least what I'm doing right now, it's kind of slow paced. There we go.
Yeah, I was showing it to a couple of friends of ours. Like, hey guys, let me just show you. This is like. And then I just, fuck it, I know we're having a party, but I just need to finish this campaign.
Yeah, I remember that. That was Joe and Damini, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, my mate got it.
It is better to die for the
He definitely got it. He was
yourself.
Big Oblivion fan. That was coming out. He absolutely loved Morrowind. I was the one who introduced him to the Elder Scrolls, actually.
Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment.
What was that line?
Ever vigilant.
Knowledge is power. Hide it well.
Like, how good are these voiceover lines?
There is no such thing as innocence, only degrees of guilt.
Are they loud enough for you guys to hear them? Last strategy game I played was Command and Conquer, Tiago. It borrows heavily from Command and Conquer. They definitely set up the way a lot of these things were going to work. Alright, so my machine cult is built. I'm just going to right click here so it constantly builds these guys. The dreadnoughts that we saw from the trailer. Any more upgrades I can do? No, that's it. 20 years ago or more. Wow.
Oh, that is fun. Yeah, I mean, this, when I played that, it's a long, long time ago.
Yeah, Red Alert 2 came out when I was a kid. I was too young. I wasn't allowed to have a computer or anything like that to play games on. But I did know other kids my age or a little bit older, although, the ones who had older brothers or whatever. And Red Alert 2 was a thing. That was quite a while before this game came out. So
I have awoken.
I can stealth with this guy. If I get too close to a commander unit, I will be spotted. But I can scout out the enemy base and see what they're cooking.
Yeah, Red Alert, a cool game, Tiago's saying. Aaron, I
So
played
good.
Commandos behind enemy lines and finished it fully when I was a little kid. Because it was the only game installed on my PC at that time.
Wow.
Nice.
So this is a really big base. Holy crap. And I think in order to complete the map, I have to kill everything. This guy's gonna die soon, but hopefully he can just scout out what's here.
I have awoken.
Alright, so this is like the main part of their base. Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Of his will.
I make lamb. That was that sort of.
At last, back to war.
Well, now we know what's up. We can just upgrade these dudes, move them up to the top
I
here.
will crush
I'll
those
send
who
in the
stand
vehicles
before me.
first, I think.
Yes.
Whoa! I'm not going to do that one again. The scary one.
That was good. Alright, let's make a couple of infantry units and get moving.
There is a channel that I'm looking at in one of the other Discord's art assets. I really thought it said assets. I was like, what? What is that? Bottom assets. You want to see bottoms? Just post in here.
Was it The Simpsons where they'd call Moe's bar?
Oh, yeah.
And said, we need a Mr. Butts, Seymour Butts. And the bartender would be like, we got a Seymour Butts here. I need a Seymour Butts. Wait.
Oh, nah.
Faith is eternal.
Heresy grows from idleness.
I am the instrument of his will.
And as with all these like RTS games, it's like getting used to the shortcut keys and stuff can make your life a whole lot easier. But initially, all the commands are here. You can navigate using the mouse, but later, I just want these guys are now repairing one of my vehicles. 40k as well. It goes back a little bit to what we were talking about ESO earlier with like they should have the guts to go big. One of the things that makes 40k, well, Warhammer just generally so freaking entertaining is that it's so over the top and so ridiculous.
By his word.
Thank you for the hydrate there, LeBro. And stretch. Yay!
So do we have any lore nerds in chat who can tell us exactly what a dreadnought is?
Oh, and the hug to chat. Thank you.
Is it the spirit of a dead space marine that's kept alive inside these things? They call it the machine spirit.
I have waited long for this day.
But yeah, those voiceovers, man.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
I await your instructions.
Back to war.
Ever vigilant.
Venerate the immortal Emperor.
Venerate the immortal Emperor.
Okay, I'm gonna send those that way.
Faith is eternal.
Send them.
Oh, there's the Squigoth. This is the thing we need to take down.
Squigoth?
Yeah, this is an elite unit, but the most powerful thing that an army can build. I think that's a real miniature that you can buy.
Ooh.
Isn't that crazy? But yeah, all of these guys are kicking the shit out of it.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
That's running away. Nice.
The enemy is attacking. Engaging the enemy.
Faith is eternal.
Right, that's their commander, I think. It's the biggest guy. That's how the orcs work. The biggest one is always in charge.
Darren saying when a space marine is very heavily wounded, their body is put in a sarcophagus and pumped with battle stimulants and made to operate the dreadnought. Only in death does the duty end. Yeah. Petri is saying the main reason the orcs like fighting the Amis is because with how hard
Humies.
and Humies. I like Amis.
Hummies sounds
How
like
much
a
they-
Greek dip.
Yeah, okay. They fight the orcs. Genuinely think they love fighting as much as them. And then Petri saying the dreadnought is a fallen Astartes that has their limbs removed and plugged into their coffin to continue fighting. Wow.
It's crazy lore, isn't it? It's completely bad shit insane. Oh, come on.
Let's chop the legs off and do weird shit. Ew.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
So what's happening there is one of my units is getting pulverized by this. They're not actually taking that much damage, but it's an explosive.
Fall back and regroup!
Yeah, you can hear them bitching about it. Fall back! No!
Regrouping.
You will stand your ground!
That blue bar there is their morale.
Blue butt.
And often things that like flamethrowers and bombs that send you flying in all directions. These are very, very bad for morale.
Command me. I will purge the unclean.
Securing objective.
Aaron saying in Space Marine 2, you might remember the Marine who joined your party at a point and had a rod penetrate their eyes. And we thought they died. They were the Dreadnought who fought with us in the last mission.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Command me.
Command me. But yeah, you really don't need to know anything or understand anything or have any enthusiasm for Warhammer lore or anything like that. But it helps give the game a lot of its charm, for sure. Now this thing has a charge move. If it does that, I'm in trouble. I'm sending all my vehicle guys to take this thing out. They're taking a shitload of damage though. You see why this thing is a priority target. It's crazy levels of damage. Right, I'm gonna need you guys to back off a little bit.
Faith is eternal. Identifying targets.
Ever vigilant.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
I don't know why the music is gone. It's a bit strange.
I have awoken. I am ready to serve again.
So you can see why I put an auto build on these guys. That means that as my, you can only have, you have like a population cap.
What is your order?
Fairly standard in this type of game. And as one of my vehicles is killed or destroyed,
praise the Emperor.
That is then freed up, and this new guy can be released. That's why these are then walking up the hill.
I am ready to serve again.
Tiago, so I have Command and Conquer Deluxe Edition, have Tiberian Wars and Kane's Wars, Wrath. Then I have Red Alert 3 Premier Edition. The case is metallic, is amazing, the case. I was thinking Cell, but I need to think better. Yeah. Petri, they are caught between life and death, sustained purely by the machine god.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, everyone is saying AI are heresy and a big no-no. Humanity had a war with AI at one point in past before Emperor rose to power. So they are humans/Marines' brains to automate machines. In the dark age of man and the birth of Slaanesh. I know too much lore from 40k. There's no such thing as knowing too much lore, Petri.
No, man, it's great fun.
Yeah.
We loved having Wick here when he and Maya played a Space Marine 2 together. Did one of my commanders get killed? No. Look up for that.
Command me. I have awoken. Faith is eternal.
So all of my dreadnoughts got killed.
Even
so I'm just going to give it a minute
still serve.
To let their numbers come back up. And in the meantime, I'm going to set that rally point for here.
At last, back to war.
So they can all meet up together.
Command me. I will be there soon.
Beware the alien.
Meanwhile, let's see what our Marine units can do. Birth of Slaanesh is related to the Eldar space elves and their overconsumption, even before humanity was bebe.
At last. I
Bebe.
will stand before me.
I love that. That's the beginning of of Milton's Paradise Lost, isn't it?
The earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep, and humanity was baby.
You should have gone from that beautiful voice to was.
Ready to serve. Again.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Cradle of Filth used that at the beginning of one of their albums.
To me, my brothers.
Darkness was on the face of the deep.
Yeah.
What a great line.
And Petra saying everything we know about the Imperium of Man is all technically heresy. The Emperor of Man banished all religion and did not want to be considered a god. Wow.
Sounds like a good boy.
Even in death, I still serve.
I think we're ready for this.
Should we give you a Space Marine helmet again?
We stand ready.
My faith
I
is
should have
my
made a Blood
shield.
Ravens one.
I mean, we could be doing one for every day. Then, you'd be spending like an hour every day creating one of these.
But yeah, I just love all the paraphernalia, and you get to fight against Orcs, Chaos, and Eldar. Oh shit, this is not good. And there's a very rock, paper, scissors style thing going on. So missiles are very effective against this vehicle. But as you can see, it keeps knocking over my guys, and they can't fire their weapons until they've reformed.
Onward.
So if you send like one ground unit up against that thing, it's not going to work very well.
What would you have me do?
Orders received, brother.
But do you guys see what I mean about the voiceovers? Maybe it takes longer.
They're great.
Weapons at ready.
Before they really start to sink in, but they become such a source of like comfort and amusement.
Today, the enemy
There's
shall
so
know
much character. It's kind of ridiculous.
Hey, Solo. Hello,
Hey.
me. How's your Wednesday going? Pretty good. How are you doing? How was your Wednesday? Well, we've been obviously playing lots of ESO. We finished the main, well, not the main, but we're in Cold Harbor now.
Yeah, we're
in
getting
ESO.
close to the end of the main story.
Yeah.
I am the instrument of a
And now playing, obviously, a little bit of Dawn of War Remastered. And I got myself a tattoo.
Yeah, that
First
is like
one
very
adds.
much the big news of today, isn't it?
Yep.
Alright, we've got a load of dreadnoughts coming back
for
now.
the Emperor than live for yourself.
I got a tattoo. I got a tattoo.
Let's send them in. Oh yeah, one of the other things they
Hey,
did was
Schnacks.
improve the AI. So sometimes if you had a unit in the way, the other unit would be like, oh, and just get stuck there. And of course the AI, speaking of AI, the enemy AI is pretty good. If you turn up the difficulty, they are frighteningly good at creating units, capturing resources, and being incredibly efficient with everything. In a way that's very, very difficult for a human player to keep up with. So this is, for weapons research, these are for resources. There's a listening post is also for resources. Yeah, let's take a look at the Orc Stronghold. I love how much character they put into this. Look at the little green gobbers at the top. You can barely see, but there's a little guy inside that turret.
Petra's saying, yeah, but it happened at the same time as the Dark Age of Man. Her birth was why humanity became cut off during the AI rebellion. And Aaron is saying, yeah, it's ironic that Emperor was a big atheist and his son Lorgar, who worshipped him like a god of his planet, praised. Lorgar was the first Primarch to fall to chaos and was the downfall for all humanity. And now we use his writings like the Imperium Bible. And Lorgar hates it. So look, very nice. You are more brave than I am. I don't think I like anything so much that I'm willing to immortalize it on my skin forever. Yeah, I started with Ted, the cat, so I thought that was a pretty safe bet.
Plasmid generators, we can take those out. But yeah, see, the AI is smart. It's targeting my guys, not my vehicles. And they're immediately like pissing their pants a little bit, peeing their metal pants.
And they're gonna go rusty?
Can you even tell if a Space Marine wets himself?
No, just blood, sweat, tears, and there's extra liquid, so same thing. If, however, they do go number two in their pants, then you'll be able to tell probably.
Here we go. We did it. We did it, Maya.
Woo!
We win.
Victory! Oh, look at that.
And then you get a fun cutscene. Also, it wasn't normal for cutscenes to be
Brother
in
Tantheus
engine.
burned beyond recovery of his
I feel like
gene
it was
seed,
still a fairly
along
new
with
thing.
Brother Michaelis. Nothing was left of them save for ash. They burned from the inside out.
Brother Maya, we won.
Report. The Orc war boss has been destroyed, but we saw a dropship leave the area. Captain, she bore the 8-pointed star.
The mark of the ruinous powers of chaos.
The forces of chaos. Here? Now?
Here?
Tartarus
Now?
has endured
One of the
several
rare
black
American
crusades
accents.
led by the terrible Chaos Champions. However, it seems too convenient that orcs and these heretics are here at the same time. But I trust the eyes of our scouts. Isidore, do you sense anything?
No.
Warhammer is something I'm intrigued by, but it
if
feels
the
like
nature of Brother
One
Tantheus's
Piece lore is way
demise is any
too long
indication,
and convoluted.
then they would
I don't
have
know,
a
you can dip
sorcerer
in and
with
out,
them
like
who
I know
would be
bits of
capable
it.
of masking their presence. Especially
Or you can be like Petra and Erin and just know everything.
I think very few people know all of it.
Our
Here we go.
honored guest has
This
arrived.
is another great
Who is it?
voiceover.
Inquisitor Mordecai Toth, protector of the Emperor's divine word and will.
Is he here to take command?
An Inquisitor may have near unlimited power. Yes, he can commission the service of any Imperial citizen, from peasant to planetary governor, but
I shall not cede command of my space marines to him, Inquisitor or not.
Then why is he here? Does he suspect one of us of heresy?
He is an Inquisitor. They suspect everyone of heresy. If chaos taints
I held for the Emperor, for mankind!
his presence, we must share with him what we discovered. Inquisitor Toth, welcome to Tartarus.
Thank you, Captain. But we have little time for courtesies.
Wow, that's a nice big hammer
you and
there.
your men must leave Tartarus.
I know, it's
Now.
ridiculous, right? You and your men must leave Tartarus. Now. Great fun.
The orcs have been repelled, and the war boss has been defeated. But this war is far from over. The orcs still threaten to overcome several
Tune in
major
to the
population
stream for a minute,
centers
Maya, so you
and
can hear
could
this.
mass more than a large enough force to overwhelm the Imperial armies
What a
present on the
voiceover
planet.
this is.
We have bought time, nothing more. But this is no longer a primary concern. Our scouts have recovered evidence that the forces of chaos, the great enemy, may be operating on this planet, right under our very noses. We must face this foe wherever they stand. If there is even a chance that they are here, we must seek them out and destroy them. Inquisitor Toth is demanding that
What do
we
you think?
leave the planet. But of all the
It's like very
powers his
classical,
position
beautiful
grants
sort of voice. Do you know what I mean by that?
commandeering a
Yeah.
Space Marine company is not one of them.
It's the
I
Arnold
must admit
Schwarzenegger of
that I find
voices.
his presence unwelcome so soon after the events on my
Somehow.
homeworld of Cyrene. Inquisitors have a way of inflaming a guilty conscience. And that I do not need right now.
That voice, so sexy, so trailer voice, yeah.
So voice.
I love Erin clarifying an issue there. Space Marines have extra organs that recycle or expel waste, so they rarely need to pee or poop in the usual sense. They don't piss or shit for weeks.
I mean, it would be pretty awkward. Like, oh, guys, sorry, I just need to run behind that tower and just,
You just
know.
go in your armor. Like, by the time you're able to get the damn thing off.
This warp storm could trap us here for a month or for a century. We cannot risk staying here. We must evacuate Tartarus before it arrives in 3 days' time.
The Imperial Guard and Holy Fleet can attend to the evacuation.
And just
The
so you know,
Blood
their poop
Ravens
does
have
not
more
stink.
pressing matters to contend with.
Corn for the
Such
cornflakes.
as, I believe agents of chaos have taken strong root here.
I sense no taint here. Even so, were there a chaos presence on Tartarus? It is better we leave them here with the orcs than waste more lives fighting them. We could wish
Obviously
no worse
very
fate
rudimentary
for either
shit
of our
compared
enemies,
to
and to be
Space Marine.
trapped with the other. But we
But I
must
think they
leave
do an
here
awful lot with what they have to
That
work
is a
with.
matter for my brothers and I to decide. We will use these 3 days to settle our affairs and satisfy our suspicions. Meanwhile, you have our transports to facilitate evacuation.
Colonel Brom.
Yeah, Petrify, the
captain and I
technology is
must
lost
attend
or
to matters of
failing.
faith.
Not
If
completely
you would
either.
leave
It's
us,
hard to make more
please.
Space Marines.
But
That is
surely
an
this
idea that
involves
I
me
always
as a-
loved
Forgive
in
me for
40K.
not being clear on the matter. I said please, when in fact I meant now.
I love this. I said please, when in fact
This
I
does
meant
involve him.
now.
You should have shown him a modicum of respect.
Captain, you uncovered extensive heresy on your home
Yeah,
world.
this concept
Cyrene,
of advanced technology
has
that is
nothing to
now
do with
ancient.
the events here on Tartarus.
There's a little bit of that in like
I
the
believe they
with the
do.
Dwemer and with
You
Tolkien's
requested the
dwarves as
Inquisition
well. Like
undertake
there's
an
a heyday,
exterminatus.
long
The
years
destruction
past.
of your planet's
They
entire
cannot
populace,
replicate
which we
the things that they did back then.
I still fail to
But
see.
Warhammer
Captain,
40k goes a long
I
way
am
with
not
that.
questioning your loyalty, but I must wonder if your actions on Cyrene have not affected your judgment. Perhaps that was a poor choice of words. I merely fear that you might see chaos, but it does not exist.
Ahel Khan
I
and Maya
ask
and
that as a
Shad, if you
loyal
want to join in,
subject of the
what would be the
Emperor,
cool
you
new
serve the
Chaos God in
Imperium's
40k?
interest
And
before
what
your
would their
own
domain be?
agenda.
The Maya of Barbarian.
Captain, that Inquisitor had no right to speak to you in such manner. But perhaps he is right. The
I bring all the
storm will
chaos.
Trap our
Oh, what have
enemies
we got?
here, where
We
they can
got-
consume one another.
There's a god
And
of
what if the
disease
forces
and
of chaos
pestilence.
escape the system before the
There's a
storm?
god of
No. We will not use this freak
violence,
occurrence
blood.
as an excuse to avoid our enemies or our responsibility. They are
Siege
here
is
for a
the-
reason, and
is
we
the
will
god of
discover
lies,
that
right?
reason.
We
What
are
is
with you,
Slanesh,
brother
the god of
Captain.
lust?
As always.
And who am I missing?
The humans are coming your way in full force.
Here we go.
Can I be the god of
You should
giggles?
hear their heavy feet
Or
long
silliness?
before you see them,
Your madness.
and
There isn't a
smell them
madness, is
long
there?
before that.
I'll be the god of madness.
We need a Shio type, but Warhammer 40k style.
Cheese for everyone. That was really bad. I'm so sorry. Wes.
No, mate, it would be
discovered a
space
path,
cheese
Captain.
for everyone.
Yeah.
Obvious
What's
someone
space
has been
cheese?
digging here.
Mayakai.
I've never seen an orc lend such a careful hand to a task.
If it
Barbalonicus.
wasn't orcs, then it must be the forces of chaos.
The way they say chaos every time. Chaos. Uh-oh, the
We
Elder
will
are
follow
here.
this path and discover the truth behind what has transpired here.
I think the Elder were my favorites.
I think you did solo. I like it.
The sacred artifact will now be available to us. Construct it, and we will have access to powerful abilities.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Oh, I need to
I wrote that
upgrade
down.
first.
From now on, that's my name.
Yes, most
I should really create a
beneficent
character
one.
with that. That would be funny.
Always triggered me the way that the
Protocol.
base that you get started with is so fucking haphazard. Alright. So our objectives for this mission: bring the Force Commander and the Librarian to the end of the path to discover the reason for the excavation. So what's actually been happening here is that the Orcs have actually been manipulated by chaos to distract us while they dig up an artifact which they're then going to try and activate. The Eldar know this, but rather than telling
Marine
us,
squad deployed.
Yes, most beneficent
they're
one.
just
Awaiting orders.
trying to do everything themselves. If I remember correctly, that's the sequence.
Yes, most beneficent one.
And this is the game's way of teaching me, like, you remember you have to build this thing before you can upgrade the stronghold. Then you need to build the... You need to upgrade the stronghold before you can build the...
Marine squad deployed.
What's
Yes,
it called?
most beneficent one.
Sacred artifact.
Direct us to the enemy.
all the terminology is you know, kind of ridiculous as well.
Scouts awaiting orders.
I await your instructions. With all due haste.
But man, any questions at all about, or just comments on this game, 40k stuff? I love hearing more about this. You guys are nerding out over 40k and you know more about it than I do. I'm so down.
Praise the Emperor. Together to
or just
victory.
other games that are coming up on the list.
See you later, Erin.
Quick reminder. This is what we got coming up. Vampire Survivors, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon's Dogma 2, Hellblade, the first one that is, Senua's Sacrifice, Heretic, maybe some Hexen as well. Your choice of game, looks like that's going to be Dishonored, Split Fiction, Fallout New Vegas, System Shock 2, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Dragon Age Inquisition, probably, and Mirror's Edge.
Plus one more.
Oh yeah, plus one more. And what does that one look like it's going to be?
Pray.
Pray.
Fear not the
Thank
sight.
yeah.
Awesome.
Here to serve.
Praise the Emperor.
Yes, my lord.
Let me just assign some
Yes,
numbers
Lord.
to these guys.
Fear not the psycho.
Today the enemy shall know fear.
Yeah, it's Petrified's birthday. Happy
We
birthday.
shall know no fear.
Yes.
Somebody
Men
should sing.
who will follow my directives from here on out.
I mean, ad starts soon.
I can give Petrified War a swift rendition, I think.
Go for it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Petrified War. Happy birthday to you.
That was an orc style happy birthday song. How about that?
I am ready to
Or did I
pass
sound a bit like one of the
judgment.
Argonian behemoths? No, no, no. That's basically the same voice, isn't it?
I am
Petri, that was epic. Yeah, it freaking was. Nice. Best birthday ever. Are we making up for the fact that you can't have a drink?
Oh shoot, I haven't upgraded my monastery yet. Whoops.
Yes,
Your monastery?
Yeah. That's the name of the stronghold. Monastery HQ add-on. Yeah, you don't have to get a birthday son from an orc. Exactly.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
I should probably build some more squads before I head out, but whatever.
How can I serve?
Not often you get your birthday song from an orc. Very true.
Confirmed.
I
For the
managed to get
Emperor.
Petrified War.
I shall not
Yeah,
fail.
that was good. Yeah.
Attack.
Oh,
My aim
they're
shall
running.
not falter.
That red line means the squad is broken. They're not even trying to fight with us. They're just legging
Wait.
it.
They weren't
Aw,
attacking.
they're scared.
They were fleeing for
What
the
could
Emperor.
inspire fear in an orc?
Objective acquired.
Right, here we go. Upgrades are happening.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Dawn of War was originally supposed to be a Warcraft game, but the IP approval fell through. That's how we got this gem of a game, and the world is better for it.
Really? I never knew that. That's fucking cool. Yeah, when you say it looks
How
very
can I serve?
StarCraft, Warcrafty, you mean it looks very Command and Conquery.
Commander Conquery.
Yeah, Command and Conquery.
So Gork and Mork, one is cunning but brutal, the other is brutal but cunning. Mork hits you when you aren't looking, and Gork hits you even harder when you are. Every time I see Gork and Mork, I just think Mork and Mindy.
Here to serve.
I don't even know what that is.
I think it was a spin-off from Happy Days.
I await your instructions.
If there's ever a Warhammer MMO, I would be down to check it out, to be honest. Oh, it would be just an epic PvP battle. That'd be kind of fun.
There was a Warhammer The Old World MMO called Age of Reckoning. And guess who was one of the combat designers on that game? Not combat designers, content designers. See if chat can guess.
I'm not saying anything.
Now, Space Marine isn't really it's got live service elements to it, but definitely not an MMO. But you guys see if you can guess. It's a name that most of you will know.
Here to serve.
ESO made me appreciate Elder Scrolls lore and world more. Yeah, that's true. That's a very good point.
I exist to serve.
That's true. Same here is what I mean to say.
Was it me? I was really drunk during my teen years, so I may have forgotten. I'm not sure that was you, Hal. No.
Was Mike Finnegan.
Yeah,
is the lead encounter designer for ESO. He worked on basically every MMO except World of Warcraft.
It's pretty cool. And he's been like at Zenny for so long. It's like he's not even that old. Like that's a pretty impressive CV.
Yeah, he jumped straight into them, worked a few years here, a few years there.
Yeah.
Learned a lot.
They found his forever home.
Well, let's hope so.
Yeah.
Like, he and his team are fucking great at it. But the art department, there's a lot good about ESO. I always feel a bit guilty singling out individual teams here and there, because, no, there are a bunch of people doing solid work, but the art team and the Trials and Dungeons team, like, really, really stand out.
I can't type, coffee not hitting yet. Like you got to go to places only mentioned in books and hearsay in Skyrim, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby. Something is not right here. These orc bodies do not look like they were dispatched by Imperial hands. We must proceed with caution. Apothecaries are standing by to tend to our wounded. Build them at the sacred artifact. Faith and duty. Eldar,
Perhaps we were mistaken about the presence of the forces of chaos.
Be it Eldar or chaos.
Yeah, it's definitely that time of the year that cold coffee and all that is a no-no. It's tea and
suddenly not a thing anymore.
No.
By my command. Attack.
So they're obviously they're trying to capture the same resource point that I want. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
It's my resource point, bitches.
Right, I'm gonna need to upgrade some stuff. My resources are pouring in a little bit too slowly.
Instructions.
Apothecary ready.
And I just set a rally point, so now he's gonna bugger off and
Apothecary ready.
And join my guys over there.
It will be done.
Apothecary ready.
I await your instructions.
I'm just taking it very slow.
The area
in the campaign, you can kind of chill. If you're playing against the AI or other players, you probably want to get going a little bit faster.
The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's finest.
Hell saying, by the way, did Stamplars get the nerf they needed? Or should I pair the jabbity jabs with Ring of the Pale Order for annoying overland stuff? Look at you, Miramore Incursion. Looking at you, Miramore Incursion.
You shouldn't need Pale Order. If you slot Reaving Blows... Look at that tower. Lucky I upgraded it. Just taking down these clowns, no problem. Let's zoom in, actually, have a look at the Eldar. A little bit better.
Yeah, what Solo saying, yes, Ice Cappuccino season is over. Let's get some pho. I love your thinking. Yes, I was thinking more like spiced, pumpkin spiced latte or something, but pho that's a much better idea. Let's all go and get some pho. Oh.
I lost an apothecary, that sucks.
Oh, I really want foe now.
Apothecary ready. The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's finest.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Yeah, I'm doing myself a horrible disservice. I'm actually looking up some recipes. No, not now, not now. It's for dinner, Khan. It's sushi.
How can I
We're actually doing it. We have sake as well.
No.
All right, okay. We're being good.
Yeah.
I'm down.
It told me I can't drink with tattoo.
Let's make some more Space Marines. And we can station them here for the time being.
So, would you pair the Jabbity Joust with... So you wouldn't bother with Ring of Payload? Let's finish that conversation.
It depends. If you feel like you need the heals, absolutely. Try without, though. Give yourself major resolve.
Under fire.
And then try just having...
Yes.
Oh shit, that's a
On my way. On my way.
Need some of these guys to come back.
Venerate the immortal Emperor.
I am prepared. I will crush the enemy beneath my boot.
Yeah, if you feel like you need more heals even after you have Reaving Blow slotted, then...
We think alike.
Ever vigilant.
Yes.
Solo, there's one near my place who serves foe with chili crisps. Oh. Hmm.
Sounds amazing.
I know, I'm starting to salivate. I'm actually getting very hungry now. Let's stop talking about it. Ahel, just in case I don't need to bother chat and streamers with these questions, do you guys have such a thing as an overland build? I know it's not really a big part of a lot of players. But good lord, some of the overland stuff is tedious when you're soloing around.
I can send you what I've been using. So what is your character? It's a Templar, right? Because what I've been using is a Templar with, well, it's a Necromancer, but it's Gravelord, Adric Spear, and Storm Calling. And that is
DK.
the...
DK.
Oh, right, okay. Of course it is, yeah. Just go Ardent Flame, Adric Spear, Storm Calling instead. Yeah, I think that's what you're already running, right?
Fear not the Psycho.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby.
Right, where are my apothecaries?
Yeah, that word I have an issue with.
Instructions.
Apothecary.
I don't know, it comes out different every time.
Follow your commands. I follow your
Yeah, I know
commands.
what you mean. So I think the thing to do is actually to build a couple more of these dudes and then get some vehicles on the go. Then I can advance vehicles and scouts one way
What is your will?
and all of my marines the other way. That's probably the way to do this.
All of the shops are sending me, hey, book your Christmas delivery now.
Yes, what is your
Kinda nuts.
will? With all
Yeah, I mean,
haste.
it isn't actually that early to book these kind
No.
of things. I'd say once we're in October, it's actually a fairly sensible time to
I
get on
await
that, isn't
your
it?
instruction.
But
Yeah.
crazy. Every year I feel like, nah, come on. It's too early for that shit.
A couple of years ago, I mean, I already said this on stream. So this was one Christmas I was booking. So there's two different things this supermarket does. They do like just normal supermarket stuff, but they also do a thing called like entertaining. So you can basically order dishes from them and stuff, but they need like 6 days to prep. Usually you can still change things like with a day or two to go, but not these. And I, for some reason, put in, I was like, we're going to have some cheese, right? So I think we had Khan's family staying, or maybe it was just even the two of us. And I bought a cheesecake, but it's not a cheesecake as in the sweet stuff. It's wheels of cheese on top of each other, creating a cake. And I just put it in there. I thought, oh, that would be funny.
You knew it was that, right?
I knew it was that, but I didn't realize that it was part of the entertaining sort of section. So when I went to edit it with like a week to go, I was like, oh shit. So we had like, what was it, like 20 kilos of cheese in the end?
We were locked in, yeah.
I mean, it was, I froze whatever I could. We had cheese and everything. I mean, cheese is great, but I was like, okay, that's dumb. Yeah. Or was it Helsing? Wait, was it Bone Tyrant or Grave Lord?
Gravelord.
Grave Lord.
But I would go, since you're on a DK, go Ardent Flame.
I await your instructions.
Adric Spear and Storm Calling. Do it. Oh, I need a little bit more requisition. Come on. 10 more.
With all due haste.
But yeah, I highly encourage you. You don't have to buy the definitive edition, obviously, but if you know, if you see it on sale in the coming months and you, I don't know, you have like a fondness for real-time strategy games from when you were a kid or just years ago, like if you were a StarCraft fan, like we were saying, there's a lot of shared DNA there, and they draw on a lot of the same sources, the classic Command and Conquer games, all of that stuff. But also, if you are just a 40k kind of person, even if you're not like me, you don't know a ton of the lore, but it's just a fun, you know, universe to revisit. It's one of the slightly more janky things. This building is right inside the terrain, but it still works. It's fine. Again, I'm just going to make an army of dreadnoughts and plonk them here to defend my base.
Fear not the Psyker. Through the destruction of our enemies do we earn our salvation.
Yes, Lord? With all due haste.
I was saying, all right, time to figure out what gear to use. Do you guys have any suggestion? Gun?
Tideborn Orders Wrath, both crafted. If you have Rushing Agony.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you've got Rushing Agony, like I've been using, like I said, it's not actually that good for overlap.
Everything is in the guild hall. If you want to craft anything, all the stations are there. In the master station.
Yeah.
Station!
It is a ton of fun to mess around with Rushing Agony, even though it's in many ways very inappropriate.
I'm in a very strange kind of giddy mood today.
I like it. It's because we're going to have sushi later, isn't it? Maya is a bit of a sushi fiend.
To serve.
And it's been a while.
Yes, Lord.
A thuthi.
Yeah, man.
Sorry.
All right.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's finest.
There's one more squad that doesn't have, there we go.
Who requires my aid?
My faith is my shield.
These
is my shield.
Guys in the white armor are apothecaries, and they just heal your teammates. Or these white lines that are rising up each of the units. That is AoE healing, just constantly happening. So as you can imagine, pretty handy to have a few of those in your crew.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby. What would you have me do?
Right, now I need to research this, and we should be good to go. Start equipping the squads with some special weapons.
The heretic.
Alright, let's get moving.
For the glory of the Emperor. For terror. Follow my lead. Dark Reapers, fall back. We need Rhino transport tanks. We shall know they will allow us to get through unscathed and attack the Dark Reapers on those cliffs above.
Yeah, so the game teaches you about the rock, paper, scissors thing. That's a very
Rhino transports
heavy...
are now available. Build them at the machine cult.
Heavy weapons unit, basically. Alright, that could be a problem. First, I need to increase my population cap for vehicles. Yeah, if I were playing against another player, I would have lost by now. Because all of these points around the world, they would be drawing resources from them. And that means they can outvalue me very easily. So if we have a skirmish, and I lose some units, they lose some, they can replenish theirs very easily. Whereas I can't.
I will see that it happens. It will be done.
Faith is eternal. By his word.
Faith is eternal. What do you think of that, Maya?
I held orders wrath rushing again, and I swear I don't have dementia.
Oh, we didn't say with what?
Strategic point identified.
What's it called? Velothi Ormage Amulet, if you've got it. Or a monster set. Maelstrom Inferno on the back bar, Maelstrom 2H on the black bar, with either Blockade or Stampede, you know, whichever you prefer, really. If it's a Stam, it might be a little bit easier with Stampede.
I await your instructions. Yes, Lord. I exist to serve. Yes, Lord.
To be fair, by the time the guys reach there. So this is me capturing a point. Oh, look at that flag. Like I said, the texture's definitely been upgraded, but the animation is all as it was
Defending objective
20 years ago, which is crazy. And it even looks recognizable from all the paraphernalia in Space Marine, doesn't it?
I suppose, yeah, yeah.
It very much feels like the same world, which is kind of amazing and a huge testament to oops.
What traits do you use on jewelry? Infused or bloodthirsty?
Bloodthirsty.
I will do as you ask.
It's a massive compliment
I
to
am ready to serve again.
The design department at Games Workshop.
To me, my brothers.
Yep.
How can I serve? On my way. I will see that it happens.
Solo sushi's great. Now you're making me hungry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Apothecary here.
Alright, so meantime, these have all been fully upgraded. Apart from this squad. What do you think, Maya? We got 2 ones with bolters, 2 with missile launchers, and a 5th with what? Bolters or launchers? What do you prefer? Anti-infantry or anti-vehicle and building?
Bolter.
Anti-infantry.
Yeah. Anti-people, basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, misanthropy. Yeah. Right, so we need Rhino transports. I literally don't think this vehicle has any kind of gun. Yeah, no weaponry. So we'll park it here. Our dudes are gonna pile in it, and they can go past these dudes up on the up on the cliffs without getting hit.
Rhino ready.
I guess we're gonna need a couple.
Take refuge within our armor.
Take refuge within our harbor.
That sounds almost sexual.
Does a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Rhino transport deployed. Rhino ready. Take refuge within our armor. Rhino here.
Okay, so we've got 2 rhinos there.
At last, back to war. By his word.
Also, there's literally nothing that can attack us
Yeah.
from here. It's all closed off. I didn't even realize that.
Oh, weird.
On my way.
I don't think there's anything back here either, but I'd like to be sure. Alright, how many units can we get inside each one?
Sorry.
Is it a porn star type of tank?
Direct me to the injured.
Yeah, it is.
As ordered.
That's 10 guys.
I'm sorry.
The battlefield awaits.
I am prepared.
Walk softly and carry a big gun.
Now see the AI is getting a
For
little
terror.
bit confused here.
Take me to the front.
Yes. I will crush the enemy beneath my boot.
Alright, both of these are full now.
Through an open mind is like a fortress with its gates
Oh, really, it's
unbarred
just
and
one squad per
unguarded.
tank. I'd forgotten that.
We carry the virtues.
Taking damage.
It's really fun. Like, I really, yeah, very grateful to this game.
It's fucking wicked, isn't it?
Going straight to the front lines.
I think fun is the key word.
We deliver into battle.
It just delivers a ton of fun.
We carry the virtues. Going straight to the
Oh, these guys are so fun. Unfortunately, we can't run them over. That'd be cool.
We deliver into battle. We deliver into battle.
Smoke launchers.
Deploying smoke.
What? Smoke launch? What does that mean? Smoke the bastards.
Yeah, I mean, look. Smoke grenade. I guess so they
Oh, that's
can't-
fun. So you
they
can
can't
smoke
see
them out.
anything.
Yeah.
Rhino here.
Unloading.
Rhino ready.
Drop me here and await further orders. Praise the Emperor.
Alright, let's see how long you last. D-bags.
For terror.
The Eldar all sound like ladies when they cry out in pain and stuff.
Follow my lead.
Right, now we can bring the rest of our dudes
What are your needs?
safely through that
Direct me
trench.
to the injured. Apothecary here. Death or healing. I care not which you see.
That's the apothecary saying,
Death or healing, I
Direct me to
cannot
the
which you
injured.
seek.
They are finished.
is that Maya on her Arcanist healer?
Basically, yeah.
Direct
You want
me
some
to the
death?
injured.
Oh, you want some healing? Okay.
Death or healing. I care not which you see. No servant of the Emperor shall fall if I can help it.
Alright, well, there we go. We can now advance.
How can I serve?
Rhino ready.
Let's bring these guys back down.
Beware the alien, the mutant, the heretic.
Yeah, the Eldar have amazing tech, but they're quite weak compared to like Space Marines and Orcs and whatnot. They're not super tough.
The fallen shall be forever remembered as the Emperor's finest.
Alright.
Yes, none can stand before the Inquisition.
Yeah, looks like we're safe
How can
back
I
here.
serve?
So this is behind the base. Looks like we're all set.
The Emperor protects.
That'd be a
I
bummer,
will
wouldn't
see
it?
that it
If,
happens.
if the enemy comes swooping in from behind. You don't want that.
The Emperor protects.
And Ted Meister, did we already do this one, Maya? I'm okay to be running orders, Tideborn, and more? Yeah. Why wouldn't you be?
It will be done.
Sounds good.
And you, Maya, would giggle at that comment. Of course. Yeah. I've run out of things to say. Hell, last. That's a lie. It's second last question. What monster set would you go for the DK Overland Scrub?
I mean, if you're running the Mythic, nothing. You only got room for a one piece. Ideally, you want a crit chance. That's going to be the strongest. unless you're missing a little bit of pen, in which case, you know, Krag, Scoria.
As you wish.
If sustain is a real bitch, you could always have something with recovery on it.
I exist to serve. I exist to serve.
Command me.
Alright, now let's finish upgrading.
Taking heavy fire.
Oh, we should do a giveaway, right?
Oh, let's do it.
So it's going to be an ESO giveaway. I know it's a completely different game, but I kind of feel like you guys are into that game. So let's do a giveaway. What should we give away? Let me see what I've got.
Fortress with its gates unbarred and guards. I stand ready.
I am prepared.
Let's do an ESO Plus. A month of ESO Plus. I should have all platforms. Even if you already have ESO Plus, it will just tag on whenever your runs out. It will just add an extra month. So it's good. It's still a free month.
Moving out.
On alert, brothers. The enemy
Right, we got
must
loads
be
of these
nearby.
Dark Reapers here. But yeah, ESO Plus, don't be shy. We had a bunch of people not enter because they thought, well, I already have that.
Fear our wrath.
I didn't realize
Yep.
that still eligible. You'll still get all the benefits. You just automatically won't be charged for the next month.
We will crush the enemies of the Imperium.
Yeah, so it's going to be a random number range. So basically, I'm just going to give you the number range, and all you guys need to do is guess as many times as you can in the chat, and whoever guesses the number first wins. Is that simple. So the number range is the number 1 and 100 inclusive. So there we go. There's the range. Just start guessing. I held, getting us going. Awesome.
Nice.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, you guys just keep guessing. I wonder, what do you guys think? Is this going to be one of the really fast ones? No, probably not. Belorda, 69. To be fair, if I was to choose the numbers, then I would probably end up putting 69 quite a lot, but I don't do that. But yeah, get yourself a whole month of ESO Plus. Don't be shy. It will just tag on your subscription if you're already subbed. And it's any platform goes.
Fear our wrath.
Oh, that's fun. I'm not seeing any close ones yet. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Oh, exciting. Go, go,
Exciting,
go, go, go.
exciting. Yeah. I mean, we don't know who the close one was. So, brilliant. Saving my luck for the rest of the week. Bro, yeah, I get it.
I have awoken.
Yeah, a couple of people have been like incredibly lucky winning some cool stuff. Love it. Let's change it. Let's make sure everybody wins. It's only a few people guessing. Are people shy, or do they just not want ESO Plus at all? It's sad. ESO Plus is lovely. I do understand if people don't have ESO Plus, don't want ESO Plus, they don't want to know what they're missing. And quite a few people have said that in chat. I get that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What are your needs?
That's actually a fair point.
Hey, I held! Woohoo!
Hey.
Congratulations. I'm guessing that's PC. I'm going to send that to you right now. Congratulations.
I have awoken.
Yes, most beneficent one, I shall obey.
Aheld is the winner. Aheld is the winner. Sounds like I'm saying wiener. Really not.
Oh, but yeah.
Marine squad deployed.
In
Fear
case I haven't
denied
gushed
space.
enough about this game, this was a big one for me. It's up there with like Morrowind, Knights of the Old Republic. Came out around the similar time, that sort of 2005 era, when I was first realizing, hang on, video games are actually doing something really, really interesting. Even at that tender age, I was aware that something cool is happening here. This is getting much more interesting and sophisticated
Did you win again?
I have awoken.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet. You're not yet.
Not yet.
I mean, I'm winning. We're killing it. I think
Faith
this is
is our
another dead
shield.
end, isn't it?
We stand ready.
That's complicated. Uh-huh.
Stay vigilant, brothers. Maintain attack formation.
Yeah, this is another dead end on the map, so...
Oh, no.
No, it's
What are you going to do?
It means I don't have to watch my flank.
Nice.
You better watch your flank.
Yeah, so what is happening tomorrow,
The
Khan?
enemy must be nearby.
Tomorrow,
Cleanse,
Yes.
purge, kill.
let's remind ourselves.
I have awoken.
Tomorrow's the 25th, so it's going to be Vampire Survivors. That's a very fun, extremely like high stakes, kind of stressful, kind of hilarious. If you haven't played it, it's a ton of fun. I feel like it was one of the
carry a big gun.
games in the recent sort of catalogue
Direct us to the enemy. We
of
stand
cool,
ready.
low budget but very clever, high energy indie games to really make a splash.
The Emperor protects.
And
Yeah.
it was a great reminder, you know, like Balatro did again last year, reminding
This
us
day
how
shall be a glorious one
amazing
for the
value for
Imperium.
money these things can be from a development and a player standpoint.
Yes,
I have
Lord.
awoken.
Yep.
I am ready to serve.
And it's
Again.
very much one of those. It's a crazy, crazy auto-battler. It basically has nothing to do with vampires. But survival, definitely. I think level 112 is one of the highest I've ever got on that one. You basically have to continue on until your character dies. And you can unlock upgrades and whatnot as you go. It's
Nice.
very different to this. Very fast-paced.
At
I'm going to be
last,
laughing my
back to
ass
war.
off. Not really talking and commenting as thoughtfully as I may have been doing today.
Faith is our
Today the
Um,
enemy shall know fear.
But yeah, a ton of fun.
That is going to be awesome.
wait for it.
And do you think you're going to complete Cold Harbor?
Emperor shall
Oh,
fall.
definitely. Easily.
Okay, okay.
I put a question mark over it today, like finale?
I saw, yeah. I thought that was smart.
It's
Yeah.
definitely going to be done tomorrow.
I await
Unless
your
we get super
instructions.
distracted. Right, well, let's finish this map
I
before
stand ready.
we go anywhere.
I serve.
Taking heavy fire.
And immediately we meet
Charge.
a Viper bike. This is like a jet bike
At
that
once.
the Eldar have.
Through discipline, we
I usually used to play as Eldar.
feel my wrath.
But they all work a little bit differently. Like the basics are the same, but it's a bit like a new class in ESO that's just enough. You sort of need to be aware of how, like these webway gates, they use the warp to like
Objective log.
transport short distances as well. It's one of the things that makes them. It's kind of like a Magsork type effect. But they have very high damage and great mobility. But unlike the Magsork, they're also squishy.
Yep.
Whereas
Yeah.
the Magsork is one of the most tanky classes in PvP.
Command me.
Traditionally. And we're always asking to be buffed.
What is it you desire?
Yes, Lord. I await your instructions. I shall obey.
I have awoken.
Okay, we are now if you look at the top left, those 20 out of 20.
I will do as you ask.
That means we are now at max population for infantry and vehicles.
An open mind is like a fortress with its gates unbarred and unguarded.
Right, let's move out. Let's go and kick some bottom.
I
How
shall
about that?
never tire.
Yeah.
I shall never tire.
Nice. Let's go and kick some ass
Yeah,
and get ourselves another victory.
I'm not even going to stop
We are
now. I think
taking
I'm just going
damage.
to... Yeah, there we go. That guy just
Destroy
teleporting
their
around.
minds and burn their bodies.
Yeah.
That's a good line. I will destroy their
At your
minds
command.
and burn their bodies. So incredibly violent. But you know what I mean? Like the voice actors knew exactly what they had to do.
Yep.
And whoever was directing them knew exactly what they were doing.
Detect uncertainty in your purpose. Mind over matter. None can stand before us.
It's not really the way you play against other players or against the AI. But since I'm in mission mode, campaign mode, it's a lot of fun to just build up a massive force and make sure they're completely tricked out and polished and like every upgrade possible, and then send them out to just wreck everything in their path.
Through the destruction of our enemies do we
But yeah, if you're playing against other players, you can't have that luxury. Can't wait, because they won't. They'll come and get you.
We know that the orcs in Eldar are not in league together.
When one enemy attacks another, it does not mean they aren't in league. Just that they are living up to their lack of honor.
And those who lack honor deserve death.
Those who lack honor deserve death.
None can stand before us.
I mean, they do.
Thanks to the blurb, bro.
Yeah.
The orcs again. I thought we were done with these guys.
I will destroy their minds and burn their
Oh, the Gamefest screen is still on, dude.
Oh shit.
Fuck's sake.
That's the problem with the new screen I made.
It's just too pretty, you just want to keep it on.
No, because I keep using it as a source of information.
Yeah.
Bodies.
Yeah, I need to use it when you're here, and you can like keep me in check. Sorry about that, folks. You didn't miss
I was
much.
like, I'll see the game. Just seeing the game's first screen.
You didn't miss much. I just marched up here. Killed some
We're
stuff.
about to kill some fools.
Yeah, we're smoking some fools.
Courage and honor.
Very much so.
Love a smoke fool. LeBro, damn, that lineup looks awesome. Excited for BG3.
Yeah, man. Alright.
Once.
Orc stronghold
Venerate
done.
the immortal emperor. None can stand before us.
No, you're just dead. Shush. Shush, Orksies.
At your disposal. I serve.
Objective log.
Alright, we press on. Oh no, that's a dead end as well.
At once.
You don't need to capture that.
Through the destruction of our enemies do we earn our salvation.
That map seems very convoluted.
Yeah, well, it's so that they can do moment by moment storytelling. Introduce the idea of multiple opponents and
There is no such thing as innocence. Only
I love how little they can actually see in front of them. It's kind of crazy. It's like playing a racing game from the early 90s, where the track in front of you was only visible for like 100 paces.
I will destroy their minds and burn their bodies.
Or like Morrowind when it first came out.
Yeah.
At your command.
Inquisition will destroy you. Charge!
But yeah, they're just absolutely no match. Like I'm losing a unit here and there.
I will destroy their minds and burn their bodies. Fear not, Sack. At once. None can stand before us.
So I'm guessing it's just going to be a lot of Eldar units now for the rest of the map.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment.
Creature! Under fire!
There is no such thing as innocence. Only degrees of power. At your command.
Yeah, it's not a type of... I don't know, any of you guys play a lot of RTS games? It's not a thing that I spend an awful lot of time on, but This game I will continue to come back to.
Establishing a secondary base.
Well, I mean, same.
A forward position with which to engage the enemy.
I will destroy their minds and burn their bodies.
Right, the game wants me to build a secondary base. I don't think I need to do that.
No, fuck that. Kill them. Kill them now. All of them, whatever it means.
But it is good practice, you know, then you can reinforce much more easily.
Yeah.
Because if I want to reinforce now, they have to walk all the way from back here, all the way along. But we're nearly at the end. By the look of it.
I held.
Now,
All
look
right,
at
the
shadows
last.
there.
Don't know why I'm saying that because it's no. Oh yeah, it's most likely a lie. Question: do we want 200 or bow? 200/bow even.
Up to you.
Like 200 and bow, I'm guessing. Burn the heretics! Exactly.
Yeah, man.
So what do you suggest, Khan?
Orders received. Weapons
I was
ready.
asking why. Like, you want two-hander or Inferno?
There is no such
There we go.
I would have thought, but I mean, bow is fine. It's just not as good. Bow is more of a front bar thing these days. Why the fuck are they engaging on melee range?
For the honor of the chapter.
So what traits would you chuck on them?
Follow my lead. For terror. We are
Only if it was Inferno and 200.
Infused. Back bar always infused.
Yep.
That hasn't changed.
What's your order?
There you go. And front bar?
It depends. Like, what are you using on there?
We will crush the enemy.
If you are using a 200?
Or the same as a trial setup. Oh, a 200 on the front bar?
Isn't that what you said?
No.
Oh, sorry.
200 on the back bar or an Inferno on the back bar.
Okay, and
Dual
front
wield
bar
on the front
is dual
bar,
wield.
always,
Yeah,
pretty
okay,
much.
okay.
And there's
Yeah.
never any reason to not go dual wield.
There you go. Does that make sense, Ahel?
Commencing attack.
Thank you. You're gonna send a fun video?
For yourself.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperial.
It looks fun. Are you like actually on like ice?
Yeah.
Pretty epic. That mountain would be absolutely blood-soaked.
I mean, it kind of is.
That's
With
awesome.
my guys as well as the Eldar. That's why the game wanted me to build a secondary base.
It does, and I guess they're still using daggers dual,
What would daggers dual?
like dual wield.
Yeah, daggers are dual wield, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Will destroy their minds and burn their bodies.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperium.
Right, how are we doing?
Oh, we're nearly done. I'm just waiting for these guys to catch up. They're inbound. Look at them.
That was always
that is very much hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho.
Hi ho.
It's off to war we go. Dum 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 dum. Look at that! Isn't that amazing?
That is really funny. I love that.
Hi
They're
ho,
like,
hi ho, hi ho, hi ho, hi ho.
all right, guys. So we are gonna wrap up soon for the day once Khan has done all the killing. Let me just remind you, everyone, we're on day 27 of our Gamesfest, and we still have a lot to go. So I just want to express massive kudos to Khan, who's pretty much, well, he's done the prep all on his own. I just show up sometimes and giggle because yeah, he's working very hard on the Ninja Pool stuff. I'm working hard on Ninja Pool stuff, but also making money to bring in so we can hopefully go Ninja Pools full time as soon as possible. But yeah, he's done an amazing job so far, and I really hope that you guys have enjoyed it.
Yeah, I really hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, thank you so much to everyone who hangs out, not only during the ESO stream, which is sort of outlying but whenever we switch to another game, it's so greatly appreciated that you guys are here.
Yeah, it's
you
amazing.
have no idea.
We're here
Thank you
playing like
so
a
much.
20-year-old game, and you guys are still. Yeah, there's nothing hot about this, like in terms of, it's very in right now. It's just a great game that recently got a remaster, and yeah, any excuse to highlight it and encourage people to try it because it's amazing. You know, wait for it to go on sale, whatever. But
Khan puts the pulls in. Oh, Ahel, thank you so much for gifting subs to the community. Really appreciate it. Khan puts the pulls in. Ninja pulls. Much love, man. Absolutely. Thank you, LeBro.
yeah, and never stop
Thank
asking
you, Solo.
the questions, obviously.
And thanks, Ahel. I really appreciate that. I was just going to say, yeah. As an apology for interrupting stream and little apology for all the questions I'll have later. That's why we're here. So keep bringing it. And Gloomx saying it has been a lot of fun seeing all these other games. Thank you for all the effort you both put into it.
I'm just glad it worked.
Yeah.
It's a thing I thought, won't this be
and
fun?
Solo treat for Ted, yes.
The enemy must be nearby.
It was. It has been.
It's been
and
super fun for me, and yeah.
We still have plenty of time to go. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more ESO.
Right, here we go. We did the thing. Short cutscene.
Oh, can't won. I would have win.
So the good Inquisitor senses no chaos here. How fortunate for the Imperium that such keen-eyed eagles stand vigil over her gates.
What dark crafts have these Eldar invoked?
None. At least not here. The servants of Chaos sacrificed this poor guardsman themselves.
To what end, Isidore?
I know not. I believe the altar is a marker, a waypoint, in a map that leads elsewhere.
Isidore!
Someone defaced many portions of text. Regardless of what Chaos seeks here, the altar requires a sacrifice of blood, or more likely,
I love how lo-fi
Brother
these
Isidore,
scenes are.
you have an hour to study the altar.
They still
Document
work.
everything as is our tradition. Then burn
Again,
it.
I think it's a compliment
lest
to
its
Games
taint
Workshop's
infect
design.
us all.
But Gabriel, there is much to learn from here. We should
Yeah,
not be
it's wonderful to be playing a game that's this old and still have so much fun in it.
Misleads and it betrays. There is nothing to learn here, save for our next course.
Hey, Ahel has now taken spot number 1 in our gifters.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the support over this month, Ahel and everyone.
It's been insane.
And for
yeah.
all the support today. Oh, here we go. Chaos. There he is.
Isidore, what betrayal have you wrought?
Another. This might be the best voiceover of all.
Vehicles? Harboring artifacts, despite your good captain's instructions?
Gabriel does not understand. He does not appreciate the significance of this.
No, but I do.
Quiet, heretic. Once I find what you seek, I will use it against you for the glory of the Emperor and my brothers.
You wish to deal me a harsh blow, to prove your strength and worth. Well, then come to me. I wait at Mount Korath.
Have no fear, sorcerer. I will be there.
How good is that Chaos Sorcerer?
That is really fun, yeah,
It's
wow.
the most, like, phone sex
Most
voice.
wonderful time. No. Yeah,
It's
so
like
true.
if you called up the evil phone sex network, I feel like that's what you would hear. Anyway.
Evil phone sex network.
I don't fucking know. Anyway. There you go.
All right.
There's Dawn of War, and just to be clear, if you want to do the campaign, there are actually 4 of them. Dark Crusade is massive. That is regarded as the golden point. These are sort of very linear, very narrative. Dark Crusade is much more like what Total War would go on to make their standard thing. Where you can conquer the map in any order you want, and each region has its own kind of story and objectives. Very, very cool. So there's a lot here. If anyone wants a treat, you've got a week off or whatever, or over Christmas, this thing goes on sale. The Definitive Edition, I've really, really loved it. True, I have some nostalgia for the game itself, but I think even without that, it is just a real fun trip down gaming history.
It really is, yeah.
And make no mistake, all the RTS games that have come after this have definitely drawn heavily on Dawn of War for inspiration, because it's so beloved. Anyway, Maya already said the farewells and thank yous for today. That has been a 6.5 hour stream.
Honestly, the most amazing thing you guys have been doing is showing up. That is, just really thank you for that. And I'm going to leave it at that. So I really appreciate you. We really appreciate you.
Yeah, we'll show up for you guys if you show up for us. Seriously, that's the deal.
Yep.
That is the deal, isn't it? So thank you
Let's do
so
it.
much. Give yourselves a pat on the back. We really appreciate it. You've helped us make something really fun and really wholesome in our own little pocket of the internet, and what a delight that has been. So have a wonderful evening.
And I'm going to tattoo thanks to you guys. Yay! Any hoodle poodle, have an amazing evening. We shall see you tomorrow. And we're going to raid off to the amazing Pain in the Axe. He's going to do some PvP to start with, but then there is a massive fuck off rave again in ESO. It's part of like a DJ raid train, but he's doing it in ESO. So, and those are great fun.
I'm so grateful you remembered. I meant to talk about this earlier. I completely forgot.
Yeah, so
make
that is
sure.
Happening. Yes.
Make sure you stick around with Pain in the Axe if you have time.
He's showing off the house right now.
Exactly. So go check it out and stay with him. You will not regret it. I promise
and
you.
Please type loads of stupid stuff in chat when you get in. Every streamer loves it.
Come with you. Let's go and say hi to Pain in the Axe.
Oh, bye.